What's up, gamers? How is it going? We got another Riftbound Regional Open, this time in Chongqing. This is going to be hype, dude. I mean, once again, I think we're just going to continue with some of the trends that we've been having. But it's like, I want that hero to arise this weekend and bring us to the promised land of not Kaisa or Yi winning this regional. I think it's likely we're still gonna get a third Kaisa win. I think is like the most likely scenario here, but I've heard a lot of rumblings of more people liking Misfortune, which I think is a good call in the meta. And from there, I mean, we saw some more people popping up with more and more decks. Last time we got to see, it was like a Volibear, we got to see an Annie, we got to see a Lee Sin. I know some teams in China that have been testing Lee Sin. I see Mo in chat. It's really funny, Mo. I had other teams in China messaging me other Lee Sin lists that aren't the same as the one that you were doing, but they also seemed pretty reasonable and like good ideas into the field. So it's pretty cool. I wanna see something like that. And I know you're saying a Set or a Darius Hook making top 8 either this event or next. I could totally see it. I just think that Darius Hook is so unpopular in China that we might just never see it for the Chinese events. It might just never show up, even though I think the deck is quite good. Yeah. And yeah, what's up, Nick? I mean, of course, this is exactly what I want to be doing with my weekend, is yapping about Riftbound, getting to watch this with all of you. It should be really fun. But yeah, this should be good. This should be good indeed. I'm sorry about the no stream audio. We found we keep getting like DMCA issues. Not exactly like, it's not like a full demonetization and stuff. It's just we have to like go back and mute all of the different sections unless I just mute them live. So apologies on a little bit of silence outside of it, but you can just pop on some of your own music or stuff to play in the background of my yapping if you'd like. But I am excited. 5 minutes until our start. I'll be having some guests throughout the night. I know Charmer plans to come through from the Turn Sideways crew, the Winning Point podcast crew, of course. And then we should have Kuvi in a bit. I know Mo's in chat. He can always jump in whenever he wants. Anu might come hang out. Yeah, we'll have a good cast of characters, of course, for the night. Blevins, unfortunately, will not be able to make it this weekend, but next weekend he'll be hanging out. Is George competing in this event? So George, I know, is in Chongqing. He's going to be trying to play. I do not know if he got in, so I'm not entirely sure. Just got done with the podcast. Good episode, perfect timing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a little sad that we're a bit behind on the pod. I think that the episodes are really great watches still, but I am sorry that some of the news on them is a little bit slower. I think the episodes are still worth the watch. They're great. Give a lot of insight into stuff that's happening. It's just a little later than maybe you'd like it. But we did get a new editor to help out with the podcast. So we'll be actually getting podcast episodes out a lot quicker. And we might even be able to start doing like a lot more preview shows that feel really, really good about that. Said he's paired against Teemo round 1, posting in CN Regionals channel into the community Discord. Nice. So he must have made it in. I was talking to him last night. We were kind of trying to figure out the 40 that he was going to play, if he made it in. And it looks like we're going to go, if he ended up in the same direction that we were thinking, he'll definitely be playing a lot less greedy than some of the other Kaisas. And he should just generally have better matchups into everything else in the field. And we were, I think, curious how we were going to make the sideboard try and help out that mirror if the Kaisas are just like giga greedy with the extra Poggers Day and stuff. But I think his list should be really good. Oh, I appreciate that, Ferry. Yeah, like I said, I think those episodes are still great. I'm biased. I was there and recorded them. But I do feel a little bit bad sometimes when it's like that episode, for instance, was talking about the like release of the Arcane product, which has already been released and sold out and everything. But it still has like our takes about what we think about it. It's still, talking about a lot of other things and reviewing some of the old stuff. So as you said, I mean, most people watching us at the moment are so terminally online for the game right now that it's all good. They just want to hear the takes, so should be good. It'll just be nice. It's just an improvement that we're gonna be having it on a better timeline nowadays, which is awesome. I love that we're able to grow the team a little bit. Really, it's kind of thanks to the support of all of you guys coming and watching the videos that we actually get to potentially like continue to expand and do more. You know, we're gonna have even more people contributing to some content on the channel. It's really gonna be great. And I have a couple more videos planned that I'm trying to start working on as well that are pretty exciting. Gonna try and do covering like each and every legend. Gonna try and talk about some of the different domains in a little bit more depth, and I think that should be a lot of fun. But for the most part right now, I am the co-streamer. I am yapping for 20 hours a weekend, which is all I want in life right now, is to watch Riftbound tournaments and talk about them. So let's see. We've got Kaisa, Yi. This week, I expect Yi representation to go down a little bit more. And I think that we will have an increase of Misfortune. I think we will have an increase of Set just a little bit. Increase of Annie, maybe. But I do think, yeah. Have I heard anything from the streets on the meta? Yes. I've heard from the streets that there will be a couple teams that have been working on Lee Sin. I've heard from the streets that Aurora Misfortune is a lot more popular now. So those are the two decks that I see or I expect to gain the most ground this week. I think Yi will lose some ground. I think Kaisa will gain some ground. And then outside of those like big two, I think Lee Sin and Aurora MF will gain the ground. Speculation on the cards we could get for the Riftbound X Worlds collab. I'm going to be honest, Max. I have no idea what direction they are going to go with that. I am hoping... It's weird because I kind of want like the esports skins for some of the champions as promos. So like you get like T1 Lee Sin or something. But I think there's a lot of issues with doing that. I know they can print it, but I don't know if they'd like need to owe the team money for like being able to use that or not. I think that Riot retains like the full rights to those, but I think there is some kind of like legalese stuff on that. So I actually don't know 100% if they can just like rip that if they want. Or if that's even like that good for them to rip it and give this like advertisement to teams. I'm not sure. I'd be interested in it though. I think those would be really cool. I'd love the T1 skins or really just like any of the world skins. Much as I love watching these, it just makes me want to play. I mean, I agree. I want to play. The thing is, I love casting too, so I want to cast this game. I'm very interested in like casting the tournaments for this game. However, I will be competing at my local level and trying to smash people locally. And if I don't get asked to cast, I will be there competing. There is like, it is a win-win for me. I either get asked to cast this game and I get to do what I love, which is casting video like games and yapping about them, or I get to go play competitive Riftbound, and that's also sick. What is going on here? Why is this lagging so much? I would very much like for this to not be like choppy the entire time, so I'll watch it. We'll see what we have to do.
Hello， 现场以及屏幕前的各位召唤师们，大家好，欢迎各位来到符文战场。
Two events same time. Oof. Oh, is Rift Lab still going on today? If they're still going on, I mean that's okay. You can finish watching that and then like come, you know, this is YouTube. You can just like watch the first match a little delayed and then just like fast forward. You just fast forward through the breaks and you'll be caught up in no time. So definitely can still just support them. 为了确保符文战场英雄联盟对战卡牌第一赛季区域公开赛的公平公正与竞技体验 Hope we see more hooked areas as well. I agree. I still just I want to even just see one like show up in one of these Chinese events. They're moving the stage for sure. This is a pre-built stage, and then they'll just like it'll break down, and then they'll ship it to the next place. Because this, I mean, usually that's the way that these kind of stages work. Comes out in a lot of different pieces, and then you can ship it around. It's actually not as I mean, it's difficult to move, don't get me wrong, but it's probably a lot less difficult than you're thinking it is. It's like pretty normal to do this with these kind of stages. It is still like a feat, you know. You got to palletize it all and ship it out, and it's not fun. It's a pain for this production team, but it's for sure the same stage. It is absolutely impressive. It is an amazing stage that they've built. It's so cool. Expecting official Riftbound tournaments will use casters' relationships, right? I mean, we'll see, right? It's really hard to tell who they're gonna want to use, etc. Like, I'm interested in doing it. I cast Legends of Runeterra TFT, but I have no like expectations. If they think I'm a good fit, I'll rip it. If not, I'll go win. I'll go win worlds if they don't want me to cast. So it's a threat. End of promise. If they don't let me cast, I'll win worlds. Off-rolled pop, what's the play? I don't actively play League of Legends right now, so I'll just say if you're good, play Jace. If you're bad, play Sion. Mundo was the play? I don't know if that's the play.
Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，大家好！您现在收看的是符文战场英雄联盟对战卡牌第一赛季区域公开赛西部赛区的比赛直播。
I like the color palette this time. Actually, I actually think this green looks really cool. I think it looks really nice with the orange because it's like, I know it's like Lee Sin does the green orange thing, but I actually think that this Riftbound orange that they use looks really nice with this green. This looks really pretty.
当然，今天我知道也是少侠老师的这个符文战场的解说初体验，怎么样？现在心情如何呢？
心情非常激动吧，看着现场这么多召唤师。
They changed the color each time. Honest, Loki, I don't know. I think they must have. This is definitely new. It wasn't green on the previous times. But I feel like they used the Riftbound blue for the first two. But I think maybe it was blue then. Was it red for Beijing? I remember from the trailer about all of this, there was like each regional did have a different color that was kind of with it. One was red. Yeah, I think Beijing was probably red.
期待一些就是稍微冷门一点，就平时大家可能说就是在这种电赛里面也比较难见到，像是比如说拉克斯啊，对吧？亚索呀，就这种盖伦啊，这种比较冷门的英雄。
是的，我们这个德玛西亚兄妹。
So what was super fun last time is they gave us a bunch of different legends that we didn't get to see the first time around. Because, you know, the very first tournament, they pretty much just like showed Yi Kaisas throughout. Last time, they really focused on getting the other legends. So I think day one, we get to have a lot of fun and see a bunch of different legends. Beijing was orange? Okay, okay. Garen round one again, I hope not, actually. It was like so hype as soon as the Garen was flipped over, and it was quickly not hype anymore. It was quickly very sad for the most part.
一场 BO3 限时1个小时，如果超过1个小时还没有分出当局的胜利的话，则会通过增加5个回合强制结算，所以会出现平局的可能性。 但是其实由于话，我们就算是平局，也是一个积分的。
Shanghai is going to be the big one. So there's like there's like rumor. There's no official confirmation. George, I think, was the one who said it in Discord that he's like heard that there is something in Shanghai, but he doesn't have specifics. So there's supposed to be Shanghai at some point, and it is supposed to be bigger, is the understanding. Whether it's the big one or just a bigger event, I actually don't know 100%. I mean, Yuge is in chat. Yuge saying Shanghai isn't until like way later, so it sounds like you know, he's there on the ground in China right now. He lives there. Actually, Yuge, you live in Shanghai. You live in Shanghai, right? Yeah. But there's
比较期待像
it'll be later.
剑圣和卡莎，虽然说是主流卡组大家见的比较多了，但他们的构筑其实也一直还在进化，
对，是的，
升级。
是的，虽然说我们在比如说之前的北京赛区，就是
But yeah, huge top 64, the very first one in Guangzhou. It was our hero alongside George.
这个剑圣的构筑，哎，就有一些
Old friend of mine.
确实
Coached me in Heroes of the Storm.
之前这个北京赛区，其实后面那个32强里面也有好几个都是选择那个中期放弃了这个齐亚娜的一个4飞机，然后去带一个
Huge, what deck do you want to see on stream? Or actually, on top of that, Huge. What what decks do you expect to pop off in China more, like, to counter the meta? Is it just like Aurora MF? I know I've heard rumblings of Lee Sin from both like the West and China, but are there any other crazy ones?
期待一下，看看今天在我们这个重庆的赛场上，剑圣这一套有没有什么升级？当然，刚才少侠也提到了卡莎。
Oh, interesting. Chongqing quality likely to be lower. Everyone who went to Phil got in. Interesting. Okay.
这个卡莎在今天又会有怎样的表现？我们也是一起来期待一下。同时跟大家同步一下我们的赛事奖励卡新尖峰。
这我还蛮想要的。
是的，还有。
There's that pricing.
32强奖励卡牌，8强奖励卡牌。
Yeah, the top 64 missing out on the pricing is a bit sad, right? You make that day 2 and then miss that the MF.
手游里的一个女枪皮肤跳跳倩影，然后刚好我也有这个皮肤。
People have been testing Set.
那怎么说？现在
Sweet.
直接一摘。
We saw. I mean, Set did gain numbers last week. I'm curious if it'll gain numbers here.
暗中破坏，可以暗中破坏，直接。
Looking for that breakdown though once it comes out and see just how many. Kaisa 33%, Kaisa 22, Yi and 11% still Victor is third, 60 copies. Again, not a surprise. We did think Kaisa would gain once again. That was the prediction. Lower than before for Kaisa? No. She was 30% last week. 30%. Yi went down. Yeah. Yeah. Last week, Kaisa was 30. Yi was 27. So Yi lost 5%. Kaisa gained 3%. It's exactly what I said was going to happen. And they're featuring Set, so it seems like this maybe they've got more copies of Set this time around. Which would track if people have been testing it a little bit more. I think Set is a very good deck that was very undervalued at the start in the Chinese meta, and I think a lot of the players there are starting to like Set a lot more.
提升他的思考量，是的，对，然后打出一些出其不意的效果。怎么说这套有没有什么
I mean, I fully agree with Lee Sin, or not Lee Sin, sorry, Yi should continue to lose numbers. It'll probably settle somewhere around 15% of the meta. Is my opinion for Yi. Maybe 12 to 15, 12 like later, but I think settling around 15-16% is where Yi probably should be at. And then we'll see a lot of other stuff starting to crop up. But I think Kaisa at 33%, I think Kaisa could still gain. My target for Kaisa is probably about 40% of the meta. I think there's a world she can crack the 50, but I think 40 is my target for Kaisa, is where she'll like land. On your own tonight for the start, but I know Charmer and Kuvi are both going to hang out at some point, and then I think we may have Anu, we may have Mo, a couple other people that might jump through. At least at the start, it's just me, baby. It's me and you, chat.
还有什么？
只有这2套吗？
还有就是狗熊这种，反正其他还在研发吧，就主玩的就是这些。
Sweet first match.
那么我们刚才少侠老师推荐的万豪的这套，也欢迎各位召唤师们多多的去研究一下，这套还是非常有意思的。进入到我们的主桌，选手低语。
Earth? That's a sick name. I'm already cheering for this guy. Unless he flips his hero and it's something that I don't want to cheer for, then I won't. But I'm gonna cheer for Earth out the gates. That's just a good tag. Earth is that's a strong tag.
主要确实2站的比赛看下来之后，会发现就是到了 后续64强的比赛之后
If he flips Garen again, I'm gonna lose it. It was so funny until it wasn't funny anymore, and it was just sad, you know?
这属于是什么？属于是现代符文战场的这大小王是能说的吗？
差不多。
对，差不多有点这个意思。
大王卡莎，小王剑圣。
是的。
主要卡莎现在已经是这个双冠在手了，对吧？看这次有没有机会这个铸造一下自己这个3冠王朝。
Max, I am so used to completely fucking and unfucking my sleep schedule that I got no issue here. It's so good. All right, Victor to start the day. Lux is hype. I'm a fan of Earth. I'm a big fan of Earth. Victor versus Lux. I will say this matchup sounds really bad for Lux. This seems not good at all. You're gonna get kind of run over by Swarm. However, Lux is really good into Master Yi. So if he runs into a lot of Yi, that'll be really nice. But yeah, the Victor matchup, this is certainly not going to be good. Now, we moved the camera up. We tested it and it looked good, and I'm hoping that what you should be able to see now is you'll get to see both hands, by the way, on the stream. Because I know we were covering it up before, because when we first made this overlay, we did it blind. We had a bunch of stuff going on, so we didn't make adjustments, but now I'm hoping... There you go. You don't get to see the champion partner champion combo there, but you'll at least get to see the battlefields for both sides. That'll be good. Kaisa matchup surprisingly good for Lux. I've seen Lux be able to win it with the time warp stuff, which I think is definitely like a possibility. You can beat Kaisa. I would certainly not give you favored, but I wouldn't like put it as like a doomer. I think like Lux is a playable deck because its Kaisa matchup isn't so goddamn awful that you can't play the game. Okay. This hand needs a little help, but Captain is quite good. This hand looks pretty good to start. I didn't get to see the extra card, but finding Hawk right away is super nice.
从传奇的效果上来说，应该是一个偏后期的、偏资源的，对，重法术的这么一个卡组。
看一下双方起始之后选择调度。
I think these are regular D20s or Riftbound promo D20s. Aren't those D12s? I think those are D12s. And I think they're just regular old D12s.
所以他们使用的强力卡片可能有很多都是重叠的。
主要刚才看到他还抽上了一张好像是借鉴历史。
碰拳开战，我们游戏开始了。
维克托的一个先攻啊。
Diamond Ferris。
3费。
开局因为场地的效果，直接从1分开始。
看一下怎么说。
I mean, so we're on Obelisk is Lux's battleground, and then we've got or battlefield, and then we've got Arena's Greatest. I think the Arena's Greatest obviously gonna favor Victor. I mean, this is his battlefield in this matchup, but Obelisk is also just good for Victor. I think this really backfires on the Lux, where Victor goes first on Arena's Greatest and is just like, here's 2 units I'm gonna threaten to score. So this is pretty tough.
维克托这边已经明面上一会儿准备2分拿好了。
Oh, nice. So it's kind of a Riftbound promo dice, but they're pretty normal. Progress Day Lux is crazy, by the way. Why do we need to draw 5 cards? Why do we? I guess if it's the last card in your hand, you know. We just Poggers Day. I also think having 4 runes to start and only being able to play Soaring Scout is a bit rough. Yeah, this is a very tough start for Lux. Should have played the Lux, not the Scout. I agree. I think that would have been better.
感觉我现在带入这个拉克斯第一视角已经就是有点开始冒汗了，
就对面人有点太多了。
对面这个机械大军已经起来了。
好，是选择了回了一个符能，放置这个待命卡。
猜测一下会是谁
All right, Earth. Show us what you got.
待命卡其实还是选项比较多的嘛。对。
Well, it's also because he had this captain in hand already, right? So it would have been pretty nice to just do Lux, and then you can just go Hawk plus captain and start trying to match on board a little bit. But this is going to be really tough.
抽2个也很爽。
Is this pools? I mean, yes, it is. It is Swiss rounds. There's no no pools, but Swiss rounds, yes. Round 1 of Swiss. Bring the Hawk, draw 2.
性价比还是很高的。
哎，这过牌效率还是很快的。
手牌资源这一块，
因为维克托确实这个传奇，它的其实手牌质量上来讲是。
So Lux is ramping like crazy, but I'm very concerned about getting towards the payoff in this game.
主要还是个以量取胜嘛。
Fighting game player spotted, yeah, of course. Okay, so deramping to okay, so just gonna stall a turn to try and stop a little bleeding, I suppose. Go to 2 points. You try and make this a little bit more difficult to just take. Now, Victor player can just like trade with board. However, I think for Lux, if you can get a bunch of recruits out of the way with your Echo, that's very, very good. But when we look at Cull plus Hidden Blade, I think it's a little cooked for any of these units to actually do anything. Oh, is that double Cull? Actually, double Cull, Hidden Blade, Singularity. So Lux is never going to actually play something that will stick. Okay, yeah, Echo Trigger. Now you can at least cast one of these comets, but the problem is you'd be cometing a recruit. And the thing with Lux though is I actually think it might be correct to comet a recruit. And I know that sounds so incredibly cooked, but I don't think that you're supposed to sit here with 5 runes. I think you need to just cast the comet and cycle the card and get rid of recruits. It's so cooked. I mean, it's so bad, but I think you just have to do it, especially since like this is what your Echo gave you for free. Yeah, and now I mean now he's just gonna get passed back to with 5 runes.
Lux 这边其实压力非常大，对，因为他的单位是几乎站不住的，
对。而且就是黄色系的这些卡
I think he's asking about timing if they just never gave him a window. Maybe they never gave him a window to actually cast spells when the recruit moved in, or maybe he thought he would get a window when... Yeah, maybe he thought he would get a window when the... Oh! I think he plays other card games. I think he thought he had, he could cast a spell in his opponent's end step. It looks like that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to cast in end step. And he got a little boom for it. So yeah. He did draw a way to enable his captain, which is going to let him at least get on board, but the problem is the damage is done. It's 5 points for Victor already, and he's already got a very big board. Huge, is this city like significantly smaller? Because you said it was like a lot less players signed up, and a lot of people got in when they just like tried to waitlist.
拉克斯这里也是相当于打出了镜像的手牌。是的。
Because Mo, you also gotta understand just how big China is. China's a big country. In the West, harder to get to. Most people didn't bother. That's really good to just know, to understand. So thanks for the insight, Yuch.
手里的这个手牌资源相当强悍啊！
手牌还不错，有牵尾。
是的。
又有截场，又有极速可以上去追回场面的
But yeah, this game is pretty unwinnable for the Lux player. This matchup is like such a rough one to draw. And Victor still is the third most represented deck, so it does make Lux a much more difficult deck to actually bring to these tournaments. Even though I don't even think Lux is like that bad of a deck. I think Lux is like a very reasonable deck. But I think that the main problem is just that Victor, Hook Darius are just like pretty unplayable at the moment. I think that blue and yellow as a color combo have a really hard time dealing with Swarm, unless they're just like swarming themselves. That's really cool, Yuge. So, okay, so we should get another really sick tournament next week.
我手牌资源一堆，然后同时还有很多的活跃符文。
而且地狱这边是没有选择像刚才我说的去抢的一个第7分啊，是选择直接给对方最大压力，下回合打一个双征。
是的。选择推。看一下对面的。
拿1分，3分，
哨兵拿到了1分。现在的问题是如何不让对手在下回合完成双征服。
Lux was my favorite until I played against Kaisa. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for sure. So interestingly, the Victor just didn't even bother going to 7, because it would just be -1 recruit basically to go to 7, and instead you can just set up to if you top deck like Grand Stratagem, or also you just have this Fox in hand, and you can pretty much like guaranteed double conquer. So there's really like not even a reason to go to 7. I just think it's neat when players just don't even worry about it. They just say it's like 6 is fine. Oh yeah, it's the stratagem. Okay, yeah, but yeah, it's it's a good thing to pay attention to, is like your point break points when you're learning this game, is like how can we go from 2 to 4 to 6 to 8. Especially when you're a deck that can like play more around conquers than holds, because often you're just not able to even hold that 7 point. The only advantage of sending the recruit there is that when you rescore, you'll draw a card, so it turns into card advantage to push it instead of holding back a recruit. And I think that often the card is better than the recruit, but as Silentbrow said, thinks he has stratagem in hand. If he does have stratagem in hand, I think that the 1 recruit is actually better than 1 card. So it makes a lot of sense. Did we see the deck breakdown yet? Yeah, we saw just the top 3. It was 33% Kaisa, 22% Yi, and 10% Victor. Any possible way to deal with the stratagem attack? I mean, not really, right? Depending on how wide the stratagem attack is. If it's just like smaller, she has like she can cast spells to kill 1 unit, right? Or she can like theoretically you can run things like smokescreen, right? But you're not beating a wide stratagem attack. Honestly, there's not many decks that beat wide stratagem attacks. Lux seems to wait till Victor drops to 10% play rate. Victor is at exactly 10% play rate right now. That's where Victor is for this tournament. So she waited the right amount of time and then still hit the Victor.
接下来就是如果能把另一边的场给解掉的话，
对拉克斯的想法就是我就聚守我这一边。
是的。
好，选择一个一个上，先随从进去，换一个随从。
Is he just slow rolling this? Is there like a?
那感觉这样没有机会了呀。
What are you playing around by sending 1 recruit at a time?
好像完全没机会了。
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think like what. Is there something that beats you? That you need to be sending 1 at a time for.
该怎么办？
就已经想着再打下一把了。
已经在想备牌怎么换了。
下一把的内容。
这一把就只能用依据经典。
But it is game. It is, you know, the fox is still there.
打出了彗星坠击，这里可以触发拉克斯效果。
Oh, unless was he able to accelerate this fox? Actually, I didn't really pay attention. Oh no, yeah, he did. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. All right, he's got game 1. As expected. for this matchup.
那么恭喜维克托选手拿下了 BO3 的第一局。
We'll see if Lux has any way to like come back in this next game if maybe Victor misses some of the early swarm. I'll see if I can work on finding like the full breakdown. I know people tend to post it in the community Discord, so we'll see if we can grab that.
这对于维克托来说是前期最舒服的一个节奏。
对，主要第一回合开始就拉克斯是当时是一个后手4费嘛，但是他只拍了一个飞鹰，然后2费空过。
这个是非常非常亏的。
对，这个其实就很伤了，就是如果你不能说2+2或者3+1这样的话就很亏，但是拉克斯他本身又没有那么多随从，对吧？没有那么多单位可以给他去拍上去。
相当于他的那个力量方尖碑是完全给对方服务的，自己
有点内鬼了，
几乎没有享受到，因为他第2个回合只打了一张2费的牌。
是的，所以我觉得这场的话，可能关键还是
Okay, we don't have it yet.
包括其实就算
We'll
是
see.
后宫拉克斯前期只拍。
We are 1 game into the first round. We got plenty to go.
然后让维克托能够有
Plenty to go.
符文去照兵啊，或者是铺场，然后以及去拉开这个分数的差距。
而且其实他们这个黄蓝色组的话，我觉得有很多场地是能共享到的。
哦，比如呢？
Okay. 33% Kaisa, 22% Yi, 11% Victor. My fault, Clark, actually. It's 11% Victor, so you're right. Lux needs to wait until it's 10% Victor instead. They can't be here with the 11% Victors running around. They need it to be 10.
但是我觉得不论是对维克托还是拉克斯都是很好的一个场景。广场。
哦。
宏伟广场
就是7个单位，
对手成功的时候有7个单位可以直接获胜。
是的，算是一种特殊胜利的结算方式。这个的话，其实我觉得对拉克斯，包括对维克托这样可以召随从的单位都是非常不错的。
对，毕竟拉克斯都会带那张这个6费招4个小兵，对吧？然后配合自己的一个传奇效果，还能再过一张牌。
对。
I'm really trying to think like.
冷不丁给你来一下。
对，来一波那种偷袭在。
How is Lux into Victor not just like a 0% matchup? You know? Because I think Lux is like really great into Yi, has some decent game into decks like Set. I don't think it's like favored, but I think she's favored into Yi, which is the big one. She can win against Kaisa, but it's really, really tough. How do you beat Victor? Because I actually just can't think of a way to beat this. Is there a video breaking down deck matchups like say Kaisa is good against X deck but bad against X deck? Not one exactly like that, but I think we'll be working on some kind of like legend breakdowns that will probably go into matchups a little bit.
游玩过程当中也不会在一个战场上堆叠太多的单位，除了决胜的那个回合。
然后女枪说这不是一个弹幕时间的事儿吗？对吧
？Victor is just you but better against Lux. I feel like the decks look really different.
是的，那么我们其实刚刚
But I don't disagree that like Victor is probably just better. I actually think you bring in Divine Judgment. Clark, you are cooking. To be honest though, Clark, that sounds really annoying for Victor. that sounds really tough for Victor. So no, I think you're right. Yeah. That sounds like how you beat Victor, because how else are you beating Victor with this deck? Like I just do not see a way that you're beating Victor with this deck. But that could do it. Yeah, I could definitely see that do it because. So how does it resolve, Clark? With Lux ability, do you play it and then you go? Both players go down to 2 cards and 2 runes and 2 everything, and then you draw 1 more card, so you get 3 cards. Broken. Busted. OP.
单位频次比较少的卡组的时候是非常有压制力的，因为
that's really funny. I think you're absolutely right. I don't see any other way that I'm playing against Victor's Lux. I hope we get to see it. I hope that Divine Judgment is in this deck, and that's the way that they like they sided in against Victor and Hooked Darius. Hope we see an Aurora MF that uses the new Box of Wonders tech. Box of Wonders tech. Is it Bag of Wonders? Is it Box of Wonders? Is the the translation from Chinese basically? Because I think it's Bag of Wonders in English. Or you just forgot, but either way. Oh, Pack of Wonders. Pack of Wonders. It's Pack of Wonders. Wait, it's isn't Trove Pack? Hasn't that just been in MF decks forever? Or is there something else spicy with Pack? No Trove, just Pack. Interesting. What are you trying to bounce with the Pack? Return Mind Splitter to your hand to replay it? Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, that's the wrong 7 energy spell, I think, right? Because unchecked power, it's so unfortunate. This card is actually just not good into token decks because they don't stack the battlefields with tokens. They just use the tokens to take the point, and then they just leave one guy there, and all their other stuff stays at base. Unchecked power is actually tech against like MF Aurora, right? For blue decks. I don't know that you can fit it in yet. I was actually speculating about this as a Kaisa sideboard tech for MF Aurora. I haven't tried it. I don't know if it's any good. But the theory is just that you get to 6 points or 7 points, so the Aurora deck is forced to stack the battlefield fully, and then you just blow up the battlefields. Yes, you can't win on that turn because you're not going to be able to like move your units in afterwards, but you just explode the battlefields, and then they're on like 1 unit off their Aurora, and then you beat it on the next turn, right? So that's where Unchecked is actually good, because I actually think Unchecked is a good card. It's like has its use, it has its way to fit into sideboards. So if Aurora is good, like I think it's a really great sideboard tech. But I think it likely is the only Lux in the tournament, or there's like 2 or 3 total. I mean, it's not like I don't know. We saw this guy like maybe missequence the early game, but it's not like we're seeing anything egregious. This matchup is just terrible. This is just a really tough matchup to have to play into for Lux. So it's really hard to like judge anything. He's just getting exploded. Is a seal, a couple of echoes. I mean, blue seal is nice with his hand. It's a lot of power. But yeah, it's tough. Wait, why would we play the Sprite Mother and not the seal? It's a blue seal. What am I missing here? Am I missing how this curves out? Well, it actually doesn't curve out any different, right? Because it's you're sacrificing the rune either way. So I'm curious what's gonna happen with that seal, if it's just never gonna get played. It just seems incorrect, right? Because you could do this anyway. You'd play the Sprite Mother anyway. So it seems more like he's a new player, like what Yuj was saying earlier, different region. So, and a lot of people didn't fly out to this one because it's out of the way. It's really far to the west of China. And so it's probably a lot more like local players. And so maybe a lot of them haven't played the other regionals, haven't played the game so much. And he's on Lux. Every time you see like a Proving Grounds champion that's not Yi, it's also very possible that they're like kind of a newer player that just like picked up Proving Grounds and is playing something they like. Really hard to tell. But I do think that he's messed up a few times here, and this matchup is already like impossibly bad, so it's gonna be really tough to find the wins with a couple misplays. And it's on double War Camp, and for Victor I think that's just like disgusting. Double War Camp is really, really tough to deal with. I think he's likely unaware that energy or power can be floated. I think that seems to be the case, because I don't really see a reason you wouldn't play the seal.
没有什么力气和手段。
而且他的因为英雄技能的原因吧，往往
Yeah, Clark, I tend to agree. You know, if the matchup is this bad and you don't play perfect, I don't think you can ever win. I actually think if you're not playing perfect on the Lux side, this is a 0% matchup. I don't think you could win this matchup without playing exactly perfect in your games. Other than Aurora MF, what is the best deck into Kaisa at this point? I would say that there is 3 decks that can do pretty okay into Kaisa. You can, I mean, as Chad is saying, other Aurora decks, like Volley Aurora is definitely it's a big pain for Kaisa. I think Hook Darius has a very reasonable matchup into Kaisa. I don't think it's like Giga favored or something. I just think it's, you know, it's fine. It's a good pickup. And then I've seen the Lee Sin decks that people are testing, and it's not favored into Kaisa yet, but I have seen some promise from those Lee Sins, so I'm curious if there is maybe a version that is doable. Set has a fairly even matchup, in my opinion. It's pretty close, I would say. Yeah, it's not terrible for Set. I think Kaisa has a lot of 55s. I think Set's probably likely. It's like Kaisa's 55 into Set. It's not that bad. Kaisa's got a couple 55s, couple 60s, couple 80s. You know, she's just very good in everything, pretty much. I think Aurora MF probably at worst has her at like 40, 60, and then from there it's like, yeah, it's really tough to deal with the Kaisa deck. Not finding a spot for the seals. Well, that's the thing. I mean, there was a spot, and now it's like unplayable, right? It's like this like sunk cost thing where it should have just been played on that first turn and bought a lot of energy. I don't think it's worse than 4060 personally, but I could see it maybe being a little worse. But I think if it was worse than 4060, we'd see a ton more MF players popping up. But it's pretty beatable as Kaisa.
你不管吃哪边的话，我都能去再招一个小兵。
基地里是有4个随从加一个维克托。
So that's the kill spell that Lux picked up. So it's like completely dead in this matchup. The matchup's such a bummer. Your removal is so good for bigger things.
进入了循环，相当于是。
是因为一旦要进行单位交换的话，维托这边都是要拿 复数的单位去换，这样的话瓶子上会就瓶子优势就会不存在嘛。
那打到这里的话，感觉
But I'm like not really seeing a route to victory for Lux. I think the spell that she's got on the left side there, the summon 4 recruits, I really like that card in Lux. I think it's really great with this War Camp, but it's probably the reason War Camp's even in. But then War Camp just makes your bad matchups worse, right? Because you're having to deal with this Victor on double War Camp.
对，他可以避开。就对面也是讲这个江湖规矩的，都是单挑。
单挑。
但是对于维克托来说，但是分我得拿。单挑又不亏的呀，这种。思考。
What round are we on? We are in round 1. This is game 2, round 1. We're just starting out for the day.
现身，可以直接召唤4个随从。
这个也是现在比较少见的一张法术牌啊。
因为它的费用实在是太高了嘛。正常的卡组
够利用自己的传奇效果再去摸一张牌。
Recruit the Vanguard is fire。
需要这个单位的卡组是很适合这张牌的。
是在这里打了一个蓝印。
现在拉克斯是一个空费的状态。
那感觉像拉克斯这样的卡组，一旦你去带印的话。 首先，你2种回符能都会回，就是你也不好说一下带3张，这样的话还会降低你手牌质量。
He's getting a pretty fat token stack.
其实你是一直在亏节奏。
Zet 4 once again has Fox, so he gets to just push 6 on this turn. Or no, he just scored up to 4. Okay, so he can't push 6 on this turn. He can only go to 5.
感觉这回合要考虑去处理这个艾克了。
处理了的话可以来到5分嘛，而且这样。
But neither of them are on perfect cadence, right? So this is gonna be 5 into 5.
也是精灵之母生了一个小精灵。
现在是一个6，小精灵推上去的话是一一个4。
明面上这里可以2个随从带小精灵，
因为对面已经没费了，就是推上去的话是一定解得掉。
对的。
Yeah, you just get to spam so much stuff.
推就是让所有的随从单位一起上。歪一下。
And just trade a recruit and the sprite into the echo as well. And then you just... Oh, okay, so you send a recruit. If you do 2 recruits, you won't give another window. But I think it's maybe fine to give another window, right? So you like trade the echo here, and then you send another recruit, and Lux does get to untap. So Lux theoretically can then respond to this next attempt to conquer.
You said Lux and I was summoned. What's up?
Hey, yo, what's up, Anu? Yeah, it's Lux versus Victor to start. It's really unfortunate. We got like another Proving Ground start, but it's like this matchup is so miserable for Lux. It's like nearly unplayable.
I feel like there's nothing worse than that Garen showing we saw. I mean, that one was just truly...
Yeah, that was... It was tough to watch.
Is it the same Billy link as before? Or is it
same link.
Smart. Okay, I will go hunt it.
但好消息是，拉克斯这里至少这局的分数是咬得比较紧啊。下回合还是
Is this game 1?
Game 2.
Oh, okay. I'm really hoping to get feature matches at some point. I mean, backup feature matches.
Yeah, it would be good. The breaks are so long. And this is going to be a 2-0, right? Like, almost guaranteed. Like, this matchup is... it's so unplayable.
Yeah, how do you... I mean, this is the problem with unchecked power. I mean, it's the only card that would even get you out of this situation. And it's like...
So it's not. Clark has enlightened me in the ways of Lux. Divine Judgment is actually the way you play into token decks.
You can't see my face right now, but I am not happy about that.
It makes so much sense, right? Like, they only get to keep 2 things. You'd wipe this board, put them down to 2 runes, and then you end up on 3 cards, they end up on 2. Divine Judgment is it's like the way better 7 energy spell against like Swarm. Because Unchecked Power is not to counter Swarm decks, it's to counter large decks. Like large decks that are holding. So it's like it beats Aurora. We talked about this just a second ago. Like it's like I was even talking about maybe Kaisa is supposed to pack it in the sideboard to deal with the Aurora decks that are trying to beat her, right? Because like you force the Aurora deck into a position where they have to hold, and because they have to like jam everything onto the point to hold, you just slam an Unchecked Power, destroy all their stuff to reset the board state, and then you should be able to go over like whatever they can build on 1 turn, right? So
yeah, okay, I can see that.
I haven't tested it, but it should be pretty good.
I've been trying to find a place for Divine Judgment. Like the first place that I was like, oh, maybe this is sideboard tech for Kaisa out of like Leona, but
nope, it's
sounds way better in the...
for to try and beat Swarm decks.
Yeah, how did Victor even get? Well, a lot of questions here. First off, why are the tokens on the bottom display split up into 2 and 3?
For fun.
Okay. All right, and then why are there even this many tokens to begin with?
Because Lux can't interact with them.
Are we not playing like Blast of Power?
What do you mean? How are you going to interact with these tokens at base?
I guess, but like what made them? Is it just are these all Victor tokens?
He's just used like a legend ability every turn, played Mana Factor. I think there might have been a captain at some point. I don't know. He's just slamming them every turn.
Wow.
Split between tapped and ready. Actually, you're so right, Silent Bro. You're so correct.
Okay. That's sweet. I actually respect that like a lot.
You are so accurate.
Yeah, now it's merged. Dude, there's no way there's somebody doing this in real time, right?
There absolutely is someone doing this in real time. Yeah, well, I mean, it's either... I mean, it's also like these stream matches are like slightly delayed, so maybe they're... I mean, it's possible that they're doing it after, but I think this is absolutely a graphics op doing it in real time.
Well, okay. Here's what I want to test out: is the latency between a card hitting the table and it's showing up in the bottom indicator.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
Also, I can't find the link, so I'm just watching on YouTube right now. I tried. I failed.
If you here, I'll grab you the link in a sec.
What if I type really?
I got it. I got you.
海格子射线呀，就虚空锁敌啊这种牌，但这种牌其实你打到一个义工的小兵身上，你也会心痛的。
There you
go. Hell yeah.
Oh, no, I was looking away and I missed it.
That's okay. It's okay. I mean, surely something will hit the battlefield at some point in this tournament.
No, that was the last time anyone was going to play a card. This entire time. It's so difficult.
I'm going to bed early. Actually, I always go to bed early.
It's like a second and a half. 2 seconds.
Isn't that just like... That's like...
No, wait. Yeah, like 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds. 3-4
okay.
seconds. Yeah.
I'm thinking, can you type the word recruit, click a token, and then merge to 5 all in 3 seconds? That's a lot, man.
I mean, I'm sure their workflow is like... Whatever their workflow is just like goated. Like, yeah. I don't know what program they're using. I don't know what, like... Whatever the workflow is very good.
They must have built something like...
But like, also there's like that the tool that they use for the analyst stuff. It's possible like... It's possible they have like a graphics program that just like has the deck lists and like these images of all the cards, and the graphics op can literally just like drag and drop it. I think that is like technically possible. I've never seen a program that does exactly that, but I don't see a reason that that couldn't exist.
Yeah, no, and the more I think about it, the more it must be like custom built out.
Oh,
because
it's
you're right.
For sure custom. Yeah, this is like some proprietary thing that they've got that is just like very, very sick.
Noted. Okay, well, I mean,
it's for sure
this is the
tool I have not seen. It is really, really cool though.
What would it take to convince you to register Lux or Garen in one of these events?
You're new and you've bought Proving Grounds and you don't like Master Yi.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Also, okay, Garen I can't justify for you. Lux is very good into Yi.
But actually?
Yeah, Lux is quite good into Yi.
Okay, I guess you can't like defy any of her like kill spells, so.
Yeah, and like Yi is usually around like protecting like one bigger unit, or like, yes, sometimes he floods a bunch of low drops, but like you just have a bunch of spells that say kill your unit and then draw one. It's pretty good against Yi.
Note to self, okay, alright.
Yeah. Like, it's the reason to play Lux. The reason to play Lux is that your Yi matchup is great.
Okay. God, there's so many tokens here. Also, noticing something. Hold up. Do you actually have any of the tokens for the Demacia one? Something about them.
I do not. I've got nothing on it. You've got a playset of the game in Chinese. You tell me.
Yeah, okay. It's pretty egregious for me to...
I don't have anything yet. I'm waiting for the release.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no,
I thought it's so sick that you got the full playset, though. I think that's awesome. I mean, I guess if you're going to get anything, you have to get all of it, right? Because of the rules with playing with only one language.
Well, I didn't have to get any of these overnumbered cards.
Okay. Correction. If you're going to get them for playables, you should get all of them, but you didn't need overnumbers or foils, I guess, technically, right? But, you know, that's for you. That's because you like it nice and shiny.
Actually, it's funny because, like, in Magic, I don't play with foils at all.
Oh, really?
And then this game, I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. All right, let's do it. Although I will say, though, I have noticed an issue with some of the foiling. I'll talk about it later, I guess. I mean, or maybe this game's pretty over, right? Like, there's just...
There's not much reason to talk about this game anymore. Because we like really like we've all talked to death how you possibly could win this matchup with Lux, but I think we all agree that Lux cannot win from this spot. I mean, look at all these recruits. Okay, like what is Victor's hand? Is Victor's hand just dead? If Victor's hand is completely dead, then that stacked side can maybe win.
Well, I guess my question is like,
how many recruits is this? Holy shit, 8 recruits? That's 16? That's already winning, isn't it? Yeah, it's and he has a fox in hand. This game is beyond over, and there's a this game is it's actually just done right now. It's actually just over immediately.
I'm so sad that Lux is not playable. Actually, honestly, I wish Garen was playable too.
No, Lux is playable. Lux is for sure playable. Just there are some matchups that are kind of cursed.
All right. You know that there was definitely like one of those graphics that was like, this is the highest performing position that this archetype had, right? So like Victor.
Yeah, okay.
I want to see where Lux is on
land. There's only 2 of them, right? Like we can't. Oh, he even found a stratagem on the top. All right, that's so done then. Okay. Like
this is like a meme caption right here, by the way. It's just like, yeah. Oh,
we can't look at the results of these like 2 represented like.
No. Yeah. I will.
Anything about it. You know, it's like, what do you mean? What we can say is that only 2 people decided to bring it, so the deck's like not great. You know?
This is so bad. The judge has to get +5 counters for every single one.
I love it. I love it. They're not allowed to say, "Hey, GG." They're gonna get the +5s out. Get the +5s out for all 13 units.
Actually, I don't remember. Have we seen anyone scoop?
Yeah, absolutely. You've seen people scoop.
So then this is just cruel and unusual cardboard punishment, I suppose.
Trudon set the line. He has to turn him sideways. Let's go.
Oh, that's a nice camera angle. I mean, well,
it's an. I wonder if that is a PTZ or if that's a guy. It's probably a PTZ.
I would hope it's a PTZ, and then you just have someone from
instead of a guy standing there the whole time doing shots.
Yeah, I mean, like old Magic Pro Tours, that's what they would do. They would have somebody with a camera. It's but I feel like we're in the future now, so
we're in the future where that should be a PTZ and someone in the control room controlling it, or it could be automated. But yeah. All right.
Well,
poor Earth. Took the L. You can tell us about the foiling then. What's up with the foiling? What's
Oh, dude. Okay, like some of my foils are pringled, and it's crushing. It's killing my soul.
Oh, that's really bad. Because some cards only come in foil.
Well, okay. So here's what I will say: is like the alt art ones and like the expensive ones, like the set brawler, for example, Sabotage. Those 2 cards I noticed were super straight, but like Call to Glory, what is it called? Not it's Daring Poro. Like those cards. Yeah, I can literally like see them when I'm shuffling, and it's like making me mad. So I don't know. The foiling type is also very different, like for the commons and uncommons compared to the higher rarity ones. Like you can definitely see the foiling on the higher rarity cards better, which makes me believe that like I'm looking at a copy of Hexray right now, or Hextech Ray right now, and I have to like really try to bend it to catch the foiling in the light of my room right now. Whereas for 1,000 Tail Watcher, it's like
just clearly
it's so
foiled.
much different.
Yeah. What I will say is it is very good that the ones that must be foiled are. It seems like the quality is really good, and they're not like pringling, right? They're the ones that like you cannot possibly have it in your deck non-foil.
Yeah.
It's good because like if I'm playing my entire deck non-foil and then I'm forced to play these foils, and then I can cut to them. Like what are we doing here? Are we gonna have to like proxy like a million?
How much Magic Lore do you know? How much Magic Lore do you know?
Not enough, or not much, because I never really played the game. Like I will draft occasionally in random sets. I'll just decide to do some drafts or whatever. But
you're not gonna like what I'm about to say. 2 things. 3 of each card, 1,250. I'll just DM you like the full breakdown. I sent it to a couple. I tested it.
I know Blevins asked you. Yeah.
Yeah. But 1,250 for the whole playset, 3 of each card, including battlefields. Okay, so there's a card called Nexus of Fate. It was legal many years ago. And the problem with Nexus of Fate is that it was a buy a box promo, I think. So it only came with like booster boxes that you'd buy. And the problem with the foiling on that card is that it was horrible, but it didn't exist in any other non-foil rarity. So what people ended up doing when Nexus of Fate like started to like warp or Pringle, or like you couldn't play with the card copy you had because it was just too easily findable, they replaced them with basic mountains. So just imagine like spending a buttload of money on like an alt art card. Okay, actually all these cards are generally cheap is what I've kind of realized. But still, like if you have like a $20 card and then you have to replace it with like a Fury rune, and I'm just like, well, that sucks. And they literally had people like Sharpie in Nexus of Fate on the card.
This is basically just Flesh and Blood. All the fables, the gems. All of the gems, you pretty much, they're almost always curled if they're the rainbow foil version. And so you replace it with a cracked bauble, which is basically just like blank text.
It just makes me so sad that it was also funny that there just like wasn't like a better solution out there, but it's not like they could print out like non-foil versions of the card.
You proxy it with another card that you can write on. So basic mountain makes sense. That's basically just crack bauble, right? I don't hate that. But that's why I'm like, I hope that we don't have to do that, because all the like you were forced to have foils in your deck, even if you're like playing all non-foil.
The next thing that I need to try is get like perfect fit hards and like see if the Pringling gets any better. If that doesn't work, then it's like truly gigafucked. But I think it'll be fine. I'm also like, this is maybe controversial, maybe not. I'm a big riffle shuffler, and so these cards, like, they're very sturdy, which means a lot of the time I have to like, I don't feel like I have been applying more pressure to these cards than other cards, which I don't know. It makes me nervous. So sometimes I hear a snap and my like heart drops, and I'm just like, okay, well. But that's more of me saying like how good the what's the word that I'm looking for? The snappiness, the firmness of these cards is compared to like Magic cards. It's like Magic cards are all bendy and flimsy, and these cards, like, my body has to retrain how much force I'm applying when I'm riffle shuffling so that I don't like, so I can actually riffle shuffle. Otherwise, it's like they don't move.
All right, and Naga Strike, welcome back.
Wait, riffle shuffle? Oh no, I would never riffle shuffle someone else's cards, but I riffle shuffle like all. Like if you look at my Magic cards, I've had them for like a decade or more, and at this point, there's just like a nice like crease mark that goes down the middle of my most played ones, and some of those cards are like $500-600 even more each, and I'm just like, whatever. Yeah.
This guy is a psychopath. Full foiled out deck too. I mean, I know you said your Magic decks you're never buying foils, but the Riftbound deck full foil everything, riffle shuffle it.
Yeah. Wait, a case for 600 is great though. Well, is that like is that in English or is that Chinese?
This should be English because it's 6 boxes for the cases.
Wait, riffle shuffling is stacking in Bandai games? Oh, English. Oh, that's actually really good then. That's like 100 a box. What the heck?
Yeah, I think you can find them at about that price from a lot of shops if you have a decent relationship with your shop. But like, yeah, because that's higher or that's lower than MSRP, I think. By like 20 a box. Like I think cases are like what, $725, something like that. MSRP.
主要他这里就算打先锋队长的话，还是要回一个符能，那还是
很影响自己节奏的。
优先拍更大的。
我觉得这回合拍艾克是没问题的，但问题就在于你拍了艾克也赢不了。
主要这个对局给不了维克托压力，就进入了维克托最喜欢的这个节奏。
I'm like wondering, what are they trying to break down here for the Lux? Is there any possible line that you can play?
Word for word what they're saying. Is it doomed?
What do they do? Well, the seal early was a little bit unfortunate. I don't understand how we missed the seal, but I actually don't think it actually matters at all. I'm still looking for the breakdown, by the way, everybody, to see if we can get the full breakdown of decks for today.
It is capped at 512? Or do we have fewer players than that?
No, it is capped 512. And I don't know if we're up to that number, because I know Huge mentioned that like pretty much everyone who was waitlisted got in.
Oh.
It is significantly like smaller area. It's like apparently very far into the west of China, and it's kind of hard to get to from a lot of other places in China, so less people traveled to it. Is what Huge was saying. He said he expects the quality to be lower here because of that reason. So like a lot of the grinders and people who are really, really heavy into the game are skipping. So it's more like people who are more local to the area. And so like they'll probably have some really great players, but it's not going to be like all of the best players in China all converging on this location because a lot of them skipped apparently.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that the MF is free and all the grinders are just like, nah? Dang.
Basically, except for George, he's there.
George, all right.
George is there.
Oh my God, George made top 8, the first one, right? And he was one win away from getting the promo one.
Yeah, he didn't get the top 4 one, right? Yeah, he finished in top 8, and then he finished top 64 of the other one, so he missed another like getting his other top 32 promo.
Damn. Okay. I heard someone was like,
good setup so far, right? Like top 8 and top 64 first 2 events.
Yeah, I mean that's killer. How many? It's 7 rounds a day, right? Or is it 7 rounds? Oh, it's Dave. Hey, Dave.
You're saying people have actual jobs, so that also makes sense. If it's hard to get there, it's like a pain.
False. No. Untrue.
What do you mean, Huge? Riftbound only. No jobs.
Yeah. Yeah, my LGS. Well, okay. I mean, I'm in San Francisco, so I don't know how many. I don't play at LGSs that much, just because I don't have time anymore. But all the LGSs that I like asked, one of them sold out all of their allocation in pre-orders only. I'm assuming that they were like they needed the money really badly or something. Another one isn't doing pre-orders at all. And the third one was like, you know what? I've never heard of this Riot Games company. I'm going to go with Bandai and Gundam instead, which, you know, Bandai is legit, but just like when I heard that they were like, yeah, what is the Tencent? And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Did not expect to hear that.
That's crazy because you're San Francisco, and I'm curious if one of your stores is actually no, San Francisco, no, he wouldn't play there. Never mind. There's just some like some people who are famous from other Riot Games that play near there in NorCal, but not exactly San Francisco.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, LA seems like the hotspot. Would be nice if I was there and then I could do a lot more, but I mean, Riot has an office somewhere in San Francisco. I was actually contemplating applying for some jobs, but then it's tough because like if I got hired by Riot, I wouldn't be able to do like half the stuff I do. So it's like,
Huge. That is a crazy story. Guy who got second in Guangzhou had to ask the judge if he could take a call because his boss kept calling him and yelled at him for not picking up. It's so crazy.
Wait, on the weekend?
It would have been, yeah, I guess it would have been the weekend, but maybe he's got a job that's like requires you to be on call still.
Yeah, I mean, like I've heard that in like Japan, for example, right? Like the work culture is like you are very people are very committed to their jobs. Like, you know, like they'll stay there for like years and years and years and years, and like, you know, you're just like you just like work with them forever and ever, and you're like very devoted to your company. Maybe it was something like that. I cannot imagine. I'm just like thinking if my boss called me on a Saturday, I would look at the phone and I would just like chuck it into, I don't know, like a lake or something. Like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Not about being committed, about not wanting to get fired in this job market. Very real. Real
okay,
and based and true.
Fair enough, yeah.
And you just saying working on the weekends normal in China. Yeah, that makes sense.
I see.
What's up, Arax? We're doing good. First game of the day was Lux versus Victor. Cool that it was Lux. Really sad that it was Lux versus Victor as the matchup because it was not a very entertaining game to watch, unfortunately. We get to be entertained that there's a Lux on stream. We get to watch a Victor bully them. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Okay, at least I mean, Lux versus Victor is better than like Garen versus Kaisa. You know what I mean? It's just like.
I mean, honestly, no, it's not. It's not.
Wow.
I don't think that's a better match. I think Garen has a better chance into Kaisa than Lux does into Victor. Maybe that's crazy.
That's depressing.
But I think that Garen, the best like way to build Garen is like a token spam deck, right? Which is like one of the ways to try and beat Kaisa is by being token spam. So like,
yeah, but I don't know. That person's deck was like all fours.
That like... Garen deck versus Kaisa was more miserable. I will concede that one on it for sure. But I think that like in general, if we would just wanted to talk about those two deck matchups in a vacuum,
yeah.
I would rather play Garen into Kaisa than play Lux into Victor, I think.
Fair enough, yeah. No, Max, I do not do content full time. No, I have a 9 to 5, and it's a very flexible job, so I can goof off for like an hour or two and then just do the work at like 11 p.m. or something.
Yeah, I was grinding the like essentially double full-time job life with a commentary and then just working full-time production jobs for a while. But
r/ overemployed.
Yeah. I don't like doing it, but I also, you know, I think being a commentator only, you have to be a select few individuals to be full-time commentary. There's not that many people that get to do it.
Yeah, no. I mean, I feel like that's also stuff that's like you are like super. Reminds me of like Twitch kind of, where it's like a lot of the people who are like the most successful are the ones who were there like when the platform first came around and stuff. Outside of like the few lucky ones or that make it just randomly. I don't know, but yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah. Like Kibler is someone I could see, for example, who could be like full-time commentary. Like that's the kind of tier that I'm thinking about.
I mean, it's more like if your game has enough content and you're like full time on it, it's like like League of Legends commentators, right? They get to be they're full time, right? There's a few people that can do that, and then there's a few people who do multi game that do it, but it's not a ton.
Speaking of kids, I'm gonna go check up on my son real quick. He's having a fit.
All right. Arex is the Orlando event, the regional. Want to travel the regional tournament? I have to allocate money. It has not been announced as the regional. I do not believe it is the regional. I would for sure wait until they say it's the regional to book, because I do not like. My bet is it is not the regional. I think they would have said that if it was the regional. No currently yapping sample text. Wait, the currently yapping is at the top. Are there people going to be hopping on mic throughout the night at all? Yeah, absolutely. So like right now we've got Anu. And then I know at some point Charmer said he was going to come hang out. And then for sure we should have Kuvi at some point throughout the night as well. I think Kuvi's coming later. PPG event. Yeah. The PPG event in Orlando should not be the regional. Has Joe been banished? Mo, yeah, Mo's banished. No, I don't know. Mo can hang out if he wants. I think he's just like busy tonight and he was popping in and out. But like Mo is always welcome to just join. He's got the Discord. I mean, people just come in. I'm just sitting in like a channel where any Turn 'em Sideways contributors, people can just jump in. Come yap with me. The big problem that we had this problem last time with the first round too, where they give us the the Proving Grounds legend to start things off, and it's really cool. and then it gets 2-0'd very quickly, and then they don't have a backup match, so we just kind of like hang out for 30 minutes, which is kind of a bummer. So just like to there is like no way that the PBG event will overlap with the regional, because their prize pool is big enough that I am like very confident that they got Riot approval. Like it's they have to have Riot approval, right? Like I don't you're not allowed to run Riot Games tournaments at that high of a prize pool without getting Riot approval, basically. And so if Riot wanted to put their regional on that same weekend, they would just tell PPG no. So there's no way that that is the same. It's the same time. So you shouldn't have to worry about that. Like, don't worry about it overlapping. There's just not a world that that could happen. And if I'm wrong, something crazy happened, and it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I just think it would be so insane. It's just not. I really don't believe it's possible. Weird seeing a feature match area with a single table risk having way too much dead air time. Yeah, I guess it's just like first time doing things. I feel like they had a secondary match on one of the events like one time, and I thought it was going to become the normal, and yet it is just not. It is just not happening. So I'm yeah, I'm not super happy with that there's no backup match. I know that's one thing that I hope that that is like the biggest thing that gets leveled up upon from this event for just like any future Riftbound events, because I think they did a lot of really cool things that I would love to replicate, and I hope that other production companies are looking at and like want to replicate. However, need that second table to be recording another game. All right, what is the like #1 deck that y'all want to see? What is the biggest thing that you want to see today? Because like we might be able to get anything off our wish list. It just like last time they're just trying to show unique decks. So I'm curious, like unique decks that are winning, of course. So we might get unlucky, but Jinx, Lee Sin. I would love to see a Jinx. I think Jinx is one that I feel like is like a little better, has to be better than she's been showing. And I know often like the talk is that Annie seems to be just like better in the colors, but I do think they are pretty different decks. But the question is just like, what is the actual best way to play Jinx? Is it the kind of mid-range Phoenix Jinx that plays around trying to recycle? I shouldn't say recycle because that is an actual term in the game, but tries to loop Phoenix and the Rocket, or is it like an actual kind of all-in aggro? Because all-in aggro might actually be, there might be merit to the people saying that Annie's just better Jinx. If you're just trying to all-in aggro, Annie might be better at it. Leona's #1 for sure. I love Leona. I would be super down to see a Leona. I think odds are there's either only 1 or 0 Leonas in the entire tournament, though, so we have to hope that they're winning. Why hasn't MF been doing well? It does have a good matchup in the Kaisa. Victor is still pretty heavily represented in China, even at this tournament. There's 11% of the room is on Victor, and that matchup's very miserable for Misfortune. But also, Misfortune has been doing pretty well. We had one make top 16 of the last tournament. There were a couple made top 64 of the last tournament. So I think overall MF is actually doing pretty okay. I just think it hasn't had that full breakout performance yet. We have not got the full breakdown yet, so no idea on the Bolivar, but I'm certain there is some amount of Bolivar. I don't think we would be going down to 0 Bolivar. don't like Gamba Darius in these. Are you talking about Hook Darius? Because you're right, they don't like Hook Darius in China right now. I know. Look, Marco, we're gonna have to just like run some Hook Darius games. I gotta show you the truth, or you show me that whatever decks you're playing are just like making it not real. Because also, I mean, I would love for it to show up and be in the hands of a player who like feels really confident on the deck. What are the odds of another Kaisa win? I think if I was betting, I would once again bet on Kaisa against the field. I think so. Like last week, last week we went through like who we thought was gonna win, and I think it was Mo who asked like, would you pick Kaisa or the field? And I said I would pick Kaisa. Kaisa would win. I would do the same thing this week. I would pick Kaisa against the field if I was to like be betting on this. My hope is that we get a rogue deck to win. So not Yi, not Kaisa. I basically what's funny is considering the percentages, almost any other deck is kind of a rogue deck at this point. In comparison, but I would hope that we get to see just anything except for Yi or Kaisa win, because I think it starts to open up people's minds a little bit more when they see something actually have so much success that it actually wins the tournament, not just like, oh, it snuck into a top 8, oh, it made top 16, oh, it made top 64, but no, they took this deck and they won. I think that opens up a lot. Yeah, instead of practicing for Fab Worlds, spam Riftbound for sure. I actually, speaking of, I do need to practice for Fab Worlds a little bit more than I have been. It's like a 50-50 on whether or not I actually even get to go, so I've been a little less motivated, but I should be practicing in case I get to go. Wait, Max, what is this question? Do you have any card games that aren't Riot IPs? Is that asking me if I play other card games? Because I play Flesh and Blood. That's the main other card game that I play a lot of. I'd try any other thing, but I play a lot of. Yeah, Liam's saying, now you're a Gundam player. Yeah, I'm going to go play a Gundam tournament tomorrow morning. So I'm going to do this, sleep for a few hours, play a Gundam tournament with Liam, and then come back. He taught me today how to play, but apparently the winner cards are worth a lot of money. And the game was like relatively enjoyable. So I'm going to go rip it and see what we can do. But yeah, I like Flesh and Blood a lot. Flesh and Blood I really, really enjoy. And that, like, I play in all the Pro Tours. I'm qualified for Worlds. Like, I always qualify for Nats. So I'm a grinder for Fab for sure. Oh, what's up, Uber? Good to see you, brother. I heard you were a winning point listener. I thought that was sweet. Glad that you were enjoying our content. Made food and ate before round 2. Yeah, absolutely. Like it is. Our first round was a quick 2-0, and so we knew it's like 30-minute break. It is the tough thing. The toughest part about doing these co-streams is that these breaks are long as hell. They're brutal. They really need that backup match. It is like the biggest ask for this event is that they get a backup table, because I love the production. It's beautiful. It's great. It looks awesome. Give me a backup match so we ain't chilling here for 30 minutes in between every game. Well, I'll have you know, DBJ, Living Legend is being played at the World Championship this year for Flesh and Blood. So I would, if you like Living Legend, It is becoming a very real format for the game. It really is, Uber. It really does. It's like I felt like we've gotten past this. And they gave us hope on one of the weeks. There was like one match that they gave us a backup match. So it's like, why? I don't know why they're not able to do backup matches. They did it like once, but they haven't done it since then. So it's I don't know. I mean, Jonathan, I think you're mostly right. I mean, I have not been practicing yet. I am waiting for the set to drop. I think the banned and restricted that came out definitely like opens up some room to just do some testing already. But most of the real testing is yeah, once the set drops. Oh, I have a question for everybody. Would you all want to see like 2v2 actually be a format that shows up at a like major events? Like, would that be something that a lot of people are interested in? I'm really interested in 2v2 being like a legitimate competitive format in this mode that from time to time is at like a regional level event. Like it shouldn't be commonly at the top like Apex level, but I actually want Apex level 2v2. Like I don't want it to be relegated to side events personally, is my take. But I'm curious if that's like other people's takes, is like sometimes you would want there to be like Apex level 2v2. Or maybe your take is you always want it to be 2v2, right? But I'm curious like how much people want like Apex level 2v2. And when I say Apex level, I mean like this is your highest level events, like nearly Pro Tour level, but let's say for the sake of this game, since there's like the Opens, Regionals, Worlds, right? That's kind of like how it like levels up. We'll say Opens, right? Like 2v2 Opens, maybe at some point 2v2 in the other parts. I'd be open to 2v2 at all levels. Now, World Championship, I don't know about World Championship being 2v2. That one maybe is very, very far out. But yeah. Okay, I see Max is a hell no, only side events. Arex wants it. Marco would be down. Interested, not the primary. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I see, Mo, that's my take, right? There for sure should be regional qualifier as 2v2 at some point. Like 100%, I think they absolutely should. But I'm curious. I'm also open to the idea of in the future even higher level events having 2v2. I'm pretty open to that, but I do think like, and again, my take is main format 1v1. Most events should be 1v1, right? Like most things should. I just think sometimes having something like 2v2 is great. Also, if you guys haven't played 2v2 yet, if you haven't tried it, I genuinely think the format's good. Like I actually think the format's good, and there's a lot of like the strategy of it. I mean, nobody's really explored it that much yet because like they're just not playing a ton of 2v2. But there's just so much stuff you can do when you can start to combine like two decks and a bunch of extra different colors. Like the 2v2 is so interesting. Yeah, they made the game with 2v2 and like multiplayer, like 1v1v1v1 in mind. Like they fully the game was created with both of those in mind. They said it in the early like dev diary type things of like, one of the cool things of designing a game from scratch is that you can design it so that you're designing it to be an amazing 1v1 experience, but always when designing, you can consider the fact that you are planning with these 2v2 and 4v4 or 4-player modes in mind. So everything is designed that these will exist, right? Which I think is great. I think it's good because they're focusing on the 1v1 being tuned, but they're also already sprinkling in stuff for the multiplayer formats and making sure stuff works for multiplayer formats, which I think is great. Max, that sounds like a terrible experience. 3rd place and you only get 4 packs. That's terrible. Found paper game, nightmare having to form a team for high level play. Team of people who live near each other versus a team of great players. I don't know if I agree, because you can always like just make friends with other great players at other events and online and everything, and then decide to go fly somewhere and play with your friend that you test online with, or even just the cool stories of just like the locals that have put together a team and they're beating everyone who flies in for the event. I think is really fun. I just think 2v2 is super unique as well, because it's not like I think a lot of other card games when they do team events is you're each playing your match against someone else, and then it's just like that's your best of 3, right? But I think in 2v2 you're just in the same game, and I think that's just so sick. I am curious though if it would be like best of 3 in 2v2, because those games are a bit longer. When does round 2 start? So it should be really soon. It's as far as their scheduled timing, it should be starting like now. But yeah, we'll see. That's a cool take as well. Like 2v2 helping you onboard your friends from other TCGs that maybe they wouldn't be interested, but they'd be down to come play a game with you. I think that's cool. I can totally see the travel issue being a little bit tough, but that's always going to be tough for any event, right? There we go. Okay. So they weren't that far behind schedule here. A couple minutes, getting us back into it. Mo, I don't know if I want to sign a signed over number. That sounds crazy. I'll stick to signing treasure troves for everybody.
第一、第二依然是卡莎剑圣，毋庸置疑的。第三，我们前面也看到的是维克托。那么第四是厄运小姐。
Can we make a 2v2 and a 4-player free-for-all guide?
淘汰赛看到直播中有很多极光。
Yeah, we could probably make. We could probably do that. Actually, we were supposed to have a 2v2 guide, but I haven't gotten the footage for it yet because we played at Gen Con, and we were gonna build a guide off that. And if I get that footage, that was supposed to be kind of a guide. And if I don't get that footage, then we'll make another one. We'll make another 2v2 guide. And yeah, we could do a free-for-all guide while we're at it. I feel like there's probably not a lot of content for either of those right now, and I personally am a big fan of both of the formats, even though I'm like a competitive player and like 1v1 is my favorite. I just actually think they've done a good job with the multiplayer formats. Specifically, like I'm a big 2v2 fan. I'm actually 2v2's biggest fan in this game, I think. I don't like the free-for-all as much, but I think with the card pool increasing, free-for-all will get a lot more fun. It just needs more cards. But 2v2, I'm sold. It's great. All right, let's see what we got for round 2. I mean, they've continued the trend of finding unique picks. Teemo on stream.
特效，很酷炫啊！你别说，
全是小蘑菇，
全是小蘑菇。
那么他的对手是
Oh, y'all asked for it.
金克斯。
Y'all asked for Jinx. We summoned her.
拳头游戏亲闺女。
Let's go.
对吧？你可以在
Jinx versus Teemo.
啊，什么的都能看到他的身影。
那么进入场地放置阶段。
So this matchup, I think Teemo should have some good game, but also Jinx does have some of the red removal that's really annoying for Teemo. I'm curious how much will be played. It looks like it's red Jinx for the champion Jinx. I think if it is the mid-range Phoenix Jinx, I think that has to be favored into Teemo. I think if it's full dump everything on the board aggro, it has some issues with the early hiddens. If this is like hidden Jinx instead of just like good stuff blue purple, or if this is hidden Teemo, not good stuff blue purple Teemo. Good stuff blue purple Teemo maybe has a better time into the more mid-range Jinx actually. I think it really matters which version of Teemo, which version of Jinx it is for the matchup. And I mean, really, these don't tell me much. Oh, it's purple Jinx as the partner. It's Rebel. So that does lean me to believe it's more of the mid-range version, which I think will do a lot better into hidden spam. So I've seen some of the good purple Jinx like reanimator stuff that's like it's compelling. Jinx is one of those decks that again I just feel like I haven't found the right 40 for. I think the colors are good. The legend ability is pretty strong, though inconsistent. It takes a little while to actually get it off the ground. And I think that both partner champions are reasonable. Yeah, that's a foil battlefield. That's really cool. It is so shiny on the camera.
就是第二把哪怕输了，对吧？
第三把还可以有这个选择性，
而且你可以把自己这个对自己最有利的一个战场可以留到最后一局，对吧？如果说有的话。
Okay. Did you? Okay, I'm trying to remember what that card is called, but that is basically set ability on a stick in the Jinx's hand. It doesn't work on your opponent's turn. It's only on your own turn, but it is essentially set ability. You can pay a Fury power to recall the unit exhausted, and you have to discard one to activate it. You tap it, you pick a unit. It's an unlicensed armory. So getting that gear set up right away, that's pretty cool. Usually I like that better with like red Jinx than purple Jinx, but that's still interesting because you just try and keep your purple Jinx around for a while, utilizing the red runes. And the discard does ready the Jinx, so if you go cap one place, there's some interesting synergy there. So this game is going to get to start with the unlicensed armory as well. So this is like best case scenario for like any gear, right? Like any 2-cost gear, this kind of thing. Usually it's like if you can develop it straight away and start getting value, it's great. I do think like unit first and then unlicensed armory is probably like generally a bit better, but it did look like the hand was low on 2-drops. Teemo player never seen this card before? I mean, I think a lot of players have probably not seen unlicensed armory yet. There's not a lot of decks that were trying this out. I think Jinx is the one that like really is the deck that can make the best use of this. Because it also helps you turbo to Jinx ability, which is like turboing to Jinx ability is not like that important because of the fact that like turboing there if you're just throwing the cards in the bin is not necessarily better, except for like your Vi. However, like, Jinx gets to make up for the fact that you're throwing cards in the bin because she gets to replenish them. Yeah, Joe, I really like it with red Jinx, right? Because you just, like, pop it, You assault in for 6, you deal 6 damage and clear a bunch of stuff. If it dies, you bounce it back and you go from there. So I like it a lot. I am a big fan of the Unlicensed Armory card. That's cool. Do you see this Chaos Rune? That's a Nexus Knights Chaos Rune. So it's not the full art shiny ones from the boxes, but it's from going and playing at your LGS. I actually like the Nexus Knight ones. I think I like them a little bit better than the full shiny ones. Looks like Ride the Wind and Vi was put back, and then I think I missed what the third card was that he grabbed. Looks like a lot of seals. So he has a Vi. Maybe it was the Vi that he grabbed. Oh, Falling Star was the other thing. So maybe you grab the Falling Star. Grabbing Falling Star into Teemo makes a lot of sense. Just gonna slam the Vi. Vi is another unit reasonable to keep alive with this Unlicensed Armory.
这个至少怎么样都不是说你希望在前期
去拍上去的。对。 毕竟，其实这个在这套牌里面算是一个制胜手段吧。
是，因为紫色有旅行商人这样前期又可以过牌又可以弃牌的。
对吧？对于西瓜王来说，感觉前期是有点小卡手了，
不是一个理想的场面。
对，而且主要他这个装备拍上去，其实对现在的场面，包括后续这段时间应该是帮助不大的。
那提莫这里其实相对来说就比较舒服了。选择也是先回家，班德尔树。
先回家，先把家给守住。
So early Raven Bloom goes in. I'm trying to now get some eyes on. I was like so tunneled on the Jinx deck. I'm trying to get some eyes on the Teemo list as well. Okay, so it's relatively hidden heavy, because I see another hidden in hand. With that fight or flight, so. It's not exactly like blue purple good stuff. It's definitely more like hidden Teemo. Getting to double hide at Bandletree, it's going to be really annoying to break through there unless you can cast removal. But second red rune means you can Falling Star. But if you Falling Star, then you can't actually protect your unit. Wow. Okay. So purple Annie. And then that was also invert timelines. This is a cook. This Annie deck, or this Annie deck, this Jinx deck is a cook for sure. There you go. There's the Falling Star. I mean, this is so good, but really lacking a lot of the Fury runes. This deck is very like rune heavy, and that's why. I mean, I saw a seal in the deck, but it wasn't the red seal yet. Right? It was a purple seal. I wonder how many seals are in this deck, because this is very power hungry. An incredibly power hungry list.
赖住了。其实后期能力方面的话，西瓜王这道牌应该是要领先对面的，对吧？
提莫选手这边先翻开了借鉴历史，
先摸牌。
这样的话，学生会涨一点战力
但涨一点战力的话不够。
如果他翻的还是一个法术的话，
那会来到一个4，这样的话还留一个1血。
好，先第二个是一个题目。
All right. So the reveal is draw 2. And Tito. So still trying to get in on the Tito is going to be tough. And there's Mundo in hand, so this is going to be a Mundo list. Oh, inverting Mundo would be sick, but you also don't want to like invert into Teemo and like give him a bunch of ammo to make Mundo huge.
不能打开那个是迅捷。卡牌骗术。
Oh yeah, I mean Jinx is by far the best seal deck. I'm curious how many you can play. Like, can you play the full 6 if you're this power hungry? Like, is your deck just bad if you play six seals? 6 seals, like Giga discard, and then like I bet there has to be like Rasa in this deck too, right? Because you're playing timeline.
自己手里现在还是留有3费哦。 而且它是可以利用这个来路不明的武器。
Wait, why is
它是可以把自己这个位给保下来的。
Why is this Raven Bloom alive? I looked away. I started reading chat, and then this Raven Bloom's alive. What happened?
他现在也挺难受的。
现在裁判介入，比赛暂停，我们先看一下现在场面啊。
2 hiddens, but one's not a spell, right? Because Teemo's not a spell, right? So is it was the draw one?
战场上，学生是还
学生是一个
stack deck, but he can't cast stack deck there.
是一个2。
Stack deck's not a reaction, is it? And that's what y'all are talking about. Okay, that's the judge call. Okay. There we go. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. So it was he lived because of the stack deck, which is not legal. It's a judge call. We're good. Got it.
他是没办法在那个时间去打的。
We're all cut up.
这个确实得伏笔还是比较大的，因为他这个如果打不出来的话，那个学生也会死。
这也是平时我们在玩的时候需要注意一个地方，就是卡牌的迅捷和反应，它在使用过程当中是有非常大的区别的。
对
反应的话是可以。
George is at this one. He is. I'll see if he's given updates in the chat. We can let you all know.
结算，包括结算之后是吧？还可以继续去跟。
只能在战斗开启的法术。
I think he won round 1.
刚刚那个场景其实是就不能用的嘛。
对，没有开启战斗。
But we'll see as the day goes on.
那这样的话，那个学生死掉，因为刚才好像提莫这边也没废了，对吧？
Oh, George said he's second my drop. That's tough.
只剩一费去。
因为他那个没拍嘛，对吧？
但是应该是不能拍，就是拿回去嘛。
那3攻的位如果能把右边这个场面踢下来，其实感觉还挺舒服的。
星落的话，前期开他的场面摧毁能力还是太强了。
对，就剑圣最怕的一张牌啊。
因为他不仅能他可以打基地嘛，这个我觉得打基地是非常厉害的效果。像其他的海克斯射线、虚空锁敌都只能对战场上的单位造成伤害。
就像是那种比较有经验的，就是看到你留了费用，他不会往场上去推，对吧
George will drop if he doesn't go 7-0 because he needs to play City Challenge for points. Can he not get points from this? It's only best placement for one of the opens? I think he was saying something about it being only best placement or something like that. So best placement for opens. I guess that's because you're not guaranteed to get into multiple opens. That makes sense. Top 4 auto qualify. Okay. That makes a lot of sense actually. So then the city challenges are easier to get into, so you can farm them for points.
像刚刚那个卡牌骗术，它使用之后会看卡走顶3张牌嘛？如果这局游戏就在那个回合里，他没有10点去打出那张卡片的话，其实会影响后续的排序啊。对。
Remedy for looking at extra cards is to shuffle the deck. Huh. But if there's been recycling, that changes things quite a bit.
虽然它代价比较高，但是它是有一个游走，所以它聚守完之后可以再去到另外一边拿分嘛。
它这个卡牌骗术的话，为如果去推右边战场的话，还是可以去用。
Because that really messes with things if you've recycled.
而且包括说这个学生也会直接死掉嘛。
Even if you haven't recycled, if you mulligan, you're putting things to the bottom that you're not supposed to ever see again, or like not see until the end of the game.
如果你的战场失去控制，没有你的单位的话，待命卡就必须得翻开或者就直接掉了。对，它可以只用
14 Lee there, Max. There's a chance. Oh, did it drop? Did someone drop it in the chat? Have you seen the breakdown?
翻出来的话，其实给对方的威慑力就没有那么大了。
相当是明牌嘛，你就不用猜了。那个题目翻开来，你就可以知道
加3攻，但是这回合我只要不处理你的话，你后面就变成1攻了。
对，然后你要想办法。
I'm looking. Did someone post it? I don't see it. Cloaked, do you have the breakdown? I didn't see it in the Discord.
处理战场上的单位的，比如说
红色系的法术还是挺多的
啊，紫色的有一些可能可以用，比如说战。
Oh, your friend took Lee and lost round 1. How many changes did y'all make to that deck? Because I know I was testing into you. Oh, here we go. A lot makes sense. It felt undercooked, but it had some good ideas. Okay. Game state is good. Everything is correct.
其他的法术，比如说像敲诈这种，对 对吧？
All right, so that's 2 in device, so it's a 5.
提莫的这个场地啊。
3打2。
Wait, this is just a 5.
但是你即使打一个敲诈的话，也是。
This is like, it's not like that risky, but it's like kinda risky, right?
是没有开效果的，还没有使用效果。
而且这边是。
The battlefield is extra hidden on top. Yeah. It's Bandle Tree at top, and then it's Zon Warrens at the bottom.
是加了2点吧，应该是。
Jinx vs Teemo must be round 1 sold. That's so toxic, man. Come on. It's round 2. Have some respect. Have some respect, sold.
提莫触发，是翻牌。哦，是看到了魔腾。
哦，这个很舒服了。
How many is it? Oh, a Nocturne. And 1.
是一个5，现在是个6打5，对吧？
Okay, but you could just play the Nocturne play the Nocturne for defense and just trade the Nocturne. Yeah, I mean that's tough. You can absolutely play Nocturne to the battlefield. This is a blowout. This is brutal. Unless there's any answers in the Jinx's hand. I'm trying to remember what the spells were. It was an invert. It was an Annie. Not sure what else. He's gonna stack for. Oh! No way! Oh god! 3 Nocturnes? What turn? Oh, just absolutely juiced. Dude got completely juiced. Oh my god.
众所周知，梦魇是一个打野英雄，对吧？所以说他这种游走能力是很强的。
That's crazy.
一战我还能游走。
Decides to kill the Teemo instead of trading the Nocturne. Could have killed the Nocturne but left the Teemo there. So instead, just 3 Nocturnes on board, 12 might. Had to use like a lot of runes, like a lot of power, but you know, giga worth, of course. You just look to score a bunch here.
魔腾也是有游走词条的，所以他可以直接去隔壁的左岸地沟。
对。
当然他也可以推基地里的。
随便了，反正3个其实推哪个都一样。
左岸地沟还能丢1抽1啊。
He didn't get to save the Vi either. Has just a pair of these unlicensed armories. It's kind of doomed. Teemo just wins. This Jinx deck is such a cook, but I don't. We didn't get to see the vision, right? We don't get to see the vision here.
把提莫去扣到左岸地沟上，是选择回收了提莫。回收之后又扣了一个，那这个你就不知道是什么了。
He's not recycling for hiding cards because he's just using Teemo to play them. Unless I don't remember how Teemo works. Teemo's not once per turn, right? It's just like you can just pay 1 instead of, right? Yeah, it's just pay 1 instead. So he's just paying energy. So he just paid energy to hide a bunch of stuff. Okay, Jinx. You can just tap one of these to ready Jinx, which is sick. Synergy with purple Jinx, pretty great. Yeah, I just double checked. Teemo is absolutely not once per turn. You can just spam that, which is what I assumed. Yeah. Taps to send Teemo to hand. Yeah. Ready the Jinx and +1 and give her set basically, which is great. This is the combo for sure. Is unlicensed armory with Jinx and actually even 2 unlicensed armories work with this, right? Because you can discard with the second unlicensed armory, give the ability again to Jinx and ready her.
那么金克斯这里的话是6点战斗力，本身是5点，通过自己的效果加了1点。对方这边是魔腾加待命的提莫。 这个题目翻开的时候也是4，对，也是4。那这样相当于是4加4 8，可以换掉一个。
I'm also seeing the vision. I think this is really cool. I don't know if this is good, but I am seeing the vision. He had to recycle the play each Nocturne. Yes, he did. Which he does have 4 runes. I guess Jinx has also been recycling a ton of runes. It's so funny to see 3 runes versus 4 runes, and we're like a bunch of turns deep into this game. Oh, he didn't have another red rune, so he couldn't armory again to stand the Jinx and go in. Or actually, no, you don't need... Okay, so you actually don't need the red rune to stand the Jinx, but you do need the red rune to give her the set ability, right? Let me just like double read this again, just so I make sure I understand Unlicensed Armory. This is a card I have not played with very much at all. Yeah, so you actually only have to do... The discard effect does not need the red rune. Because it says choose a friendly... Discard 1, tap, choose a friendly unit. The next time it dies this turn, you may pay 1 Fury rune, 1 Fury power to recall it exhausted instead. So you can actually just tap it to discard something to ready Jinx, and you don't need to have the red rune to like activate the ability to return it exhausted. However, he's in a spot where he needs this Jinx to not die or the game is definitely over, so it makes sense that he wouldn't just like go for that anyway. But it is just like a really cool to note that these unlicensed armories can just be used to ready Jinx if you have a card in hand no matter what. Like you don't need the red you don't need the Fury rune to actually like do that side of the effect. Yeah, I mean, I agree. He's way too far behind. This does not look winnable. However, I'm starting to see the vision. I'm starting to see the vision. And there's a red seal. I think seals are really important for this. He really needs to find his seals early. I wonder if it's like 4 seals, because I know we were talking like 6 seals. I agree, guys. It's way too much. It's way too many seals. Your card quality sucks, but 4 seals. I can see 4 seals. I feel like you want seals in this deck. You really want seals. It's so much power. Oh, timelines.
这个套牌的思路我觉得还是非常有意思的，就相当于是金克斯带神装嘛，4保1，对吧？今年你看现在4保1，就不停的进去冲。
Oh, it wasn't play timelines, it was discard timelines. Okay, I see. It was use the gear. Okay, riding the wind. How many mushrooms can we step on this turn? How many mushrooms? That's the question. We just face checked a bush, stepped on a shroom, flashed into another bush, onto 2 more shrooms. It's just mushroom. Okay, this mushroom didn't hurt too much. Just draw cards. What about this mushroom? Just bounce it. Oh, bounce the Nocturne. That makes sense. Because the Jinx is readied from the Ride the Wind, so if you bounce the Jinx, it does nothing. Right? So you bounce the Nocturne. All right. Well, I mean, it's GG. You just walk into. Oh, actually, no. Just went up to 6, so can only go to 7. So not GG this turn, but Yeah, 7-1. 3 Nocturnes, a little too much to overcome. I'm excited for game 2 though, because the Jinx deck is like still for sure cooking. It does like a relatively powerful thing with Rebel Jinx in like continuing to like be able to spam her out, ready her, make her not killable, right? It is like a fairly powerful thing. The question is like, is that enough against a lot of these decks? You can only protect her offensively, so Kaisa still just like kills her. It's a very cool Jinx deck. I don't know if any deck can hang with 3 real Nocturnes. Kaisa kinda can, which is like, yeah. Kaisa low-key can hang. However, most of the time, if Teemo does this, Teemo wins. Teemo just blows you up. I would say Kaisa can conditionally hang with 3 revealed Nocturnes. You do need like specific cards. I don't know if it's never though, huge. I think Teemo like Teemo with stack deck and blue Teemo, you have enough looks that like it's not that crazy to find all 3 Nocturnes. What I will say is doing it on 1 turn, which I think is actually what you mean. Now that I'm rereading your message, yeah, doing it on 1 turn. Yes, no, that's pretty crazy. That is insane. It's absolutely insane. Because the stack deck itself saw 2, right? So it was like stack deck was just 1 energy, 2 power, 2 4 might bodies, draw a card. It's so crazy. This purple Teemo just like bounce replay over and over again has been very toxic. It's looked quite strong in this game. Just like 4 might for 1 over and over again. Send it again. That's gonna be the game. All right, that's just game 1 for Teemo on a triple knock game. I'm happy we get to see some of these cooks though. The Jinx deck is such a cook. I can't decide if I think it's any good or not. I do think, what I will say, is the combo of Unlicensed Armory and Rebel Jinx is compelling. That is a compelling combination of cards. Whether or not it is good right now, especially with Kaisa's running around and that being a little bit annoying, making Unlicensed Armory a little bit worse, I do think the combination of those 2 cards is compelling. Don't like Armory, but I'm running red in my Jinx. Yeah. I mean, Armory you would want more red, theoretically. It's interesting because it's red, but you want to play it with purple Jinx. It can also be good with red Jinx, but I like it more with purple Jinx. I don't know. I haven't tested Armory. I'm curious, like, if Armory fits into the more mid-rangey Phoenix Jinx as well. Because Phoenix Jinx already wants to play red seals. But then you start running out of like deck slots. Like what is if Phoenix Jinx can actually play Armory as well? I don't know. Because it's also another discard outlet where you just like throw your Phoenix in the bin, right? You like want to bin your Phoenixes anyway. And then you play Rebel Jinx as like a more mid-range heavy unit. I don't know. It's interesting. It's a deck that maybe I want to try some. It's kind of cool. Is there another deck other than Kaisa where this could be too slow? I mean, it could be slow into anything that's like trying to be like extremely fast. Like we saw it here, it looked a little too slow into this Teemo, but obviously this is like Teemo hitting 3 Nocturnes. But I think something like a Hook Darius or even some of the more aggressive sets might be a little too fast for that like version of Jinx to actually get through. And we got an idea how much is the cash pricing for the regionals. These regional opens are different than what the West will be getting as the like open qualifiers. These regional opens do not have a cash prize, as far as I've been told. Regional opens in the rest of the world, or opens in the rest of the world, the regional qualifiers should have cash prizing, but we don't know how much yet. I don't think they've said.
还是比较有意思的，可以把场上一个提莫回收回来，然后在扣之前你还可以好好洗洗牌，让对面去猜到底盖的是什么。
主要上一把这个战场其实对于 Teemo 来说也是比较舒服，一边是自己专属战场，然后左岸地沟这个场其实对于 Teemo 来说，也会有很多 Teemo 去带嘛，因为他也是比较需要快速去过滤手牌，然后找到自己最需要的卡。
我们可以看到他前面第一把其实丢弃过门多嘛，那门多也是弃牌区的牌越多，战斗力会越高。对，然后他刚刚那个对局也是发现已经不用进入到后期了，已经不用蒙多发力了，就
而且因为前面那个3个梦魇上来。
I'm trying to. I want to see more of this this Jinx deck. So I'm curious if we get to like get a longer game between these two where they're going back and forth. Because the Jinx deck will draw a lot of cards. It's like running inverts. But I think I'm wondering if there's like any low drops, because the only low drop that we saw was Vi. There's probably Merchant. I guess Merchant Vi. And then I mean I feel like you probably got to play like another playset of 2s. But it's mostly around Jinx combo. He did not look very happy about that hand. And he just chipped 2 to the bottom already. We didn't even see the mull, but he shipped 2 immediately. So he's certainly not happy about the first draw.
这一分可以给，这一分可以给，
对吧？这一小分给你了。
是吧？是后巷98
疾风山丘。
对，疾风山丘是一个我们说的游走场，在这个单位
Okay, so we got
在这个场地单位都可以游走。
Which Hillock is very beneficial for this purple Jinx. Purple Jinx loves Hillock. And Bar. So Bar is for the ride the win. That's for ganking with Vi. You get the +1. There's Merchant. The current version of Darius that I've been playing is just the version that Prismat won the 1K with. I think it's pretty refined. It probably can use some additional work, especially with the sideboard, just to completely focus on Kaisa, but I think that list is pretty solid. It's a really good place to start.
金克斯的话，他的费用应该也是会保留在一个不是太高的，就如果前期没有抽到很多印的话，也是会在。
印这个东西，它其实弊端也是比较明显。首先，它当回合其实是无效的。
对，然后会浪费一个他的手牌资源嘛。
而且还会浪费。
All right, so we've got Rocket in the deck as well.
是直接使用了金克斯的导弹。
Just rocketing Merchant to not let. I mean, rocketing Merchant is wild, but just getting it in the bin. What is the rest of this hand? I see a scrap heap, so you want to discard the scrap heap. No discard outlet for it yet. There's another merchant there, but you also move your own merchant, so you can discard the scrap heap for that. Shouldn't you? Oh, no. Okay, I get it. So he didn't want to move first to see what the draw was, because he wants to now get the Conquer trigger to get the rocket back.
在这个时间点，对方打出了卡牌骗术，也是把那个费用给利用完了。但在征服完之后，这个
看要不要继续弃，对吧？
是废牌堆的
It is hook. It does have grand stratagem in it, but stratagem is not like the main. It's not like the main win con. Like you don't need to see stratagem with the deck. I think stratagem, in fact, actually could be cut from the deck, or be played in the sideboard maybe. But
这回合丢过废料堆的话，他的手牌其实就比较充裕了，不像上一把那么局促。
稍微过滤一下手牌吧，但其实因为也拿回来一张，所以手牌总数暂时是不会变的。
好，这里轮到提莫有点小头疼，
有点小头疼。
okay, so some 2-drop spam ready.
这回也只能上2个生物之后留一费。
Got to conquer Hillock, so you can score twice on this turn.
舒服了。 因为他旅行商人站的是游走场，
对，他可以游位再吃1分。
Make sure to get your point for holding.
其他场地的话，这回合
Don't miss your point.
到另外一个战场的分数的，而且旅行商人移动之后又可以再抽。
So Vi, Purple Jinx. There's a Ride the Wind. There's a Red Seal and a stack deck.
丢什么？
考虑一下。
可以先卡牌变数看3张，如果能看到再看到一个废料堆的话，哎，还可以再进行一个抽2的操作。
手里是有
Okay, so he's got the 2-drop that discards 1. So he's very down to just like spam discard stuff.
可以弃牌的单位啊。
It's the discard 1 and then it has assault 2 on it. So it's 2 for 2 that becomes 4 on offense. Discard.
打出时弃1张牌。
Chemtech Enforcer, yep, that's the one.
丢1抽1。
感觉西瓜王这个思考量基本都在每回合要弃哪张牌。反正一直在想。
选择丢弃了我们5费的金克斯，反抗者金克斯。因为英雄区有1张嘛。
对。上一场也是有这个一直在场上有一个比较不错的发挥啊。
是，而且他这里抽到了来路不明的武器，给金克斯。
All right.
凑到了
Armory online.
然后又拍下了一个旅行商人，相当于他的基地。
Jinx coming next turn.
是可以使用的。
现在已经有3分了，Teemo这边目前还没有得分。
Okay, so there's Seal and Teemo as well. I'm a little curious about Seal and Teemo. I guess if you ever want to hide with power, it allows your energy to stay more open. And there's enough blue power cost maybe in the deck that you actually feel good about it, but feels kind of like a dead card. I'm curious if it just gets thrown away this time. Yeah, just gonna throw away the seal. Seemed a little dead.
我们看到好像是抽了一个法术。
上货逃。
I think holding Hillock is pretty important against this Jinx deck. You really do not want to let the Jinx be able to like move in and out of Hillock freely. So definitely seems quite good to stack it quite a bit. And it looks like, yeah, just gonna hide something there. Hold 2-ups or smokescreen. So that's blue Teemo hidden there. Really good. Ember Monk, blue Teemo. It's gonna be a pain to get through, but there's a... What is there? Rocket. There's a Ride the Wind. You can play Jinx and Armory and just kind of ship it in and trade with whatever. But you will lose a little bit of point equity doing that, but it's not that bad because you're actually really ahead on points right now, so you could kind of take a bit of a setup turn, try and chip away at this board.
不过这里也是有一点点分数压力的，因为现在是个1比3的情况，而且到对面会变成1比4。对，聚手还有1分。
而且上一把已经看了右边的一些牌组，感觉还是中后期还是有一定作战力的。
好，那这边是选择了。
If you see Nocturne off the top, I'm pretty sure it is any color power to play it. So the blue seal works. It's just a purple power if you play Nocturne from hand. But if you get him from the top, it's any power.
这边有2个旅行商人，还有一个来路不明的武器，也就是说。
Yeah, I know, Juke. It would be really good. It's like not playable right now, of course, because Teemo's not nearly popular enough. But yes, it would be really good into these like hidden focus Teemos.
这弃了2张废料堆，这感觉有点太舒服了。
All right. There's Jinx. Move backwards. Give it the +1.
6战力。
They're making the +1 trigger for the bar because the merchant moved away.
对，至少可以翻一张嘛，哪怕是一个建议
学生也会长身材。
I wonder. I guess he's not going to. He's not going to use the gear. Yeah, not going to use the gear. So Jinx is maybe not going to attack? Because I feel like risking your Jinx is a little scary, right? Oh, okay. You can still use the gear because he's got a seal. Okay, nice. That makes sense.
感觉这回合要不要冲一次试一试，对吧？这样把红印这个效果给发挥出来，然后无非就是再7张牌。
So just going for the one big attack. What's up on it? Welcome
I'm kind of
back.
back. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. He took an hour to put the little guy to bed, but he might wake up, so I may have to go. But what did I just walk into? Hello?
So this Jinx deck is a cook for sure. It's playing around Unlicensed Armory, Purple Jinx is the combo, which is really cool.
Okay.
And then in the last game though, he got exploded by this Nocturne hitting, or this Teemo hitting triple Nocturne on a single turn.
No.
Yeah. It was a one stack deck, pulled 2 of them. And then it was a Teemo reveal, got the other one.
Jeez, that is actually the most messed up thing. I mean, that's like what nightmares are made of.
So we've seen 4 discards on this turn. So this Jinx is a 9. We know that hidden is blue Teemo. Unfortunately, he's done a million discards, and there's likely no way for him to discard again. So this guy is just gonna fight or flight this Jinx from hand. So Jinx made a million game actions, will not have another discard outlet, and so yeah.
Oh, because the discard outlet will ready the Jinx.
Yeah, it'll ready the Jinx, but he's already done all of the discard. He didn't
all of
save
them.
one. Yeah, he didn't save one. He just tried to stack the Jinx as much as possible. He already used the gear.
Oh, that's Chompers and Gumbo. Okay, yeah. Okay. I mean, you still lose combat there anyways, though, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
but there's set ability from the gear. So the Jinx just gets recalled. So the Jinx just like deals 9 might of damage to this point. Gets recalled for 1 for the seal tapping. The seal just taps and it comes back.
That's so gross. That's so gross.
Yeah, it's super cool.
What is it called? Unlicensed Armory? Is that the card?
Unlicensed Armory, yeah. I really think he should have saved 1 discard because the Teemo opponent had like 2 energy up. I know this is like hindsight, like yeah, he got blown out, but I think it doesn't hurt to send for 8 in that spot. I think 8 is a fine number. Because you know this thing is probably going up to 6, and then there's a couple 2s on the point. So you're probably killing 2 things, whereas like 9 I don't think is an important breakpoint. You played against this Teemo 2 days ago at a local? Alright.
Wait, this specific player?
Yeah, he said specifically this Teemo. Yeah, this guy.
That's funny. And you won flex. Okay. Wait. Hold up. What were you playing, though?
是选择了丢掉手里的另外一个旅行商人。现在提莫这边因为已经来到了一个比较高的费用了，所以是期待去抓一些
Alright, so just revealing the Teemo. I wonder if he's just going to move everything down. But I feel like giving control of Hillock is... I don't like giving control of Hillock. I would want to keep as much power on Hillock as I can. Like, I don't want the Jinx to be able to get on Hillock. Like, if you win Hillock with purple Jinx, now you just like ready it and go to the other spot. But he still has multiple hidden cards in hand that he can set up.
We know one of them is Teemo. What's the other one? Or just two
There's
Teemos?
the two different Teemos, and then he's got just a smoke screen as the last card. So he can, I mean,
Okay.
he can deploy everything. He's trying to he's just trying to math out like how much he needs to put on each side, but it's like a almost impossible puzzle, because you don't know exactly how much might is going to be able to come through. However, Hillock needs to be defended, or else you just get exploded. Also, the Falling Star seems pretty good in this spot. There's a lot of weak things.
It's funny because I feel like Hillock, that's a sweet shirt, by the way. I feel like Hillock changes the dynamic of every single game it's played in. Like, I was watching an Ari game earlier where there was Hillock and Grove, and like Hillock just like made Grove so worthless. So worthless.
It makes it way harder to play Grove, right? Because like you're trying to hold Grove, and then they can always just like conquer Hillock, and then they never have to like retreat and then attack you. They can just always still attack you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Stuff. How many Annie do you think he's running? 3? I doubt it's 3 purple Annie. Has to be less. We saw 1 purple Annie get drawn in the last game.
Oh.
I wonder if it's like, I wonder if it's 2 or if it's just like a singleton purple Annie. I think you can run a lot, like you can run one-ofs in Jinx for sure. Like one-ofs are pretty good in the deck.
Yeah, Purple Annie as a one of? That's interesting. I mean, I can't say like it's wrong because I don't know anything about
one
Jinx.
extra copy of like one of your 3 of spells.
Yeah,
Is the idea,
yeah.
right? It's your 4th copy of whatever spell you decided you really want an extra copy of. Casting 2 Falling Stars in a turn. It's gonna leave him with no red power. And it doesn't work because he has 2 hidden.
Yeah, just double Ember
Yeah.
Monk.
I don't think he understood that that's what was gonna happen here.
No, Jinx, not like this.
Does not work. I mean, I guess if that hidden up there is like anything that has to target at the base, then this is fine. Like a fight or flight or something, right? But if it's just the draw or if it's a Teemo, then you get blown out. But most of the info is on the table. Unfortunately, the important info for our hero, the Jinx player, to know is that this card in hand is Smokescreen. And that's going to be really tough for the purple Jinx. Especially because his armory is down, right? You need armory on this Jinx. Because I think the Jinx player is actually in a really good spot with armory. Like armoring the Jinx and like just sending it in to deal damage and come back. But using all of the Fury runes on casting Falling Stars, I actually think it's just like generally worse, even though Falling Star is pretty good here. Just
Well,
needed
if the
to
Falling
target
Star
other
went
stuff.
through, then wouldn't you be in a good spot? But
It
I
just
mean,
never works there though, right? Because there's 2
it's
hidden
on
cards.
board. It's on board. Yeah.
At least like you can't believe that's gonna work there. Like I don't think you're allowed to like.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough because this is now just gonna heal the. I almost feel like you have to send the merchant with this. Like you need some backup to make
I'm not
sure
a
that
fan
you
of
kill
this.
this, and it doesn't get to heal for free.
Holy moly! And the Teemo trigger, if it hits 2, one.
He's hiding it. It's
He's
One.
show me the card.
One.
Okay, 1. Okay.
okay. So the thing is
no,
though,
but now Smokescreen kills it, right?
he can. Yeah, Smokescreen just kills it.
Yeah.
And then this heals, which makes the Smokescreen worth casting, right? So the Smokescreen's worth
Yes.
casting because it heals, instead of needing to save it for Jinx. Now I'm wondering if now there's an opportunity for purple Jinx to pop off at all in this turn, but definitely not on that bottom point, but maybe taking the top point. But also this Raven Bloom is a 3 now.
Jinx's loyalty, the 5 energy. What, she's 4 or 5? Just base, I mean.
5 base.
5 base, okay.
5 energy, 1 power, and then 5 base.
4, 5, 6, 7, Tom Kench, and then the armory puts you up to 7 as well.
Why are people calling him Tommy Ken?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a really bad habit because when Tom Kench actually comes out, then like
Yeah.
you can never call a traveling merchant. I call him Gumbo. I really need to get this Gumbo thing to stick. We have to find a way to make it work.
Gumbo?
Yeah, he just looks like a Gumbo kind of guy.
He does kind of look like a Gumbo. I'll give you that. I will give you that much. I'm just used to this little guy from Legends of Runeterra.
Oh really? It's the no, I mean I guess wait, that's interesting.
Yeah,
That implies
he's
that there's
more-
like a society of catfish.
Yeah, they're in Bilgewater.
Whoa. Okay, that blows my mind. I don't know the lore, so
He's not like the same as TK,
yeah, they're distinctly different.
but
yeah.
he looks a little. He does look a little TK coded for sure. Losing the Jinx is so tough, but I mean, maybe you just have to do something at this point. It sucks. It feels like that there needed to be like an armory play there and just keep this Jinx going. Like this Jinx is like so powerful with the armory online when you're against a deck that just like doesn't kill her on their turn, right? Like when you can just be the aggressor.
Do you know what the last card is in the hand for Jinx?
The
been
last
facing
card in
it
hand?
for a while.
No idea.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is a massive top deck. What?
What the? Are you ahead of me? Do you see a Jinx top deck?
No. The Watcher.
Watcher. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Behind me then. Yeah. Watcher. Yeah. Watcher is definitely.
Oh, am I behind? Am I behind you? How behind you am I?
Not that far. Like, just a few seconds.
All right, I'm gonna refresh. I must not be behind.
Maybe he has 1 or 2 Morbid Return. If it's all in Purple Jinx, that'd be crazy. Let's see. Okay, so we've got
Wait.
Invert and Rocket, and then there's Vi. But we can't ready Vi. We can ride
Invert's
the wind.
really bad here, right? It's just like really bad here.
Yeah, because Teemo has no cards.
Yeah.
I mean, Vi is good, but no way to ready it. Vi Ride the Wind would have been incredible.
就像女枪这种卡组比较尴尬的是，很多时候虽然你很想过牌，但是你手里的牌也很重要。
是有些像单位资源嘛，有可能你丢了就也没有了。
丢了你，而且
We have not seen a Phoenix from Jinx.
过牌能力的话，大家一般
So I think it's unlikely that there is Phoenix in this
下
deck.
面了之后你也拿不回来了。
这里是不是
We should just kill the Ember Monk
因为这
or
个
the
6费
yeah.
上回也是2个星落退了太多了。
Yeah, you just rock it. You can't play Invert.
超究极死人飞弹。
I mean, this game's not over. This is still winnable. Like,
打掉。
趁你现在没有带命牌，赶紧。
Vi with a Ride the Wind or something here, it goes
对
crazy.
于金克斯来说，好在前面没有让
This Vi is like
抢到太多
insanely
分
strong.
提莫来到了7分。
Teemo's top decking, right? Like, this game is certainly winnable. Show
提莫也
us.
是进入了
Okay,
抽一
stack
把的
deck.
时候又抽了一张
That's a really good top deck.
Yeah, because we haven't seen any Nocturnes get drawn either.
Don't say that word.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
Fair enough,
okay.
dude.
I'm rooting for Jinx, by the way. Just so like all cards on the table
I
here.
actually really want a game 3. I think these decks have been. It's been cool to watch them interact with each other.
Yeah.
烟雾弹还蛮好的，我觉得。
I'm also kind of cheering for the Jinx just because it's like such a unique take on
卡
Jinx.
片数量，
Mm-hmm,
有
mm-hmm.
可能你烟幕弹完了还是不够。
Rocket is when you conquer, you can discard to buy back.
的生物呢？如果拿生物的话，可以直
的话，
接
巨手也
So
可以很多扑怪，
for Teemo,
你只管打。
it's really interesting because
来到了7分，其实他
this is Vi and the graveyard is so full. I think you can't just like stack a location.
全撤回来。
You can't just like send the Watcher down and then like put Sprite Mothered 7 Might on that location. Because I don't know how many cards are there, but it's very possible this Vi can just like giga stack.
选择了后撤。
So you have to try and look to double conquer next turn.
后撤的话，就是可以保护这个签尾，至少
I do like retreating here. I
Yeah,
almost
yeah,
think you're
retreating's
supposed to
good.
位在场上，
like double retreat is probably good too.
战斗力非常小的。
That might be true. You might be supposed to double retreat. Just
'Cause then the
don't let
Vi
the
just does
Vi take
nothing.
anything. Yeah, don't let the
Yeah,
Vi
yeah,
take
yeah.
any kills.
这里如果单位被对方全部清空的话，
Yeah, it's for sure double
不太能接
retreat.
受的。
对，不太能接，因为已经没有资源了。所以看一下怎么说。
Yeah.
Unless you want to go crazy and try to hit nocturnes off of the Teemo.
Well, that is also possible, right? You haven't seen any nocturnes on the draw, and that looks like that's the decision. So the idea is you can get more might and more bodies theoretically.
This is just a small sequencing thing, but I do think we should have decided what to do with the Teemo first before the Watcher. Just in case there's a world where we want to like bounce the Teemo to our hand, put it into the hillock, and then retreat the Watcher. Like a really small, minute thing, but we could technically have the Teemo on the other battlefield if we wanted to.
He found the Ride the Wind just a turn late. He doesn't have enough runes to cast Rocket twice. And you would also like need to cast Ride the Wind on top of that, so it's just like way too few runes.
Well, casting it once should be good enough, no? To survive at least, not to be in a winning board state, but to survive.
Where though? Because you can only cast it at the you can only cast it at the Watcher, and it doesn't kill the Watcher.
Wait, you can't use it on battlefields?
Well, you can use it on battlefields, but I guess you could have used it at the Teemo. You could conquer the other battlefield and then cast it on the Teemo instead of doing this.
Yeah.
Because now the Nocturne gets to come out.
Wait, actually, I like that so much. Dude is top decking. If you had Super Mega Death Rocketed the Teemo, move the Vi, and then you can ride the wind to the other battlefield, and you hold and you win.
Well, you can't hold though.
No, but you ride the wind during combat.
Oh, to escape. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
I feel like you could have.
Yeah, actually, that could have worked. That actually
but this
could have worked.
only ever works like ride the wind to move from one battlefield to another. Rarely works because your opponent's going to have something to screw you over.
Yeah, but there's no
this
cards.
is the rare.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. This is the rare circumstance where you could have actually won.
You're actually right. That it actually would have worked, barring some kind of top deck here that makes it happen, because there's only one unit in play. When the Watcher tries to go into the Vi, you just ride the wind over to the other place. You score to 7. It holds. Now, I think there was a Sprite Mother, so your Vi would end up actually having like trading into the Sprite. But it was your best out as the Jinx player. Now, that Ride the Wind is still up. It's still going to get cast. The question is can it actually win the game? And maybe, right? Because he's going to get up to 8 on defense on 1 point.
How are we going to get 8?
Because it'll be Jinx and Vi on the same location.
Is Jinx 4 or 5?
5.
Wait, is this purple Jinx? I can't tell.
Yeah, it's purple.
Oh, it is purple Jinx.
Yeah,
it's purple. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he can still ride the wind, so... This is maybe not done. This is... Because this is... What? I wonder what that last card is. Because this is only 7 that can go into both battlefields. It's very importantly not 8. Oh! But if you just
smart.
send the Sprite into Vi first...
That's smart, yeah. Well, if you send the Sprite into Vi, you'll have to ride the wind, and then you don't lose the game.
Yeah,
on the
you don't
spot.
lose. You won't lose, but the Jinx player won't be able to win, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So it's 3 into Vi. Oh, it's another Sprite Mother? Oh, that's tough. Wait, no, that's not right. So he can still win it by sending 7 and then sending 7 at the other place, right? He can play around it completely. So the Teemo has the win. 100%. if he plays around Ride the Wind properly here.
前面我们是看到了
Because he can send 7 into Jinx's location, Ride the Wind goes away, he can send 7 from there. So he can beat Ride the Wind specifically.
All he needs to do is not send the sprite token by itself.
Correct.
To capture the point, or the Nocturne.
Or the Nocturne.
Yeah.
He can't send either of them by themselves. I don't know what's happening here. It's something about the sequencing, but should be all on the up and up. He should have drawn though? No, because it traded. Oh, he shouldn't have drawn. Wait, did he draw? Oh, did he draw? That's what the judge call is then. Wait, did he draw the Sprite Mother? If he drew the Sprite Mother, then this game actually might be over.
Well, he had one Sprite Mother.
Well, we never saw his top deck. We knew he had one Sprite Mother, but we didn't see his top deck. That blue card right there, that's face down, that should have been his other card. So yes, it looks like he drew an extra card.
Wait, you're absolutely right, because he started the turn with 2 cards, played the Sprite Mother. So how does he have a card in hand
right.
and another
So,
Sprite Mother?
And if he did draw that Sprite Mother, which it looks like Chad is saying he did draw the Sprite was the second thing. He thought he conquered, he did not conquer. If he drew the second Sprite Mother, he might not have a win here. Because if he sends 7 into Jinx, it gets dodged by Ride the Wind, and he can't win. So it depends on what the other card is. Because whatever the other card is, that's the important thing. Because if the Sprite Mother isn't real, then there isn't a win for Teemo based on the information that we have.
Wait, if you don't draw an extra card, then yeah, it depends on what the last card is, but you are actually going to lose the game.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, if it depends what the other card is, because the information we currently have, as long as Jinx doesn't severely fuck it up with the Ride the Wind, right? Teemo can't win.
Oh, you know what, Raptor? That's probably the case. The Teemo player probably thought that they won combat there.
Yeah, we'll see though. This game is really close. We might be getting a game 3 of this matchup like we wanted.
I just want to know what that last card is in the hand. Please.
Because if it's something like a smoke screen or something, like the game's still done, right? Like it's still over.
Yeah. Oh my god, if it's something like a smoke screen, this is just like the
but
the
he
biggest
played that smoke
roll.
screen that we saw already, right? Like, yeah, it was already played. The one that we saw earlier. So this was the top deck for this turn actually. It was the card above. Yeah. So we haven't seen it.
I hope it's like a Nocturne or something. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Well,
to
we
be.
haven't seen any Nocturnes this game, so it totally could be a Nocturne, right?
Well, there's one in the base, but yeah, besides that one.
So we haven't seen any Nocturnes except for the one in the base this game. Okay, so it's a little less likely to be the Nocturne than.
I wonder if there's a way for me to feed like the Billy chat through some sort of like active like Google Translate.
I certainly think there's a way to do it.
Yeah, actually, let's try this. If I take my phone and I hold up
Google Glass or whatever.
Yeah, like Google Translate. If I hold up my phone to the computer, does it translate in real time? That's the first question. Let's see, camera. Okay. Oh my god, it does. Wait, but it's like very finicky. Will something backtrack? Still looking back. And then when more stuff, I rarely see 999 plus on B station. Must have nightmare to eat the position in order to win. Dude, actually, that's a really good question. How much chat lethal is in the Billy chat?
Oh, how much chat lethal is there? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there was a chat lethal there for sure. But also, I'm curious, like, what are the ranges for Teemo right now, Anu? There's Smokescreen, wins. There's third Sprite Mother, that's not the one that wasn't supposed to be drawn, would win.
Sure.
There's Fighter Flight would win.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's
We have
that's
are we
the
just
whole
in, like-
range. I think that's the whole range for Teemo to win the game.
the range in the dark, or just do we have the deck list somewhere? Because
No, in the dark, in the dark. Based on
review
like game 1, game 2, what cards we've seen.
Okay,
We've seen all those cards.
I see. I see.
Another watcher, yes, there should be enough runes that another watcher would win. So another watcher is also in the range.
No, but we used 4 for
For the
mother. So do we have 8 to accelerate?
Correct.
Another
No,
one?
we
Oh,
don't. No, we wouldn't.
No, but you only need 7 because you just need the -3.
True, but I don't think that Teemo had 11 runes either. So actually, I
Yeah,
think
that's
watcher is
probable.
not. But that also just means that watcher isn't in the hand, right? If it was in the hand, it would have been played instead.
Oh yeah, we can rule that one out. Yeah.
So range is like theoretically 9 cards, but we've seen a smokescreen played, we've seen a fighter flight played.
We know there's not. The third watcher, I guess. Is, nine cards.
There's like no way it is third Sprite Mother, right? So there's basically like 4 card range from that top deck. Not his first mistake, so it could be a game loss. That's also true. He did.
You know
did
what?
Mess up early. This might just be a game loss, which is why it's a longer call.
It's a
But
very unsatisfying ending, but that means we do get a game 3.
I also think he lost anyway. That range is actually really narrow. Like
Oh
that top deck-
no! I never underestimate my ability to make a mistake. So who knows? Maybe we'll see a mistake made, and then we'll not get our game 3. I want this game 3 though. I feel like I'm owed this game 3. This is such a great match. We sat through like so much Yi and Kaisa that we deserve a game 3 here.
I mean, I agree. We haven't seen a
Odds make it
blast gun.
happen.
We haven't seen a blast gun, so I don't. So blast gun's not in the dark range here. Of like we've seen a lot of the decks between game 1 and game 2, and we haven't seen a blast gun. So.
I'm gonna
This
rewind
is a
on
replay.
YouTube and see. Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it's not. They rewinded. Okay, so now he draws another card. What?
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 Look at the guy. He's just like, no way.
What?
This doesn't work though.
No, it doesn't work.
The Billy chat is just like all question marks. Oh my god, it's so great.
Wait, how does he afford Watcher? Does he? Didn't he play a Sprite Mother this turn? That was not 11 runes, was it? Was he on 11 runes?
It's quite anticlimactic, but yeah, it does feel like
Wait,
11, I guess. I don't know.
I saw 2 runes in his runes. Oh no, because he just recycled them. Okay, I guess he was at 11 runes. My bad, guys. I took it out of the range because I thought it was. There's no way he's on 11 runes.
Dude, that's such a. Oh my.
Okay, so the range was increased by second Watcher, and then he drew exactly second Watcher after they shuffled his deck. Because the top card should have been Sprite Mother, right? Theoretically.
I'm mad. I'm angry.
So what they did is the judge call, he looked at extra cards again. The judge call.
My game 3.
We were
My game
told
3.
by someone that the current ruling for looking at extra cards right now is to shuffle the deck, which I think is so bad because there's recycling in this game, and like if you mulligan, you're not supposed to see those cards that you're like shuffling back.
Yep. So in Magic, the penalty for looking at extra cards is like you put known information where it belongs. So like if you know the top card but you accidentally draw 2, or you look at the top 2 or something, you keep that top card like on a separate pile, and then you randomize the card that you didn't know, and you randomize the whole deck. My assumption would be that in this game you should keep track of all the cards that are recycled and then randomize the rest, sure. And the reason that my assumption is that is because there are like infinite Magic devs that created this tournament policy, so I would assume they would just take like the better Magic rules and apply it. But yeah, if they're shuffling the entire deck, including recycled cards, like that's a no-no. That is a no-no.
That is That is not good. That was a bummer to witness the end of it. I just want to ask or answer a question in chat. Well, and why didn't Jinx use the ride the wind when Nocturne started the showdown? He used the right timing, right? If you use it when the Nocturne starts the showdown and kill the Nocturne, then the Watcher just comes in and kills your Jinx. And while they don't win the game on the spot, they've now killed your Jinx, and you have really nothing to do at that point. Like you're just gonna lose on the following turn. So the way you win the game is that the Nocturne goes in, conquers, then when the Watcher comes in to attack Jinx, Jinx gets to move to the other side, right? I believe that's correct. Or would the Jinx moving become a pending item, and you would finish the conquer first for the Watcher, and the game would end before you get the Jinx? How does that actually work?
So Nocturne moves into the battlefield. It's empty. That starts the showdown.
Yes.
Then you go ride the wind, you Jinx, and that start. What's up?
So this is Nocturne enters the empty battlefield. That resolves. Conquer, right?
Oh, okay, sure.
Watcher goes into Jinx's battlefield. You ride the wind to the Nocturne battlefield. Does the
that's
showdown become a pending item of Jinx versus Nocturne?
correct. Yeah. You finish the showdown with the Watcher first, and then you do the other showdown you create, which means
Yeah, so you have to fight Nocturne on the first conquer. Yeah.
yes, playing ride the wind there after the Nocturne is
So
conquered
he actually just
loses
lost
you the
the
game
Okay.
on the spot.
Cool. So he lost the game on the spot regardless. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So, but it's like, okay, fine. Yeah, that's like the worst case scenario. You're still in a shitty position if you contest the Nocturne, but you're kind of forced to do it. I don't know what kind of accelerated creatures or units that the Jinx deck plays, but you must have like something, right? I guess.
Well, his accelerate is purple Jinx and then discarding something else.
Wait.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
The only way
Yeah,
the Jinx player wins is if Teemo player attacks Jinx before trying to conquer with them. Yeah, that's the crux of what I was trying to get to here. So yes, needed to ride the wind the Jinx to stop the Nocturne. And then yes, you lose your Jinx, and then you probably lose the game.
Yeah, all we had to do was Mega Death Rocket the stupid Teemo in the battlefield.
Grab the ruling, which is sick. Thank you for grabbing that. If multiple showdowns or combats are pending, resolve pending non-combat showdowns in the order of the turn player's preference, then resolve pending combats in the order of the turn players. So just always, they can't even mess it up because it would become a non-combat showdown at that point, I believe. Even if it didn't, it doesn't matter. They can always just choose to win.
No. I think it's still a combat showdown.
And even if it is, then they technically, I guess they could mess it up at that point. But actually, no, they can't even mess it up because the Jinx wouldn't win, and then it would resolve and it'd be over. It would just always be over. It would just always be done. Yeah. So they had to cast the ride.
Okay. I'm going back to watch this clip. I gotta make sure. Hold up. Where is this? Because if we showed... Alright, I shouldn't like stick to this too much, but I'm 90% sure if we just bazooka the Teemo that was in the battlefield, we just win with our ride the wind, which is trauma. Okay, hold up. Let's see.
Oh, because the Nocturne wouldn't be there?
Yeah, because there would be no Nocturne.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm just thinking about the whole narrative of this round. Yeah. Game 1, this guy gets triple Nocturned off of like 2 cards, and then game 2 just gets like technicality KO'd out of this match. Like, that's so dirty.
Oh, nice. We finally got the full breakdown. So I'm gonna download this, and I'm gonna put it in the breakdown. This will give us something to talk about. Full breakdown is in.
Oh, nice.
There's been some shakeups for sure. A little bit. Game 1, he also cheated with stack deck. He tried to cast it in the reaction window, yeah.
Oh, no. It is not that good. If it was that good. Where are you seeing the...
I'm going to pop it up onto the YouTube stream in a
Oh,
second.
nice. Okay. the way the guy just like casually like rips the watcher and like puts it into the face reacts, dude. Oh, I love it. Everything about this is great. Except for the fact that I didn't get my game 3.
Okay, my camera's too big for that screen. Let me put it in here maybe.
这个是我们说第二局一个比较
给大家精选出来的这波团战。
这波团人有点多。
这波团主要有点激烈，而且感觉是比较决定这局胜负的一个团战了。
是本来金克斯因为这个时点他的分数。
I'm trying. I want to look at their breakdown. What do they want? Oh. This is the turn where he should have just been swinging in with the purple Jinx probably instead of spamming out the falling stars, so that he could also like keep it alive with the unlicensed armory. I think there were lines that Jinx could have taken that just like win that game. I'm pretty sure.
10,000%. No, 100%. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Sorry if y'all are interested in this. You know what? No, I'm gonna cover this up and we're gonna talk about this because we got the breakdown.
Breakdown.
So 33% Kaisa, 22% Yi, 11% Victor, but we have 40 Misfortune. So this is nearly double what we had last week. And this is the expected deck that we thought was going to climb a lot, right? Is Misfortune. We have 40 copies. 31 copies of Teemo, so 6%. Set is even to last week. Volibear even to his last week perform. Or actually, no, 4 more copies of Volibear. A lot more Annies, a lot less Ahri, a bit more Jinx, and then everything else kind of like similarly expected numbers. 3 Leonas.
0.2%. Let's go.
Yeah, there's 1 Garen, which is hype.
He's that guy.
He's that guy. But 6 Darius is like feels way too low. However, 3 Leona, so there's a world where if there's a 2-0 Leona out there, we get to watch Leona gameplay. And I would be very excited about that.
I'm gonna correct your statement. We get to watch Leona get slaughtered.
No,
I don't know if I'm
watch
ready
her
for that.
Win, because she'll play into Yi, and then she'll just win.
I love that. I love that positive energy. Okay. How many Kaisas were there last week?
It was 30%. So we're plus 3%. And then it was 27% Yi, so we're minus 5% Yi. Which is, this is what I said I personally thought would happen, is increase of Kaisa, decrease of Yi, increase of a lot of other decks. Victor also in shambles, right? Decrease of Victor's share, like continually for a while.
Yeah. I think the set number is also just criminally low. But that's just me.
Did Riot say the highest performing player for each legend also gets something? That is something that is listed within their like plans for their Western OP system. Or not Western, but rest of the world OP system. China has its own OP system. They don't do the exact same thing as the rest of the world. These tournaments do not have it, to my understanding. From what I've heard from everyone, they do not have it for these tournaments. Maybe they will have it for some of their other tournaments, but not these ones.
So that 1 Garen player is with the Victor archetype, just in shambles.
Yeah.
F.
In order for Jinx to play Red the Win, it has to be mid-showdown? Yeah. There was a showdown when Nocturne moved in, and that's when that was the window that had to be played in that game. But also, there were a lot of ways to have potentially improved that game on the Jinx side.
So this is a random thing that I found out today. And I don't know if the metagame data is kind of linked to this in any capacity, but the price of cards generally does scale with the performance of a deck.
Yep.
Ahri, the overnumbered signed version, was $850 just a few weeks ago. And today I found out it is now $350, which is a massive decrease. And I have to wonder if it's because the deck just like is not that great.
I will say the 800 number was probably optimistic because of how popular the character Ahri is, especially in China. And then,
really? Is it? Okay.
Oh yeah, Ahri is very popular in China. I mean, okay, I said especially in China. That's not even true. Just worldwide. I don't think Ahri particularly is more popular in China or not. Everybody loves Ahri. Ahri is just super popular all over the world. So I would expect that over number to be one of the most expensive because of just the, hey, this is RE tax. And then from there, like, it going down is probably in correlation to her performance. And so less people are like trying to buy it, and then less people were trying to collect it than people initially thought, probably. So then it just tanked a bit. But 800 does not sound surprising for me for like the release of the RE card. I expect that one to be really high. Charmer, I see you in chat. Why don't you just like joining the call? Or are you already here and I just haven't looked and you've been waiting for your chance to jump in? No, he's not here.
This is where I cue Ludacris and tell Charmer to roll out. Dude, I am so terrified of the cost of English cards. I don't know why. Part of me feels like it's just going to be like obscenely high.
So I mean, at least what I've heard is that generally English cards are like 2x what it is in China. And that was huge. That was telling me that mostly.
Okay.
So we will see.
Wait. How are English cards getting priced if the game's not out? I guess technically you have.
They're not. The U.S. cards are not priced yet. He says that generally cards, like for card games.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like,
Okay.
like
Okay.
2x.
Yeah.
It's like One Piece, etc. Right. Signed already down to 200 US in China. Crazy.
Oh wait, what? Really?
Yeah, that's what you just said.
Okay. That's crazy, dude. Okay.
All right. Anno, you want to talk to chat for a bit? I just want to run to the bathroom. Oh, we got a break. We're back.
Yeah, sure. He's gonna come back and like chat's just gonna be on fire. Let's go. All right.
Absolutely on fire. I'll be right back, chat. Be nice to Anu while I'm gone. Be mean to Blevins too, because he's not here.
What's interesting to me is that they're choosing like rogue matchups like Jinx, and that makes me wonder like, does that mean that we'll technically see Darius? Doesn't Darius count as a... Actually, that's another question too. Is like those few Darius players that we saw, are they playing Hook Darius, or are they playing just like regular like red white or red yellow aggro? I heard there was one vendor who told me that they got 280 cases in their allocation, like not decreased or anything. And that just like my jaw hit the floor. I was like, what the heck? They don't play Hook Darius. That's unlucky. Okay. I don't know. I don't see the appeal to just regular smash him dead Darius. Online retailer, which makes it even more surprising. Because like don't distributors give brick and mortar like preference over online retailers? Yeah, I guess after the first 2 weeks, it's like the first 2 weeks you learn your lesson, right? Gosh. An online retailer can be no, but this person is like exclusively online. Like they're not brick and mortar in any capacity. I really wish there was another. I mean, like, okay, we know that like the Victor Hook deck is not good. We know that Darius Hook is de facto. What other colors are there? Oh, we don't have Chaos. And then Leona. Ugh.
All right, I'm back.
Hello, back. I'm Manu.
Yo. Okay, someone asking if we saw the full breakdown. I'll put it on screen for a little bit longer.
Yeah, we did.
So that people can look at it.
It's probably exactly what you expect.
Yep.
What's terrifying to me, though, is like the rapid pace at which the metagame is like skewing to the top. I feel like a 10% increase in the amount of Kaisa players is like massive in just like a single 1 week period. I don't know.
This week is a 2% decrease of the top 2 decks, though.
Wait, really?
Because last week was 30% Kaisa, 27% Yi. Yes, Kaisa is going up. Number 1 deck, going up. And I don't think she'll stop yet. I think she will continue to go up a little bit more. However, less Yi. Other people are finding other decks, so it is down a little bit as far as just like if we want to lump the top 2.
Sure.
Oh, sick, we're back.
I guess what we're also seeing is like Kaisa is going up slightly, Yi is going down like by a lot, but then Misfortune is the game changer here. So okay, all right, I can get behind that. Like, and Misfortune should just like dunk on Kaisa, right? Like it should not like across averages.
I think people oversell it a little bit. I think it beats
I'm
Kaisa.
overselling it.
I don't think
I'm people.
I don't think it's that much better than 40%. Or 60%, right? Is what I mean.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it's 40%,
yeah, it's
fair enough. Yeah, I mean the thing that scares me probably is like how many of those games is MF losing to herself more than the Kaisa player like truly outmaneuvering, but no knowledge of that.
Oh, Neil's saying there's some players he plays with in Hong Kong that went up to this with MF and set.
Yo, shout out. Okay.
It'd be cool if we see some of them make it on stream.
Would love to. Have we actually even seen Set on camera in any of the matches so far? Like this week, last week, week before?
We one time last week.
Okay.
Or was it week 1? I think it was last week. We've seen one.
Okay. Did Set lose?
No. Pretty sure Set won.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if the Yi numbers continue to go down, then like Set does get better. So, something to think about.
It was week 1? Oh, okay. Week 1.
Attrition-based gameplay reminds me of old Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice, yes. Dude, old Yu-Gi-Oh! Was... I actually don't even know like what the current state of that game is. I hear and I see like... Actually, okay. My understanding of the game and its current state is literally through YouTube Shorts. So, I only know this game in like a meme capacity. But it was pretty sweet, like back in the day. Like I was watching YouTube, like auto recommended me like a video from 2011, and it was a guy from like the Houston area. His name is Evan Vargas. He goes by the Sand Trap. I don't know, and he just like did a deck tech, like a 2011 style deck tech with like a 360p camera lens on him, and he's just yapping. Those games were sweet, where like you had to like fight and grind for every single little bit of card advantage. Dude, this game's great.
Yo, wait, she's just in full Katarina cosplay?
Holy shit.
Alright, well, that's sick. I think I have to root for the person who is playing the tournament in full Katarina cosplay.
Yeah, just like aura farming here. Holy fuck.
Like,
dude, if someone like...
yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I'm cheering. I'm biased for this game. Are you intimidated on you if someone sits down across from you in a full Katarina cosplay?
Dude, I'm fucking shitting my pants on the spot there, man. Like, it's funny because, like, I feel like Katarina cosplay is way more intimidating, like, than another pro player or something, you know what I mean? Like...
I hope she's not on Kaisa. That's crazy. Yeah, I will cheer for... I'll just cheer for her, whatever. It looked like the guy on the other side had already flipped one of his cards and it was a Misfortune, but it probably was just a sleeve. But it was like a single MF sleeve. Oh, no, the whole deck is MF. Oh, I see what it is. The Legend is not in an MF sleeve. But the Champion card is, because it has to be. So that makes sense.
Dude, we're leveling up. Last round, that guy had a sweet shirt. This time we get full cosplay. Next round, we're just gonna have a live mecha Gundam. Just fucking, let's do it. I'm down.
All right, what is our Katarina cosplayer playing? That is the big question. Most people who use MF sleeves are MF players. All right, I'll believe it. Let's see this guy flip MF.
We had that one Yi player with Lee Sin sleeves though, so I don't know, man. Maybe that's just Yi players though. I don't know.
Yeah, Katarina is not in set 1. Katarina is just another League of Legends champion. A very iconic one, very old. Been around in the game for a super long time.
Wait, was she announced for Spirit Forged?
No, no. This is just a League fan. Master Yi. All right.
You were the chosen one.
I don't know if I can cheer for a Mr. Yi. I have to though, because she's literally in. How do I not cheer for the Katarina cosplayer? But she's playing Mr. Yi.
Okay, now we can cheer for her. Now we can
definitely cheer for her because it's a mirror. But all right, well, fair play to production. Instead of giving decks that are interesting, they did put the Katarina cosplayer on stream, and I cannot fault them for that.
Is
but
this
a Yi
the
mirror
next
is a
round, or
bit.
is this...
Yeah, this is the next round. This is round 3.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. All right. Wait, this shirt is also pretty badass. Just the Dickies logo everywhere. And there's a Labubu in the bottom right of the screen. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute.
He does have a Labubu on his bag. That goes
Wait
crazy.
a minute. I don't know who I'm rooting for anymore. Who will win? One entire Katarina cosplay?
The hopium in chat. Maybe it's Dazzling Yi. The hopium. There was one running around at the Beijing tournament. Apparently George played against a Dazzling Yi.
Wait, what? But that deck plays the other Master Yi, right? As
Wait,
its
what
legend?
what is this one? Is that the Conquer effects? What is that one? Oh, it wasn't Dazzling Yi huge? Was it just Ramp Yi? It was just Ramp? I know it had Ramp, but...
It's an Altar of Unity and Reckoner's Arena. Because Arena's greatest has the guy with the guitar.
Yeah, it's not Arena's greatest. Reckoner's is correct.
Yeah.
So this is hold to get a recruit.
Yep.
Which is nice against things like Victor. So I can see why that's in the deck. But Reckoner's Arena, when you hold here, activate the Conquer effects of units. So this is for your Kiana. Holding there with Kiana goes crazy.
Oh no,
What I
the
like
camera.
about Reckoners is it's often a one-sided effect. However, what I don't like about Reckoners is the most popular deck in the game can get value out of this, which is Kaisa, when they stick a red Kaisa there. So that's my current issue with Reckoners right now.
Actually, have cut Reckoner's Arena from most of my decks because there is nothing worse in this Riftbound world than my opponent drawing a card off of my Reckoners.
Yep.
Like, I will punch a wall if that ever happens to me again. And it won't because I'll never play Reckoners. Boom.
Ooh, this is a 0 unit hand from Yi. You need to ship 2 of your cards back.
What's the last card? Defy?
Wait, are we... No discipline? Okay, keep Defy plus Charm.
I don't like this. I would put back both Defies. I don't know.
Defy's very good against Primal.
I guess it's also good against Charm. That's the scary one.
Oh.
I wonder if there's like a count of the number of times we've seen
Oh, she's got the
Master
tattoo
Yi.
for Katarina as well.
Tattoo?
We didn't see that side of her. She has the tattoo painted on her like left side.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Wait, pit rookie and first mate? That's not too bad. Not ideal. Like you'd rather have. Actually, I guess you're on the. You're going second, so first mate is not that bad.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you just need to define units. Averted tragedy.
But the best turn 1 play is what? Poro? No?
Yeah, probably Poro.
Yeah. I just what? We're really that scared of charm? I don't like that. This is like playing not to lose rather than playing to win. Or maybe I'm just
Wait, what do you mean? Like
playing the Pookie here instead of the first mate.
I kind of like keeping first mate up for flexibility.
Oh, okay. I just want might in play, but okay, all right. I guess like you do auto lose if there's a charm, and you have no reason not to believe that there is no charm. But I don't know. That just makes me sad.
Wait, Naga Strike, you also have Katarina's tattoo? Like just straight up? Like you just have Kat's tattoo done? Or am I getting just baited? But I also don't know why you would just bait me by saying that. That sounds kind of hype though.
Hey, I also have Katarina's tattoo.
Your first tattoo ever? That's sick. Wait, how many people in the chat right now have Katarina's tattoo? If Anu has it and Naga Strike has it?
No. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
No, that's actually really cool. That's your first tattoo. That's really cool. I like Katarina's tattoo a lot. Okay. So Poro gets the hold. White Flame. There's the Primal. So the Defy is gonna feel really good into that Primal.
What was the other card? It was Defy, the original 4 from our right-hand Master Yi player. Defy, Discipline, and Charm. And we put back Discipline. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, it was Discipline Defy that got shipped. But like you have to ship 2. So if you like Charm in the matchup, I don't hate keeping 1 Defy, especially if you're shipping another Defy. Because if you ship both, then you're only ever seeing 1 Defy in the game, and you might just not even see another Defy.
The more I think about it, the more I'm like, wait a minute. That's actually clean. Okay, alright. Labubu Yi has my heart now.
Labubu Yi has your heart?
Yeah. Sorry,
no longer
Katarina
rooting
Yi.
for the Katarina cosplay. Okay.
这感觉现在节奏就稍微有点奇怪了。
又放开了4费。那我觉得这
Alright, what do we pick up here? We put a Poro?
不管他，不会去，不要去动他。
我每回合我相当于就有一个维克托在帮我摇报告兵。
好，看似亏了4
Okay,
费，其实
so just picking up a lot of units at this point.
看似亏了。
It really sucks to see the 4 spells
剑圣这边
early, because you definitely want to have... I mean, you want that discipline. You might even want that extra defy, but I think keeping all 4 is just like Giga Grief, because if you miss a unit on your first draw, you lose the game on the spot.
现在两边是就是比较 peace， 是吧？你不动我也不动。
但不动的话，肯定是王尔德这里，
Yeah.
他的费用都是利用到了嘛。那像
The more I think about it, the more I'm like,
其实是比较亏的。
I'm kind of okay with how Labubu played this one out. I'm good with it. I'm good with it.
Oh, yeah, I think I agree
No,
with
not even Mull. I think it's actually better now
and
to
playing
not play
Pookie
the
and
first mate.
Kiana? Oh, I have agreed with the choices.
Yeah.
尽量来说，不要烧自己的费比较好吧。这里就是可以早点到高。
Yi vs. Yi Sleeper? I think there's a lot of decisions in this mirror at least, which is nice. I don't like I do not like mirrors where it feels like there's a lot of or lack of agency. And fortunately, I think Riftbound as a game gives you enough agency that there's not a lot of mirrors that feel just like completely degenerate.
这里要不要打，最大的差别还是在于，它的费用。就强行可以用灭世和对方进行交换，用那魅惑和灭世和对方进行交换。
是有灭世的，
但是交换的代价是你的。
你看
Charm the Poro.
魅惑直接拉过来嘛。
It's good.
对，这里的话交换最大的。
Playing very safely.
I don't remember if she had a defy. No, she did not. She does have a Rune Prison. If she goes for the primal though, that's this the Defy. Defy is up.
I'm actually down to primal here. Because 4 energy, you can't hold that up.
Oh
like,
no, I think you kind of just have to primal. It is tough though, because it just gets absolutely blown out by Defy. But she also does have this Zanya's, so I guess it's like kind of whatever. Like you keep your unit.
Yeah, but like my big thing is it's just like like if you don't primal here, like what are you gonna do? You're just gonna hold it up every turn?
No,
like,
I'm saying you absolutely have to primal here. Yeah, for sure. You definitely have to do it. It's like the spell itself is such a bummer in this matchup because you need it in the matchup. It's important and sometimes it's incredible. But pretty much every time you cast it, you have to cast it into Defy. There's like so rare an opportunity in the Yi mirror where you can cast it with your opponent tapped out. Like,
yeah.
They're pretty much just gonna have it up, and you just if the primal is needed to be cast on the turn, you're just gonna have to say okay. But that was a turn where it's like you had 4 runes up, like yeah, you're casting primal. Like you are always casting primal, no matter what.
Was that Dead Bloom?
Yeah. Dead Bloom and Dragon in hand, so pretty greedy. But also, you said it looked like this Yi, like the Katarina Yi, was teched for
the mirror
scaling, ramp. Reckoners potentially ramps you more with the Kiana, which ramp without the because there's rampy without dazzling, and that's just playing even more of the like greedy high drops, and then trying to actually ramp into them. Alright.
Whoa. Okay, that's cool.
而且对方是没有费用剩余的。
而且冲剑圣还有个好处，有游走，就是剑圣现在在场上的话，你打过来是一个8，下回合你是6费，
可以深知吉安娜。
其实没有。
Oh, okay. That token is from the altar. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Oh, were you trying to figure out where the hell this recruit came from?
Yeah, can you miss triggers? In this game?
Like on purpose?
Or just accidentally? Like does this guy get his altar token now?
Oh, I actually don't know how that works. The way it's like been working is it seems like they've let people miss triggers, but then also sometimes they just like reach over and do the trigger anyway. So it's been inconsistent in how I feel like I've seen it judged, but also we don't really like know. It feels like it's been a little inconsistent.
Yeah, because like technically once you've channeled, you have.
Oh
my god.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. This Blitzcrank's pretty good here.
Yeah.
I would trade a Blitzcrank for a Mr. Yi. I'm down. Pretty nice for the mirror.
It's also one of those things where it's like, if my opponent's only answer, like last turn, or not maybe only answer, but like if their only play was to tap out fully for a Yi, like their hand must not be that good.
I mean, it's a...
Oh, okay, that's an understatement.
It's a lot of big dudes. That's the hand. I also love that we have Katarina Yi and Labubu Yi because we have to differentiate.
Yeah, it's lore. It's official
so
now. It's
good.
official.
I love Labubu Yi.
We do have 8 energy though. Okay, I didn't actually count. I just said we have 8. I hope we have 8.
We do have 8. We have exactly 8 though, so it is just jam a big thing for the next 3 turns. Is very likely just the only play available for Yi, and it's like, does it get there, right?
I mean, this is just Dead Bloom, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah. But yeah, this hand is like it's like stuck in the way that it just has to jam the 8 drops, but they are kind of like hard for Yi to deal with often. The question is like, does he have a primal, or like an easy answer like a primal or his own dragon? He's not ramped enough to have his own dragon because he's on what is it, 7 runes? And he actually has the dragon in hand, but he doesn't have a primal, so he actually doesn't have an easy answer to the dead bloom. I mean, that's the thing, like, the answers are pretty specific from Yi. It needs to be primal strength or dead bloom, or not dead bloom, primal strength or dragon. And if you don't have it, and your opposing Yi just slams dead bloom, dragon, or dead bloom, dragon, you know, whatever, I guess there's really not a lot you can do about it, right?
Oh, I did not realize we're at 6 points. Holy moly.
Yeah. Yeah, he's ahead. So if he can find the answers, like he has a dragon for next turn. But trying to score both points is going to be really tough for him. I don't know if he can actually do it. Because it'll be 2 dead blooms. It's like, how do you can get through 1 with dragon? But
alright.
Definitely can't
if
get
you're
through 2.
If you're in Katarina Yi's spot, which card are you playing next turn? Are you playing dead bloom number 2?
Yeah.
Or are you playing the other one?
I think it's dead bloom number 2.
Okay. What's your reason?
Because dragon will achieve the same result as dead bloom while leaving a worse unit at the location.
Yeah,
Right.
but counter proposal. What happens the turn after, right? Labubu Yi goes in and kills that worst unit, and then you slam dead bloom, and then you have a better unit after the fact, like 2 turns, 3 turns down the line. I don't know if that's actually true.
Interesting. No, that's true. There is a good point.
Reconquer with. Oh, Yi has ganking. Okay, yeah.
You don't have ganking because Yi's already been played, unless we're mixing things up.
No, the Yi that's on the Labubu side.
Yeah, Labubu side has ganking, but we're talking about Katarina Yi, right?
Oh no, Katarina Yi has deflect. Yeah, no ganking.
Yeah. I think you have to dead bloom.
Ooh. That's a good one.
Well, okay, so like charm is an interesting draw, but the problem is you're like locked on 8 because you have to like slam these 8 drops, right? Is there another play? Is there like a charm play where you don't slam an 8 drop here?
Hard to see the full hand because it's probably like charm the Yi, and then
also you would just lose if you dragon instead of dead bloom, because there's like enough might on board that you barely need anything to just push through the dead bloom side, and then you would just push through the other side. Okay. Okay. Does she have a full clear? I feel like I missed something. This is good. I mean, charming the Yi is like absolutely good. What is the rest of? She gets to hold up. Okay, cool. She gets to hold up. Yeah, on guard and root prison. On guard and root prison. Gonna be, yeah. She actually, I think she just wins.
Yeah.
That was a good line. That was a really good line.
Rune Prison is just really good here. Just like really good here.
Yeah, she had all game. I assume it's a one of. I think it's usually just like played as a one of in a lot of these Yi decks for the mirror.
Yeah, it used to be like 2 or 3, but I think it got trimmed down.
I wonder if the Dead Bloom line loses to Dragon. If you just jam Dead Bloom, there was 10 might on the board already, plus another recruit. Or another Poro. You just slam Dead Bloom.
And then what do you do against
it doesn't lose. It doesn't lose, but I think this is like, this actually might just win the game right here. Because she has the stun, so if he does play Dragon, and she just Rune Prisons, like, she just like turbo wins the game. And she cleared like most of the board. Right?
The important part, which was Yi.
Yeah. I guess it's not most of the board. It is actually exactly half of the board as far as might is concerned, right?
Yep.
So.
你这回过不了，下回可能还是过不了。
主要现在其实对于剑圣来说
Dang, Dead Bloom is like really like when I saw that hand, it was like Dead Bloom, White Flame. I did not expect this to be the outcome.
对吧？就费用有限。
如果你打强力牌的话，只能出一张做一张。
I'm pretty sure the Rune Prison just makes this game not winnable. Because yeah, you're like forced into this. You have to Dragon to kill the Dead Bloom. You need to stop it.
没有别的选择了，我觉得就只能拍这张牌，就无非是怎么去踢。
踢哪边？应该是嫁给齐亚娜了。有12点战斗力。12点战斗力。
This goes in, you say, okay, hold my Rune Prison, and the game's done. Because on guard is going to be too much might for anything else.
只能去捏软柿子了。
对，确实踢不了。
欺负下小破罗，但是好像还准备有反制牌。我们来看一下，这边打出的是符文禁过。哦，直接控住。
难受了。
将其眩晕，然后
yeah, pay deflect, and GG.
这样好像就直接结束了，
是，
对吧？因为剩下一个小破罗也踢不上来。
Nice. Yushi had Dead Bloom from turn 1. Did she keep it in Mo? I don't remember seeing. But also, I could see it as a keep for this matchup. I know we've talked about it, how Dead Bloom can be just like incredibly tough to beat. She did keep it. That's cool. That explains why she got flooded with 8 drops, or like how she got flooded with 8 drops. But it's so powerful in the matchup. It makes sense.
See, I'm the opposite. If I see like even if it's like a really expensive card that's good, I will like mulligan it. Like if I open up in the Kaisa mirror and I have like Mundo in my opening hand, I probably bottom that.
Is it one of Mundo?
I think I have 2 in my list, but like even if it was a one of Mundo, I just feel like
that's just wrong, man. If it's one of,
you think so?
Because you're Kaisa, you're gonna draw you're gonna just draw cards. You're gonna turn through your deck. But if it's at the bottom of your deck, you'll never see it.
But I feel like if I just like, if I do my thing better, rather than just like try to do it with like 20 pounds on one foot, because that Mundo is dead for like multiple turns, and that could be the difference between like an extra Kaisa coming in and conquering and drawing a card, snowballing. That's what I'm worried about.
It is also contextual on the other 3 cards in your hand at that stage, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
But I mean, I think people like Mundo in the mirror decently because like Kaisa just can't deal with it. And especially like if you have Mundo in your main deck, I assume you're starting Warrens.
I don't know. I'm waffling between. Actually, Reavers kind of sucks. Maybe it should just be Warrens, yeah. But
because if you're starting, if you're game 1 Mundo and you have Mundo in your main deck, you're probably playing Warrens. So like the whole point of that is that you've got the Mundo, and so you kind of need it.
Yeah, just like philosophically, like from a play perspective, it's just like, especially because okay, here's the actual reason is I think like what ends up happening is like the mirror is actually like super min-maxed, right? Like you must have XYZ answer at exactly ABC time to like extract full value out of your cards, and if you continue to extract full value out of your cards, eventually you will like snowball into a win. Maybe Mundo changes the dynamic of that, where it's just like, hey, I have a very big creature you can't answer and I just win. But I think like when it comes down to like, you know, making sure that Smokescreen you save it for Darius and Watcher, and making sure that Voidseeker goes after Kaisa, and like making sure that you don't overextend an XYZ, like that's the sort of stuff that I think will happen more often than not. And now the question is like if you have Mundo, you really fuck up your game plan.
In your specific example, if your hand is not working, you just Warrens the Mundo away. If you like have to.
Oh, true.
But if your deck is working the way it's like intended and drawing cards and like being fine, the Mundo should not be like dragging you down. And then if it is, you drop it. But if not, then you just keep it and then you get to play it. And you've been Warrensing all game.
Okay, fine. I guess I would just aggressively Warrens it away. I don't want to get caught. Like there was one game of the Kaisa mirror. I think it was like, what was it, top 16 last week? Yeah. And we saw that one of the guys had like a Mundo in their hand like the whole time, never cast it, and then ended up discarding it, which is like.
So the second it became apparent that it was not part of the strategy to win, and that he did not, and that he needed something else, he threw it away. And before then he just kept it and kept playing his other cards, and then finally when he actually needed something else, he ditched it.
Yeah. That was actually really cool match. That Kaisa mirror, because
it was great.
really
It was
back
ace.
forth.
It was Ibatu. He's a like insane Legends Runeterra player.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Really good player.
有没有可能他第六是为了留着破发，这样你先攻第六局，我有第六局，我有第六，我们一起抽。
Will there ever be a world release later, or will we keep playing shootout meta? It should be. It's like a couple sets in. We should be even with China. It's like in their plans. They Riot has said multiple times that they intend to get the global release to be even, and they'll be having the rest of the world catching up to China over the next few sets.
那就是大家一起第六，一起爽。你占一个，我也能占一个嘛。
Thoughts on Lee? Think he has any chance? I think Lee is very good. I think Lee is better than Yi. But I think that the builds are still like being refined. And they're not quite there yet, but they're getting there.
棋手是有一个两飞生物进场新人，这也是打得非常快的。
Double Dreaming Tree. Okay.
太多抉择点，是的，有怪就拍嘛，管它是什么东西。
Very good E battlefield. She's got a dead bloom again. I didn't see if she kept it, but I would. Oh wait, no, she did keep it, guaranteed, because she just drew extra 2, or not guaranteed. No.
Yeah.
而且后手3飞空过，
No, but I
Might have
think
been kept.
based on
I think she
like
kept it.
game 1 play pattern, I would assume that she kept it. Yeah.
刚才好像是一个王花和一个奇亚娜吧。
So she misses her her turn 2 play, but she'll have Kiana
通过的话，如果对方先
to
手
follow
还
up
能
in a
拍
bunch
生
of
物
spells.
那就是一定可以让他先双战，先双战之后你要返场就要面临剑圣光环的这个压力。因为艾拉这边下回就算下怪了，那王尔德这边
Okie dokie. Here we go.
那两边就堵住了，
So we have
这样你要去返场就要交更多
yeah,
的
Kiana this turn. Hold up like Defy or something.
对方魅惑需要
And the next turn we get 6 energy.
的话，其实就
And what does our hand currently allow us to do with 6 energy? Play another Kiana? Hold up some more stuff?
也比较伤。
我们看到王尔德这里有
I don't think there's a world where we don't play Kiana next turn
感觉
to have Dead Bloom Predator up the turn after.
没有什么能打的，当然他也可以选
If you
择
play Kiana next, wait, are you talking about Katarina?
训练
If you play Kiana next
Yeah.
turn, you cannot play Dead Bloom falling.
我觉
Yeah,
得
so I'm saying, so you pick one or the other, right? What's more important?
Oh,
Ka-
I think
Kiana?
the Dead Bloom's probably like you want to ramp to the Dead Bloom.
Yeah.
So if there's anything else you can do other than jam the Kiana without like if you can do anything that doesn't spend power, I think you do the thing that doesn't spend power.
抽牌也是可以的。
哎选择了一倍。
But I don't think you can just like pass, right? Like, I feel like you have to play the Kiana.
一个费用，并不一定说使用。
No, you can't. Yeah, I agree. You can't pass.
对，因为
So if there's no other
当然有法盾，
like
这样的话要
play
收
to
2点
make,
费用
then you jam the
优先
Kiana,
先铲了一费，所以相当于他这回还有5
and
费
you
用
just you like have to play your Dead Bloom later.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
而且好像没有灭世。
打出一个进攻性比较强的动作，
We're letting the charm go
但
through.
是
Whoa.
将他推了上去，然后手里有这个灭世啊，因为他只有一个选择嘛。
哦，有灭世，抱歉。
对，但这个时候灭世，他已
Oh,
经
but
把
they already let it
单
resolve.
位放到战
Oh,
场上的
no.
话是默认处理了，我觉得是不可以，就是给他
Oh, the
Okay.
guy's saying, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
是
好，那选择
如果对方同意的话，应该是没问题
选。在那个之前的10点，
是吧？
那么我们看到王的选手也在甩手，估计也是在示意，没关系，就是继续吧。
灭世，哎，我记得前面有个灭世，就我看他没有打，我以为是
Okay, so
没有
he's got a Rune Prison and a
跟我们
a
说的一样
discipline
就
up.
直接4费让过了，实在是没有能打的。
So
Nice.
now, I mean,
而且
Kiana's
他
fine
留
to
着费
just
用
jam,
到
but
对面的回合
also
其实一样是能够抽牌的
this might
是
just
吧
be
我不相信你这个
Kiana with on guard somewhere to conquer.
这把抽牌要抽到手。
The
That was a
problem
Poro
is
top
that
deck.
就左边
he's got 4 runes up, so
加一个增益，现在来到5。
I wonder how much he just developed.
今天的话来一个
This is
5打
5
4
into 4.
其实
You
我
have an
说
on
少不见
guard,
这个时候
but
对面两边堵住了，再少不见有点对不
3
起
分了。
4 runes
Wait,
is so
did I
scary.
看一眼，
Oh, wait. We lost 1 rune because of the
The defy,
Defy.
yeah.
现在看这个 buff 怎么打，
先5踢4，
手里是有训练
Okay.
要素的。
哎，他要优先自己用吗？好，那就这
Uh,
样的话换不之
yeah, on guard now to draw, I suppose.
变成了
Because
7
usually you should just wait here, right? Because it's 5 into 4. You should wait and see what the opponent does.
但是王尔德这手里好像是有那个符文
Yeah, when you're ahead. I agree.
对吧？但他打的话自己会倒一费。
I know Dreaming Tree, like sometimes you just want to get the draw,
而且过不了
but
牌有点尴尬。
那选齐亚娜又要再回一个，
对
有点受不了了。这个齐亚
或
娜已经
者说还有
吃了2个符，
2个训练有素。
No, but here, like, you get to eat
2个训练
Rune
有
Prison
素
for
的话
free.
是来到一个
So
8，对面是7，对吧？
So it's 7 into 4. He's gonna play discipline to draw 2, and then he'll probably just stun anyway, I guess.
So the exchange would just be exactly the same.
Oh, actually, it's just like way better if you find on guard though off this.
For who?
Or is it way better? It's not necessarily way better. Because if you play on, I was gonna say for Libui, but it's not actually way better because if your opponent then has like second on guard, then you get blown out. But like, discipline draw 2 is good, but the question is like, what do you do from here? Like, because you're still playing another card. He found another discipline, so that works. But you do get blown out by like discipline or on guard by taking this line.
Did we draw discipline off discipline?
Yeah, he did.
Alright, I'm gonna say it. That was sick.
Yeah, it's good to develop another unit, but Labubu Yi has a very big lead this game.
Yeah, 5 points to 0. Holy sh! That's insane.
但是你每张法术都有一个机会成本在里面，就你不是每张手牌都能有一个和对方对决的能力，
这样就很被动了。主要现在分数已经来到一个5比0，但你站在他的视角上。
Oh man, now I'm thinking you had
对吧？你踢下面
was Defy there just not good?
这个只有开天眼马后炮，手里有红黄。
I feel like you're just gonna die with this Deadbloom Predator in your hand.
Yeah, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So you could primal this turn. Try and break through. Problem is, you'll get stunned. Or it'll get defied.
That's also just so unlucky. The next card was on guard.
They absolutely can scoop and go next if they want.
然后被灭世了，打一被灭世的话，就直接被白吃了。
So
来了，那么这回合打出了上回合
primal draw.
没有打出一张洪荒之力，上回也是因为费不够了。
Get stunned.
但是来到这个时候，我们发现王尔德是也抽到了一张。
Oh, he also has his own primal
不过王尔德这里
that he could play.
还有一个头加的一个2。
I think he's deciding between that and the stun. Because the stun is really helpful later on to deal with like the dead blooms and stuff that he knows are there.
2 primals.
The problem with casting the primal here is it's like it could just get defied or blown out by something else. So I kind of like the stun better because you're so ahead. You'll just like go to 7 and you'll still have a primal available.
I'm actually gonna. I actually like using. So I think you have 2 primals, so like you need to use both of them in the course of this game. So I actually like kind of burning one right now. If you do get defied, that's kind of okay because like you have a 5-point lead. That is so much time to like develop your board and prepare like a great counterattack that I feel like I would want to use that time as an option. Like the amount of, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna get beaten by on guard plus discipline, but that was better than it just getting defied. And the other nice thing about the on guard is you draw, or not the primal is you draw for Dreaming Tree instead of stun where you don't draw. But I don't know that he really needed the draw necessarily.
I think like regardless, like the delta between 2, you're going to 6 no matter what, which I think is like actually insane.
Also, defy beats you either way, but like stun still keeps your runes up for like if you want to defy or you want to do something, which I know he has nothing in hand, but it can be a little bit bigger questions for Katarina Yi. Okay, so he's just going for the other primal.
Well, we really want to draw cards, huh?
I mean, this is safe because there's no runes up, so you're just drawing. But that's a primal down.
Yeah, I think I would have rather just played the Snapvine here. But we have White Flame, so maybe that's what the plan is.
He still has Dragon, and he will be on 8 for next turn. Now, the thing is, though, is Dragon is for conquering, and, like, you're just trying to hold You're just trying to hold one
There are
side
no units
by
in
doing
base,
this.
right? Yeah. No units in base, and so you're just kind of like not even like using dragon as well as you
I mean, he wins
could.
anyway because he has Rune Prison, right? Like this is definitely gonna be a win. Because the only thing that the Katarina Yi can really do to try and break this board is slam Yi and then take one side and then charm to that side. But there's 3 runes up, just stun the Yi. I don't think this works. Not enough for Predator Charm. It's one off of Predator Charm. Yeah, I don't think this works. Oh. No, it doesn't beat stun. Stun still wins. Also, this just is 4, not... Yeah, that doesn't... They just trade. Yeah, she just scoops. That makes sense. There's not a good line there anyway, right? Like the line that I think she has to take is play her Mr. Yi from the champion zone, cap one side and then charm the other to it to try and like stop. But you just get stunned and you lose. So she like doesn't have a way to actually win. That was the only one that wins or like doesn't even win, but it keeps her alive if the Yi has like no spells available. Then that line would get you at least out of that current situation. But the Rune Prison, once again, both sides having a Rune Prison in the game that they win, and the Rune Prison being unbeatable for the other side.
Yeah. Nice tech against the mirror. I think this game ended on turn 1 when Katarina Yi didn't have a turn 1 play. And then had like double, like the entire game plan there was Deadbloom Predator. And like all your spells had energy costs on them. And you never got to 8 energy to play your Deadbloom Predator. So I think like that whole, I think that's weirdly enough, like in that game, no turn 1. Maybe you're supposed to ship back a Predator there. I don't know, but it's like,
well,
you knew it.
If she kept anything else, like if she kept 2 things and one was Predator, it's probably okay. But if she kept 3 and one was Predator, she's probably either supposed to ship the Predator or one of the other things. Just try and look for a 2-drop.
Yeah, I think I'm only into like the most out of like all the numbers, like 0, 1, or 2. And I think that's just like pretty common from what I can gather.
I mean, unless your hand is just cracked, you're probably just mulling too. Like
yeah.
Like, I mean.
Is my hand cracked? Nope, it's not. Rain, Ravenbloom, Voidseeker.
Plus, so many decks are just looking for like a 2-drop, and it's like if you don't have a 2-drop in your hand, it's just mull 2, right? Because like you just need the highest odds of hitting a 2-drop.
Yep, I agree. Well, we know there's at least 2 Predators, John. I would hazard that there's a third one too. Do we not see deckless graphics until what, day 2?
Deckless, like these players deckless?
Yeah.
It's like closed deckless, right? Like so if they show it on stream, they would spoil it. Like other people would know what that person is running, so they don't show them like ever, except for like top 8 or finals or something. They'll start showing them.
Okay. And that's always something that's like kind of contentious topic, which is like, does the broadcast care? I'm a very biased person, and I will always try to show deck lists. But yeah, like it does feel weird to like quote unquote punish someone for being on feature.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it is Yi going first, and I assume this is Yi going first on God Willows for Katarina Yi. Winning first game is really important in this matchup. Wait, what happened? Bring us back! Take us back to the game! Casters!
主要剑圣的曲线里面那个两费生物还是蛮多的。
Does that happen a lot in Pokemon where you get scouted? Like I remember like for like Magic, technically you're not allowed to scout. And
How do they stop you?
they don't. That's the problem. So eventually they just switched the Pro Tour to be open deck list because they're just like, well, all right.
I think that's better for like Apex tier tournaments.
我看这次来参加比赛的选手，很多卡组里面3费曲线其实都塞了蛮多的，就是都有带到，起码说带到3张，带到6张，不是3张，带到6张，因为有3张大副嘛。
而且3费曲线如果多的话，如果对方是开局跳费的场地，你也可以打出更强力的单位。我们看一下王尔德这边他的背牌会不会有一些
Wait, hold on.
可以帮他破发的小妙招。
What's up?
剑圣，你说
I'm holding.
Alter was game 1.
我们首先看到
Reckoners.
Yeah, it was
game
Alter.
one.
It was Alter versus Reckoners. Yeah. Game 2.
So do we have
Dreaming
Grove
Dreaming.
Grove
但也不知道他是
in
换
game
的还是
3?
直接带的，因为现在也有剑圣，也有挺多剑圣直接就在里面会带1到2张。
Yeah, it's probably Grove Grove.
挺厉害的。
There's like no way you're playing E without Grove, right?
That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Dude, no, Grove is gonna be so lopsided. What?
Grove Grove going first, but that does mean that going second you might get a Grove. Instead of it just being one side getting a Grove and you just like saying, alright, I'm just down 30 cards this game.
Mm. What could we possibly be cutting to break for? I'm just trying
They were
to
going in, yeah, I don't know.
Broken sleeve, paper cut, like.
因为我们看到第一把其实剑圣打到后面手牌是比较少的，第一把的时候，对，像王尔德那边手牌最后只有1张2张嘛，完全是靠英雄单位和这一回合派个大怪去和对面做交换。
Trio, I do agree with you.
还是比较依赖。
Otherwise, you would just play the tournament in like a dingy room.
其实剑圣不会有现在的一个高度，因为很多时候打到后面就是一个抽1打1。
因为很多 buff 牌打完就没有了嘛。你想，你如果拍单位的话，他打赢了是留在战场上的，这个资源是会累积的。
Okay, wait, I have a question. So did you go to Pokemon Worlds?
Are you asking me or are you asking the Pokemon player in chat?
Anybody. You too, yeah.
No. The only Pokemon thing that I play sometimes is VGC. And I have too many other things that I have to travel for, so all the VGC events are like same time as other things. So I don't really ever get to actually go play. So
Okay.
I just try and watch them. Especially because I'm good friends with one of the casters from VGC, so I like to tune in.
Got it. I don't know what Pokemon Worlds that experience is like. All I know is that there's something called Pokemon XP that is happening next year in San Francisco. And apparently tickets go live on the 17th of September. And I don't know what this Pokemon XP thing is, so I was trying to figure
Never
out.
heard of it.
Yeah. I don't even know how I heard of it.
It might not even be real.
No. Google is showing me some. Wait. Huh? I can't find. Okay. That's not fair because XP is also like experience, like in Pokemon, like you get experience points, or whatever.
后手的话，可能还是需要魅惑去返场，但是需要怎么说呢？比较好的费用管理吧。
对，主要现在还是卡莎，我觉得。
No, Obi-Wan, I don't know. I mean, it was technically readied, but even if you have 7 runes, you just need the -3 from the Fox to win. It should have been exhausted, though. You're right.
Yeah, if we're talking about the second Fox, it should have been exhausted. But if he played the first Fox for 7 runes accelerated, I guess that would have been a problem.
Yeah. Is it tied to the VGC format? I don't know. I have no clue what this XP thing is. But it's in San Francisco, so I'm like, fuck, I might as well go.
Fan and collector event, because Worlds was drawing so many non-players. Friends of the franchise, but not competitors.
Oh, so it's like
So it's a convention for the non-player collectors. Gotcha.
Okay. I heard day 0 of Worlds was like not fun because like a lot of pushing and shoving to like get in line for merch and things like that.
That makes sense. It's a bummer, but it makes sense.
Damn you, scalpers.
像我们前面说，健身内战第一把就是我们感觉一方的费用优势就很碾压，对吧？那
Well, that's cool.
Okay,
I'm
we're
excited for that.
We're back for the
Hey.
double God Willows Grove.
好了，我们终于
It has to be right. It just has to be double God Willows.
就是我们前面
Yeah, double Grove.
双地流，大家一起爽。
Oh my god, this game is gonna be a clusterfuck. Oh my
yeah, I mean,
god.
but if either of them misses a 2-drop, the game is over.
既然阻止不了你抽牌，那我就跟你一起。
Like, it's just genuinely over if both. Okay, so mull 2 for Katarina's side. That's no 2-drop, or is that it? Yeah. She kept the Dead Bloom again.
No.
She has the Hourglass and the stun. Missed the 2-drop. Got an update that George is 3-0. Nice. Popping off again. Wait. Oh, he doesn't have a 2-drop, but he's going second, and he has.
First mate, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's so
Okay,
terrifying.
okay. I mean, Hourglass is the 2-drop. Normal games, that's fine. Double Grove in the mirror matchup, I think Hourglass is the 2-drop is really bad. So she needs like Poro off the top. Oh, they had to get the fist bump for production. There we go. Nice.
Oh
Sick.
my goodness.
Oh, wait, okay. Poro off the top. Nope, it's Kiana. Okay, Hourglass Kiana is not bad. Hourglass Kiana is not that bad.
I don't know.
Playable.
Alright, there's Wielder.
Because you're second to Grove, but you're getting there with a Kiana. For sure playable. I don't think we're happy, but it's playable. Okay,
wait,
not doing the Kiana. There is a Kiana in that hand. I'm like 90% sure. That's what I saw.
Yeah, but did we just top deck Snapvine?
I think it was Snapvine, yeah. That's pretty good as well. Actually, that's has the potential to be very good, right?
Oh, we have the Blitzcrank. We have the Blitzcrank.
Remember, Wheeler Water says when I attack or defend alone, right? It's not
Yes.
when I'm alone, it's attack or defend, right?
Yes, yeah.
So Snapvine retake the Grove is a pretty real play here. Because it beats on guard. It can't get blown out here. So Snapvine retake Grove is pretty strong. Yeah, there's not even really another great option, right? And I guess you could just play Kiana. It just feels
Question
really
is
good.
where's the Snapvine going?
What do you mean? Target
Do you
battlefield,
wanna
right?
No, yeah, but do you want to put it in the battlefield or do you want to put it in the base?
Wait, how would you put it on the battlefield?
Oh, you're gonna conquer the Grove.
Oh, you mean like stack the Grove? Not with a Wielder of Water, right? Wielder of Water, it's like a 6 on its own, and if you put the Snapvine there, then you're just like 8 total. It's like not much better. Right?
Yeah, thinking.
He's loading.
Yeah, no,
I
you're
also
right.
think 6 might
You're right,
attacker
you're right.
is really good. Like Snapvine as an attacker is like very good to have.
Yeah. Wait, why did I want to put it in the battlefield then?
I'm really confused. Yeah, I don't know what you're cooking on here.
I don't either. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I
You're
don't
right.
either is crazy. Okay. Missing the 2-drop was not as much of a tragedy as it could have been.
Well, that's because
Mainly also because
you had Zhonya's though.
didn't
right?
miss
Like, that's the
fully
reason.
miss a 2-drop. Yeah. Agree.
Yeah.
Because it's the Zhonya's. Board state's quite good.
And also remember, like this is scaling ye too, right? Like with the Diblins and stuff. So I actually almost think that Zhonya's is like arguably like better if you don't get too punished. Yeah.
You want the game to go slow. You want to slow down the game. So any of these like plays that are slowing down the game is good. You just eventually get to the Dead Blooms and just start spamming them and win. Blitzcrank. is not amazing here, right? You can trade with the Snapvine, but then it just gets hourglass. Pretty bad. You could stop the Conquer with the Wielder though, but then yeah, and then I guess you have 9 might on the point because Blitz just stays alive. Okay, just gonna develop.
We just have On Guard and Rune Prison. Whoa. I did not expect this.
Okay. Well, Snapvine running into Kiana here is pretty good. You only have On Guard with it, but... Oh, no, there's Rune Prison as well. But also you don't need the Rune Prison, because like On Guard, your Snapvine just respawns from Hourglass. So you can go up to 8, so you tie even their On Guard. So you always get the Kiana clear. And then it just comes back with the Hourglass. That seems pretty good. Wait, why are we preempt? Oh, I guess, okay, she just wants to win it. That's fine. Actually, this makes a lot of sense. Yeah, the On Guard makes a lot of sense. You're like, okay,
sure,
take, you have the On Guard, whatever, cool, we trade. Oh, actually, don't even have to trade, right? She can Rune Prison. This is going to delay those 8 drops a lot, though, because this is Deflect. I guess it's the same amount of turns, though, right? You just, as long as you don't use any more power.
Why are we so aggressive here, though?
With, like, the Rune Prison instead of just trading?
Yeah, or like just, yeah, instead of exhausting the, or using the Zhonya's.
So, okay, so I think one very big reason for this is if you get the Snapvine on, this is an 8. It's really hard for Yi to conquer 8. It is incredibly difficult. So you're going for this double hold, which can potentially just like draw 2, right? This is 8 and 6 respectively. Neither of these are easy for Yi to conquer. His board can't currently conquer it. He needs something big to actually be able to do it. He has Dragon, so he can commit Dragon, or he can commit this Primal, and he'll get over the top. But like, he has to commit a very big thing to break through your wall right now. And he has to commit it, because he's so far behind. I think committing is fine. You're almost like guaranteed to get an extra draw off of Godwillow on this turn. I actually think it's impossible for you to break a 6 and an 8 on the same turn on just 8 runes, and the board he currently has. So it'd have to be double primal exactly.
You have 8 if you go with Yi into the... No, you're right. Yeah. It's like Yi plus Charm doesn't do it.
Yeah. Have to be exactly primal. Or double prime.
Okay, we did play the White Flame though.
Yeah. Played White Flame,
which I like. Yeah.
So she's guaranteed an extra draw basically by playing in the way that she did. The problem is she's deramped herself a lot throughout this game, and so these 8s are not here yet. But the game is slowed down enough that she could try and play slow. The problem is playing slow means playing nothing because all of her cards have power cost. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Oh no.
Second time she did this, and I think last time she tried to take it back and was not allowed to, yeah.
Oh no, she just loses both for free. Oh no. Oh, you can see it on her face too. Oh no. That's such a bummer.
God, they're panning in on the cards. What the fuck is this shot? That's so fucked up.
So wait, what happened? Basically, Wielder reads, it has +2 if it is attacking or defending alone. So when it goes in with the Poro, it is just a 2. And the Poro is only plus on defense, so it's just a 2. So that was 4 might sent into 5 might because of the Yi's +2 on the side of this this first mate. And then she just has no play because she's trying to hold on to these 8 drops.
Well, I think now you just have to...
She passed. She's just going to try and play an 8 drop.
I agree. Which means you can't Rune Prison, you can't Defy. Oh god. Alright. This is going to be a roller coaster.
So I actually think her spot would have been fine even if she just purely passed that turn. Like she didn't play anything. Because she had 2 units at the back, so her green dragon is online. She has the ability to play the Dead Bloom on the following turn. She has enough room as far as points are concerned that it's kind of okay. I think it was possible. The hand is like really tough because it all had power costs. So you could just pass. You could just back with Snapvine and pass. You could just... I think playing Kiana and then having Master Yi as your next turn and then Dragon on the following turn was also an option, right? Because it's like D-ramp 1 power on this turn, so you're still gaining 1 per turn for the next 2 turns. Oh, that's so sad. I mean...
Zarnatox, this is going to sound shitty, but I don't think I would, even if it was day 1, I would not let my opponent retake that. I don't know, just...
No, you don't need to let your opponent take that back. It sucks. It's really, like, I'm going to feel bad, but I'm also going to take that because, like, what are you going to do, right? Like, you can't...
Actually, I learned this the very hard way. It cost me $2,000, and now I just... I don't feel bad.
I still feel bad when it's like a very, like, you know...
No, I'll explain the story, and then you'll be like, okay, I see why you don't feel bad. But I'll do it after the game, during downtime.
Unless my opponent was like a dick, you know, then I don't feel bad. But, like...
Yeah. Alright, so we did lose the Snapvine, and now it is time.
Yeah, but... I think her position was really good. It was an awkward turn, but I think it was salvageable. I think Kiana into Yi into 8 drop was actually maybe the correct way to go.
Oh, that Rune Prison is actually just...
It's annoying. It gets to 8 and then you maybe just don't have enough gas to get through.
Well, no, that's a game over, I think. I think that's a game-winning Rune Prison.
It's 5, so it goes to 7?
Well, I mean, you're drawing 3 cards, like, that's the big thing.
Oh, I mean, okay, true. In that I thought you meant just, like, literally the game is over, but yeah, I mean...
Oh, no,
in that context, yes, I agree with you. Drawing 3 cards here is very likely just going to win the game. 3 cards go into match point.
A charm.
Yeah. But yeah, game is effectively done. It's a bummer. But yeah, hopefully a lesson learned.
Okay, no IRL. Okay, I will explain to you, Zarnatox, my tournament experience, and then I will let you make the decision what to do if you're ever in that situation. But for me, like, pretty clear cut. Yeah, this game seems locked up.
You can send your story. This is done.
Okay, cool. So in 2015, I was pretty fresh to Magic. I had only been playing for 2 years, and I was really trying to like focus on like, you know, networking with better players. One of my biggest events at the time was a 15-round tournament, and the real cool prize for me was like, I was told like, hey, if you top 8 this event, you will get to join this really cool like chat, whatever, like where like some of the best players in the world were in. And I was like, okay, cool, I really want to be part of this chat, let's do it. So I had never top 8'd like a major event or anything like that up until that point. It's like my first, I'm fresh, like I'm like a noob. Somehow my opponent in the very last round concedes to me and I make top 8, which is like crazy. Like it was going to be a draw and the guy was like, he was like some pro and he was just like, yeah, whatever, it's like not important to me. He could probably tell that I really wanted top 8. I get into top 8 and I have maybe my best matchup in the entire room, and I destroy my opponent in game number 1. In game number 2, my opponent draws, And mind you, this is in 2015, so the rules for Magic, tournament Magic, are very different. Doesn't draw to 7, draws to 8. And as soon as he draws the 8th card, he goes, oh, no, Judge. I drew 8 cards. What do I do? And the judge was like, well, this is the Thoughtseize rule. Your opponent's going to get to choose 2 cards or whatever. I don't know what it was, but they were going down to 6, basically. It was like a forced mulligan. And so they're going to go down a bunch of cards. And I, in my moment of naivete, it was like, damn, this is my first top 8. I really don't want to win this way. I really feel bad for my opponent. Never want something like this to happen to me. So I asked the judge, I'm like, hey, judge, what else can we do? This isn't cool. And the judge was like, well, technically, by the book, you're allowed to intentionally draw and go to a game 3. So like in Magic, technically you could go to like, yeah. You can, if both players agree, you can just draw a game and go to the next one. An unforced draw.
Yeah.
So at that point, I was like, well, I have 2 options. I can follow my heart and let this guy, have a chance at a game. I'm probably going to destroy him anyways because the matchup's in my favor. Or I could just crush him right now. He's going down to 6. There's no way he could possibly win. I have an okay hand. That's all I need to win. If I win this match, I get $2,000 because that's like what the top 4 split was or something like that. It was like $2,000. So my dumbass was torn between these 2 decisions. I didn't know what to do. I pick up a die and I roll it to choose. And literally, I shit you not, like the millisecond that the die left my hand, like you could freeze frame it and you would see there's like a millimeter gap between my hand and my die. My opponent, like, boom, points at me and is like, Judge, is he allowed to do that? And I was like, what's going on? And then 15 minutes later, the judge came over and was like, you are DQ'd. And I said, what? I was like, what? Why? You illegally tried to determine the outcome of a match? And I was like, huh? When you rolled the die, and I was like, wait, that was me just trying to figure out if I should do something nice for my opponent. There was no malicious cheat here or anything like that. And the judge was like, I'm sorry, but the way the rules are set up, this is what happens. So unfortunately, you are going to get last place. You will forfeit all prizing. And then 2 days later, the guy who was in 9th messaged me in Twitch chat and was like, hey, thanks. I got $500. And I was like,
bro.
Bro. Yeah. So how do we come back full circle to this? Zarna Talks. The answer to your question is now. After that, if my opponent fucks up, sorry, it just is what it is. It's a good learning experience. I don't know. I learned that way that I have to choose. And now anytime I go into an event, I've chosen that I will just take it for what it is. And I will not try to fuck around with the rules or do whatever it is. Like, it's a little bit more lenient nowadays because that was like a decade ago. So like, at that time I was like, all right, we know what we're going to do. Now I'm just like, I don't really care. So fuck it. Like, it's not a choice for me, but like in the other direction. So anyways, yeah, that's how I learned, $2,000.
Yeah. So dumb though.
Now the good news is that rule no longer exists. It's different now, but it was just like, fuck. Like, yeah, it was just like,
also fuck that guy. Like,
yeah, well,
like, also come on, like,
what shocked me was like the judge was like, I know you're just trying to be nice and I know you're just trying to help the opponent, but by the book you have broken the rules and you are getting DQ'd. The only consolation was when I explained this to the people in that chat, they still let me in. I was like, yeah. So there you go. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, that's yeah. So my Zarna Talks is like, if that happens on day 1, it's just like, all right, it's a learning lesson. I've been there before. Next time you queue up, you're going to be so much better. So yeah. Okay, cool. Anyways, that's my only time.
Yeah, I was going to say, people could totally say like, I don't think this is what John is saying, but like technically opponent was using rules to their advantage. People could try and argue that it's like, oh, it's in the rules, they're using it you know, this guy's like this guy is like just playing by the book. He's just playing by the rules. Yo, fuck that guy. Like actually, like seriously, like that's like.
Yeah, hold up. Let me see if I can find it. If I Google my name, it used to be that like one of the top results was.
I know, John. I know that was not what you were going for. I know that's what you were. Like, actually, that's insanity. To be in the spot where you fucked up and then your opponent is like trying to give you.
Yeah, I posted a 10-year-old Reddit post in the YouTube chat that if you really want to see what people are thinking and saying about it, like. Yeah, it's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. But you know, it's a learning lesson for me. It was just really expensive. $2,000 is a lot of money, so
yeah, it's a big learning lesson.
Yeah. Anyways,
I would have rather
back to
not
this
learn
one.
that lesson, you know. I'd rather have the $2,000.
True. I was also in college at the time, so it's like I had like no income, so it's like
it would have been nice. Huh?
Triple, yeah, 2 or 3 times as much, yeah. But yeah, would I be that guy for $2,000? That is a great ethical question. You know, I think there's a time in my life where I would have been, and I would like to think that now I am not, but I also understand that who I was like 10 years ago versus who I am now, like 2 radically different people in like radically different circumstances where like I could, you know, I'm not gonna sweat over $2,000. Like I'll work, I'll just go to do my job and things like that. But like when I was in like high school and college, like that shit's like, you know, I don't know. So it's not a good thing, but yeah, I'd like to think that like today I would not, you know, I just wouldn't. Plus, like I think more importantly is like what I've learned is like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't feel good winning that way. You know what I mean? Like, even if I did it, like in high school or middle school, which I've never done it, but it would weigh on me. Like, I don't like that kind of stuff.
Here's what I'll say to that on the would you be that guy for the 2K? If that guy really needed the money and he understood at that moment that there's no way he's going to beat you, and this was you gave him the opportunity to win. I think that him taking it, like, and he needed that, and like this is saying like he really needed that money. Okay, you take it. Still fuck that guy, but
yeah,
but you take it, right? You understand it. You can understand how you can do that, right? 100%.
Yeah, no, I
for sure.
As a human, yeah, I can empathize and I can understand.
Oh,
it's like,
yeah, like,
you know,
I know what it's like to struggle for money. I understand.
Yeah. Funny story, actually.
But I understand.
My friend was actually that guy a long time ago. So Magic players will know the story, but there is a card called Orborigmos, and that gives the story away. But so my friend, his name is Bob Wong. We like live together. He's a big name player from like the Maryland area, and in one event he was in the top 4. And same story, like if he wins, like he gets like thousands of dollars, and if he loses, you know, it's thousands of dollars. So the opponent plays a card called Pithing Needle, and Pithing Needle requires you to name a specific card, and it shuts down that card's abilities. We'll just keep it simple like that.
Okay. And
the guy goes, okay, well, I'm going to name Borborigmos. And in Bob's deck, there is a card called Borborigmos Enraged. It's like a very big card, and it's like the win condition of the deck that has an ability that'll win you the game if you can get into play. So Bob continues to play. Yes, Bob continues to play. He gets his Borborigmos Enraged in play, and then starts, you know, doing the thing. He's like, all right, I'm going to discard my land. I'm going to kill you. And the opponent's like, no, I have this card in play. It stops all your abilities. And then Bob said, this card is called Borborigmos Enraged. And you said Borborigmos. And Borborigmos is a legal card printed back in like the 90s.
Yep.
So then they called a judge. They had a 20-minute discussion. And eventually the judges ruled in Bob's favor, and he won. And the next day I talked to Bob and was like, well, what's up? And he's like, I wish I didn't do that. He said that, like, he straight up, he was just like, I mean, like, obviously, like, after the fact is like kind of easy to say, but like even a decade later, he's like, yeah, if there's one thing I could go back in time and change, it would be that. a great instance where like a lot of people learned from what happened because they literally changed the rules for that card that the opponent played, so that you don't have to say the name. So long as you can sort of like describe what's going on, that is now allowed as a an appropriate selection. So weird how
That's crazy. I don't know why I've heard that story, but
yeah,
someone
improving from mistakes. Yeah.
someone
And
has
and
told me
and
that story before.
and I will say like that is like I told Bob too. I was like, yeah, that's it's slimy, and he's like, yeah, I kind of realize it is, and it took it just like I don't know, in the moment, like things are like crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, a decade ago. So yeah. I don't know if that kind of like stuff happens in like Flesh and Blood or other games or things like that. But in Magic, there's like a boatload of like drama,
Yeah.
especially if you play Commander.
I mean, yeah, 30 years of being a game, gonna have a lot more
Yeah,
drama videos up.
I can't wait for our first Riftbound drama to happen. That'll be great. Baby's first drama.
So
It does happen.
There
in front?
apparently
Okay.
was drama, but it's Huge told me about this.
Ooh.
Huge told me so people were accusing the second place Yi of the last tournament for buying his placements. They're accusing him of buying his placements. This is just like unsubstantiated drama, basically. Like this is just like.
Wait. What do you mean? Like he bribed his opponents? Is what they're saying?
That's what like a couple players are saying, right? They're saying happened, and that player's sponsor sent a cease and desist from an actual law firm that says stop talking shit and spreading misinformation, or we will sue you into the ground.
Yo, okay. Okay. Wow, that's actually. You can't see the smile on my face right now, but holy fuck, that's badass as fuck.
So Huge sent me the message about that, and he sent me the actual like cease and desist, because I guess it was posted publicly, which I obviously cannot read it, and I don't see a point of throwing the cease and desist onto the stream right now, but I just think it's very funny that like Huge let me know about this drama that happened from the second one.
Yeah, dude, catch these hands fucking around with my children's card games, like that's what it is. It's kind of crazy that like actually got a lawyer.
Yeah, the sponsor, so like the player didn't even have to do anything, like his sponsor was just like boom, lawyer.
Are lawyers expensive in China?
I have no idea. Couldn't tell you.
Like I know, like in the US, for example, like doctors make hella bank, but like if you go to Europe, right, like they don't, like it's just not a profession that makes as much money. So I wonder like what legal fees are like in China, because
I mean, I would also just assume
like super affordable and it's just like totally normal. Yeah,
his sponsor may just have like a lawyer on retainer, or like lawyer like for whatever company is very possible.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know the context of that. I don't know the minutia of how this lawyer was come about, but you did tell me about the
yeah, it's just like such a like it's like if there was like if we're playing like Family Feud and it's like 10 things that I would not expect to happen in a card game, that would be like number 7 or 8. It would be on the list. Yeah, a cease and desist. Yeah, like I would expect a cease and desist from like Wizards or Riot, Nintendo, Konami, but yeah. I guess in Asian cultures though, like I mean, these kind of games are a lot more what's the word that I'm trying to look at? I don't know how to say the sentence.
I have no idea I don't know how to help you. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Whatever. I'm gonna scrap it because I can't find the right words. It's like one of those things where I have to also say it like correctly too. So I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm too lazy. It's like it's 11 o'clock.
He's bailing. He's bailing.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a 3D printer for my birthday, and I've been printing one thing and one thing only. I actually don't know how to show. I'm gonna send you a photo.
Okay.
Real quick.
Okay.
I think this is what I was talking to you about the other day. Let's see if I can find the photo. And I've gone through like 8 iterations now of this one simple concept, trying to figure this out. But I'm building a frame for enlarged battlefields, and I think it's good. It looks really sick. It looks super sick. How do I share this with people who are watching?
I mean, I can put it up on the screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Or we can get you in a camera and you can hold it up, but up to you.
Oh, I'm in a pitch black room right now. Camera
Okay.
would be great,
Oh.
but yeah. But yeah, I did not realize just how addicting 3D printing can be. I've literally just been like changing millimeters on this one single thing, and it's slowly turning out quite nice, which is great. I was gonna go to FedEx tonight to print out a bunch more stuff, and then I realized they closed in 10 minutes, and I was like, I'm not gonna be that guy.
My God, why is this image so large? There we go. All right, here's what Ani is talking about. He's got this like frame, big battlefield image.
So I'll just explain the picture a little bit more. So it's a two-player playmat, and the battlefields are big because you need to be able to put all the cards on the battlefield, kind of like what you see like in the coverage that's going on. But one thing that I kind of realize is like sometimes it's really hard to tell what battlefield is there. Like you can see the text, but what's better than text? A big ass picture. So what I'm planning on doing is printing out a bunch of these for battlefields, and like we'll see how it works. But I think a visual representation of battlefields would be like super nice. So my biggest concern, and we're just killing time, so I'm just gonna keep rambling, I guess. My biggest concern right now is that like if you're using this in a tournament, I really don't want it to get in the way of the players playing. So the only thing that I'm thinking about right now is like it needs to stay in place. Can't accidentally sneeze and blow it across the convention hall. B, it needs to not be like too high. I had something that was like I had a foam cutout that was like 5 millimeters high, and I was like, this is really annoying because I can't slide my cards. I have to physically like pick my cards up and put them down. And I know that's like the most first world problem that I could possibly say out loud. But then I feel like this entire chat of card gamers will understand, like, the delta. So yeah. Anyways, this is a project that I'm working on. I'm trying to figure out like what other stuff can be 3D printed to enhance the enjoyment of the game. But this is the first thing that I'm working on.
Yeah. I think it's cool. I feel like for viewers it's gonna look prettiest like the art, but I'm wondering if there's ever a way to like have the text more visible for viewers as well, for like what the battlefields do. But also that's kind of the caster's job as well, right? Like it's like the caster's job to kind of help inform, but the casters also shouldn't need to like constantly inform. It should be just start of game. So if you join like mid game and you don't know what it does, that's also kind of tough.
True. Yeah, that one's kind of tricky because like also like what do you do if there are like cards on top and you can't read it? And then
of course,
there's the ideal standard for me, and this is something that I've kind of struggled with like broadcasting, is like to have the cards be like super legible on the battlefield, but ratios have just never worked out for me where like I can get a good angle and things are like crystal clear, where like if you're watching full screen, like you can very distinctly, it's like reading a book. It's never that clear. So at that point I'm just like, all right, well, casters will do stuff, production will put card viewers on, and then you just like know the artwork for the card and you'll kind of figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I mean that is like a really good like step towards the legibility of the battlefields, and it looks nice. It's like the nicest way to make it look, right? Is just the full like card image of the battlefield, and then they're going to the battlefield to fight. It looks so good, right? It's like such a cool idea.
4K is really hard, uncanny, because like the way that my system is set up, it's like there's an ingest machine that and like captures 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different shots. And if each of those shots are 4K, and I know this because I tried it, for a single match, a single 40, 45-minute match, you are generating, and I shit you not, a 5 terabyte data like file. It's like that's how big it is, and I have not yet figured out. I had to like I spent close to $8,000 building a ridiculous NAS, like a server that I could try to like read and write to with all 4K images, and then other elements of my workflow started to fail, and I was like, well, cannot invest more than this. So I undid it all, and I was like, all right. But yeah, ideally everything would be 4K. That would be nice. That would be so pretty.
Rules Q. Does Imperial Decree trigger Immortal Phoenix when creatures die? That's a great question.
Holy fuck, that is a great question.
Let me go read it and see.
My gut says no. I don't know why.
When any unit takes damage this turn, kill it. However, Imperial Decree is an action, not a permanent. And it's not... wait. Is Imperial Decree killing it, or is the damage from the unit killing it? I think the damage from the unit is actually killing it, even though it's only killing it because of Immortal Decree, or Imperial Decree. Huh. Huh.
That's weird, right? It like applies like a global... It's like delayed too.
I think it doesn't work, but it sounds like it totally could work, but I think it doesn't work.
Wait, let's see if we can easy cash out here. Check the text on Immortal Phoenix. Maybe there's something in there that makes it very obvious that it doesn't work.
It might say damage from a spell or something. But, we do have our match coming up. We'll see. I'm gonna go read Phoenix while we're waiting to see them flip over.
Master Yi and Master Yi. Yeah.
Master Yi and Master Yi again. Immortal Phoenix. When you kill a unit with a spell, you may pay one of it. So it really just comes down to, is the unit damage killing it, or is the Imperial Decree like trigger killing it? But I'm pretty sure it's the unit damage that kills it. It's not a trigger from Imperial Decree. Phoenix says when you kill a unit with a spell. So even if it was the trigger from the Imperial Decree, it would not be you, it would be the unit? Is that what you're saying, Charmer? The unit would be doing it, not you? I don't think it works. My man's name is G, by the way. Just G.
That's a sweet one. Okay. 6 cameras, 1 overhead, 2 player cameras, 2 hand cameras, and 1 aesthetically. Oh my god, it's set.
Nice.
Finally I get to see this animation.
Oh, there's Charm. Are you staying, Charmer, or are you just jumping in for a second?
No, I've been hanging out this whole time. I just didn't know when a good time to hop in was.
I told you earlier to jump. I'm so mad at this guy.
I was eating at that time though. Anyway, I believe that Imperial Decree would probably be something, even though it's not worded this way, along the lines of units gain when this is dealt damage, kill it.
Yeah. Wait, I missed. What did the other guy flip over?
Doesn't matter, it's not set.
Oh, it's set into Victor.
I was gonna say it looks like Victor.
Set into Victor. Okay.
Tog Victor? I mean Tog set? I mean, hello?
Well, we know, set popularity has been climbing in China. We wanted to see this deck do well. Victor should win? Does Set have a bad Victor matchup? Shouldn't be that bad, right? Should be fine.
也算一定程度上会提高一些自己的这个过牌效率嘛。这样找出一个最优解。
来吧，决定先后手。如果假如你是这个色题，你可能更希望在
两边肯定都想打先手啊。
确实，
特别是第一局如果赢下来的话，其实压力会小很多。
That's my boy G。
是维克托这边吧？维克托这边还是希望能够拿一个先攻。
How's your night been, Charmer?
这边也是拿到了一个先手。
Not too bad, I guess. I'm tired. Recorded Ice Cave Radio earlier. I wanted to also record with Liam, but I had some stuff with the family pop up. Sophie's been fighting a cold, so I was on dad duty.
Gotcha.
Oh damn, same with me. My son got a, I guess it's a cold. It's not like anything too bad, but he's been having like a pretty rough day. So spent an hour earlier today, kind of just get him to bed. Okay, I am so excited to see.
Activated now that he sees a set on stream. Dog's like, please.
That's my boy right there. That's the goat.
Waiting.
What up? What up, Tog? You waited 3 tournaments just for this one exact moment.
Then he mulls call and Tog's out of here. He's done. Sick of it.
Oh gosh. Okay. Turn 1 bird. Again, I feel like, oh gosh. 1 by 1? Okay, fair enough. Dude, this dude is asking permission for everything, and I both respect it and hate it at the same time.
Here we go. He's fast though.
Okay.
He ain't
This is
trying to
not-
get caught slipping by the judges, alright?
True.
He's getting through
I
this
think
one without a judge issue.
Vigilance is like, within this is like insane. Also, this is not Tog set, so now it's anyone's game. But if it was Tog set would have just completely won. So
Okay, we see Dragon. Is this Dragon Retreat and
Mother?
Thousand Tail Watcher? For Mother?
There's a 5th card, no?
Yeah,
there's
is
a
it
5th
hiding
card
behind
behind the Mother. Yeah, it is. Patron, and then what's the blue card? Okay, it's going to the bottom, doesn't matter. How do you feel about playing the bird on turn 1 instead of making it the recruit?
I think playing bird is fine. You want bird to die pretty fast. You just want bird gone. You're just trying to ramp, especially with like Watcher and Dragon as the rest of the hand. Seems pretty reasonable.
The more I
Kill
think about
bird.
it,
Kill bird, right? Yeah, kill bird.
the more I feel like I would have made. I like making tokens on turn 1. I don't know. I feel like maximizing, like, the limiter on Victor isn't the energy cost, but the number of times you can actually turn the guy sideways to make a token, and so I feel like missing out on using it on turn 1 can often be a big deal.
I mean, that's pretty fair. Double call Pookie. Wait, playing Pookie. Oh, I see.
Oh, the token gets a point.
I feel like you want that buff though, don't you? At some point?
Whoa. Main deck Leona.
Yeah. I feel like you really want that Pookie buff later. You need your ways to make buffs. I don't feel like this point is that worth it.
I would bottom both of those cards with the Candlelit Sanctum. In this matchup, I'm kind of curious what like
Tog,
the good
you're gonna have a
targets are for
stroke, I
challenge.
think. If you his Tog is gonna lose it, dude. I'm trying to think through his line because I mean he still has set potentially next turn if he wants. He has call. But this
The only
is
thing
like
that makes sense to me is like Kinko Monk. Otherwise, I don't understand. But also, like, these aren't
He
even like
didn't
great
have Monk
units
in
to
hand,
buff
though.
anyway.
He didn't
Yeah,
have
okay,
monk in
so
hand.
then-
So he's just like I thought Pookie was the only monk, the only buff creator.
3打2能把左边的场冲下来。
哎，精灵之母这张卡确实是在，我觉得在前期还是
I need to calm down.
这个小精灵
The one time he gets to see set. Hey, but it is an overnumbered set. That's pretty badass. No signature though.
看2张，我又看到了，感觉2张都可以下去了。这2张现在其实
Weren't those the exact same cards from the last Candle at Sanctum too? Cruel Patron and the Watcher?
是
I don't think there was a sentry, was
好像
there?
是留了一个
Was there a sentry?
Or,
Maybe it was.
sorry, Watchful. Yeah, yeah.
Maybe it was.
I thought that was the one that got bottomed, yeah.
警觉的哨
对
兵，
警觉的哨兵放在上面，这样的话还可以抽1。
但你既然为了过这一张牌，为什么不直接让他下去？
Same
这样
two?
不就直接过了吗？
Did he leave the sentry on top this time?
Yes, he did.
他可能也是
I think he just wants something good to.
有可能这个上来能够
Small body to play to sacrifice with the.
前维克托这边
Well, you don't really need
Patron.
bodies to sacrifice for the patron. You just make a dude.
来到万豪这边，先补充符文。
I agree.
但这个场面其实给到色提的压力倒是没那么大，因为小精灵下回合会直接死。
Yeah,
We
I also
kept the
feel like
challenge.
the double
把
call.
那边给抢下来就行了。
是的
That
小精灵
Pookie
这边
is
的话
so
下一回合
valuable
自动消散了
for creating a
高冰
buff.
那边其实我感觉压力也没有
Yeah.
很大吧。
对。然后对面留1费的情况下，其实这个
So I feel like playing that earlier is
是
like
的，刘备能做的
cascading
事情不是很多。
because like now your Kiana can't get buffed up.
卡组
The only way you can even get a buff to use the call is like with Set, but like Set uses his buffs way better than ever using call.
回忆
I agree, Tog. First mate is
很帅
omega wasted.
色题
It's definitely wasted because it was just for 1 point and then sacrificing the Pookie. It actually both on plays were very like wasted basically, right?
他
Like
把这个色题拍出来之后
both on plays
加了
get
一
0
分
value. Or
Okay,
not 0. I
right.
can't say 0 value. They get 1 point. But I don't I don't know how much I value 1 point. In the grand scheme of the game, you know.
Whoa. We retreat the token to ramp?
Like, what am I willing to actually just sacrifice for 1 point? That is like very contextual, but if it's the first point of the game,
其实现在色题这
I
边
feel like
We'll
I'm not
never-
willing to sacrifice very much at all.
拍出来之后基本上
Like
We never
very
draw a
little.
card here, right?
呃
We never draw a card off of the monastery? Like,
Monastery.
like eating sets
这个
buff?
是一个
No,
保
I
留
don't
的
think so. I don't
Yeah.
think you can eat sets buff. Do that.
像一个色题拔了增益8攻，而且它这个是
I mean, okay, let me think about that. Like,
就如果
if you
继续
eat
加
Set's
进的话
buffs,
再拔一次能来
you
到
need to
12
conquer with Set to get another buff
色
for
题的
Set.
恐怖之处跟峡谷
Do
Nah, it's
you
just,
feel
like
like you
it's, just,
can-
it's like, yeah. You lose to call and singularity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just
把上回合留的这个哨兵也给
yes.
抽上
You would
来
be
了
opening up yourself to die to any spell.
是有龙骑
And
兵
Harness
在
Dragon, I
拔
suppose.
费
That also gets you.
出来
Now, what I want to see out of this deck, because the units that we've seen are Harness
有
Dragon,
增益在
Sprite Mother, and I mean, and Thousand-Tailed Watcher. This is a Portal Rescue Victor.
色题这边
Come
相
on.
当于是
对
Where is it?
如果没有增益的
Show me
话
Portal
其实能把这
Rescue.
个后场打掉就很舒服了，但这样对面是能够通过英雄技能给他保住的。
对的，摧毁
That's
不
an
了
obelisk.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a crystal,
I
whatever.
didn't see the other thing, but it's an
而且
obelisk.
龙骑兵这个东西拍下来的话还要回2，我感觉稍微有
No,
点
Energy Conduit. Was that the name of the card? What's the name of the card?
Oh,
Why do I not know this? I should know this.
it is Energy Conduit, not Obelisk. I'm thinking Obelisk of Power, but
这
that
就
is
是
the
维克
battlefield.
托打色题
Energy
跟
Conduit
打
is
地
the
之主
you're correct. That's the
对，好像还有
it's
一
what
个
I
千
was
尾
thinking of, but I was calling it the wrong name
嗯
because it looks like an obelisk, but
It
is
does. It,
not.
no,
It
the
is
art's very similar, yeah.
Energy Conduit.
冷血贵族，主要那回
plus
合
one
冷血
energy.
贵族没选
It's
择
a ramp.
打上去的话，其实现在就稍微会有点慢了，
有点落后
而且最好是杀场上的怪，这样的话就是你本来也是要白吃的，选择直接自己也
Okay.
把英雄单位开出来了。
Still, show me Portal
登
Rescue.
场这样的话如果场上的一
That
个
card is so good, but I don't know where it fits right now.
冷
Portal
血贵族也
Rescue is
开出来呗，把小兵杀了。
it's so legit. It's such a good card.
I mean, this is just play Cruel Patron here,
还
right?
有4位
Yeah, I don't know either. I want to play it in Kaisa, but I'm just like, All these other cards just seem
Kaisa
so
has
much
too many good
better.
cards. I think Victor makes sense because you've got the access to the good like blue on play effects, plus you've got the yellow on play effects with like dragon. But
So where you play it, just so you're clear, Cass, you play it in Promising Future Teemo.
Oh god.
Right.
I mean, I was playing that deck
out.
before, Charmer. I was playing that deck before.
All right, so you got your Mind Splitters and your Soul Gorgers.
Yeah.
And those are great targets
Yes, they
for it,
are.
especially Mind Splitter.
You remember
Someday
I was
that'll
talking
be a
about
real
that,
deck.
that deck before, Charmer, when I was saying I was just trying to cast Mind Splitter as many times as possible. It was like the goal of my deck. And it was when I thought that you could pitch stack, so I had a Promising Future Time Warp endgame, and that deck was so much fun.
Yeah, the game is very frustrating to me because we can't pitch stack. Like, I know I'm probably just fab coded after the last 5 years or whatever, but I just, not only do I want to do it, and that's part of the reason it annoys me, but whenever I see these situations where after a mulligan you have to cut your opponent's 2 cards they're putting down because it has to be randomized, it makes me want to puke.
I mean, yeah, true.
What's worse, that or shuffling?
They're not good answers either way. Like, just pitch stack. Like, I'm sorry, but adding player skill is not a bad thing.
I guess they're worried because the deck's so small. It'll open up some really degenerate stuff in the future. And it's like future
Not
proofing.
about the size of your deck, it's how you use it.
Yeah, and they're worried about how people will use it. That's the real issue, actually.
Okay, you got me there.
All right. Bump him up to 8. Challenge. Send the set in so he gets a new buff. I'll tell you that now, John. Teemo was very good when you could pitch that. The deck was pretty good.
Yeah.
When I had deterministic Promising Future Time Warp combo endgames, yep, it was pretty nice. Pretty good. Was it better than Kaisa? Probably not. It was pretty good though.
You know what might have been?
Could have been. If it got refined, right? If like we could go down that line of thinking and refine it, it's possible.
Right.
Stop before the deck actually got like super good. All right, see ya in Canigo. Thanks for dropping in. Damage does not go away after the showdown here. So damage specifically goes away after combat or at end of turn. And so this showdown is not a combat. It is just a showdown. It would need to actually be contested.
Semantically, is it even a showdown?
Yes, it is a showdown.
Really? Is
Yes.
he just challenged?
Yeah.
No, not when he challenged. When he walked into the empty base after.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
My
battlefield.
bad.
Your empty battlefield. Yeah.
But the challenge was not a showdown, was it?
No, the challenge was not a showdown.
No.
Okay, okay. Nice. Phew. It's like,
The,
huh,
the
did I
challenge
miss
is just
something?
what allowed the theoretical showdown to occur because then it walked in. But
It is actually crazy. So I think this game is not that hard to learn, and I've heard this a lot from other people that are teaching their like demos right now at stores. They're like, yeah, it's pretty easy. People are picking it up fast. They're having a lot of fun. They love it. I think this game is really hard to learn to the point where you're not making a ton of mistakes and accidentally cheating a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. There really is. I think for me, it's like actions still. Oh my god, that's a fucking bug. God damn it. Sorry. I'd say that out loud, didn't I?
Okay, wait. This guy. Okay, sorry on it. This guy also has Rex. This is definitely a portal deck.
Dude,
Portal Rescue has to be in this deck. If it is not, it should be.
how funny would it be if this is not?
This is a Portal Rescue deck. We're not playing Rex Harness Dragon, Watcher, Sprite Mother, and not playing Portal Rescue. Come on.
This is where Devil Teemo shows up and is just like, yes. And also, to answer your question, yeah, all damage gets healed, even if they're not in combat.
Okay, save the set from the Rex. It'll still die to a trade. This is at 8, so it has 2 life left. Oh wait, he had double call. He can spend the buff to use the second call here, and he'll get healed because it'll put him at 4 life, right? I think that's how that works. Okay, he's just letting it go. Oh, there's still 3 runes up, I guess. Maybe, well, yeah, Stupefy, he'd die. I'm pretty sure. Unless I missed him playing the other call earlier. I think he still had a call. But I guess if you do call and you win, you get healed up. Oh, and the patron's still there. Never mind. That wouldn't be good, because then the patron just kills you. Or, well, the patron would trade. So you would lose your set after all that, but you would kill both the patron and the... Wait, patron wouldn't trade. Patron wouldn't trade. Sorry, I'm so lost. No, it would be 10 might. You'd be healed up to 10. Patron doesn't even trade. It just dies. Lose on the spot to Hidden Blade action speed. Yes. That is true. Lose on the spot to Hidden Blade action speed. So letting it resolve, set save. You're not buffed, but if you have like a Kinku in hand, does he have Kinku in hand? If you have Kinku in hand, like your spot is really, really good after that. After the save.
选择重兵啊，防守这个烛光圣殿。看一下摸一张什么。我现在手里3张牌，看什么哪3张，有点记不清了。
Kinku on top, pretty sure. Yeah, we saw it in Candlelight, right? Stacking into an orange set on the board is scary. It looks like Kinku is the left card in hand.
这个牌现在感觉是能有机会处理这个场面的。是的，均衡僧侣拍出来之后，对于色题拍上去拔完了之后会变一个8，对面现在已经是
So Seth gets to slam in for 8 if he wants.
8攻。啊，这样推2只怪的话，可以把。
What is the other card in her hand?
Is Kinku? There should be 2 more cards, right? Kinku, it should be second call because he had the call the glories really early.
先推1个，先进去换一下，对吧？看有没有机会能够把这个色题给保住。
I don't know what the last card is though. Kinku's second call.
再拿一个增益的话是还能。
He could always draw first as well. He can send the drummer into monastery and then draw.
是的，所以现在其实色题这个卡组一开始也说了，它的单位资源很重要。
对，看一下怎么推吧。这回合是有操作空间的，而且他还有费，好像手里还有一个荣耀召唤。
Show me the hand.
3费是打出来。
I don't hate draw first, right? You just send drummer into monastery, draw. Unless, oh, the other option is he's trying to play call for free with the buff, but he could also just play it naturally. Yeah. Okay, no, he's gonna pay this buff. Okay, so didn't want to draw. That's fine. So this gets to conquer, gets a new buff. That's pretty good. I'm curious though, because he still has. What are these 4 runes going to be used for? Is the main question.
Is there another Kinko monk somewhere? Why do I feel like I saw a second one?
I don't think it was second Kinku in hand, but maybe. So Candlelit, look at top. Give us hand cam. Let us see. Let us see. But he gets to go to 6, which is really, really good. Still has orange set on board.
但是其实维克托现在手牌质量还是很高的。
top。
龙骑兵加牵尾加一个跳水。
Up top bottom. Okay.
刚才看到的卡牌顶端的2张都是不错的。
现在考虑说这要不要再推
What else we
上
got?
去再拿1分。
I mean, if we top the card, what could we possibly want to draw?
Okay, drummer there now. So if these 4 runes get flooded, I think this is just a misplay, right? You just draw with the buff and then play the call for 3, right? But I'm curious what this last card is, because that could change the opinion a lot, right? It's like maybe a combat trick. No, it's a Kiana. Okay, so you wanted to spend the 4 for Kiana. That's fine. There's probably still argument that you're just supposed to draw instead and like pay the 3 for call, because you're running out of resources, right? Like you just emptied your hand. So if this does not win the game, then you're in trouble. However, I think with a buffed orange set on the location and still having the hold on the other side, I think you're probably winning. Or at least in a good shape. I guess you're not. Maybe I take that back, because the Singularity looks like a pretty good draw.
I actually don't think it is it?
I think it's pretty good, right? Because set is actually not that scary if it doesn't have the buff, if it's at base. It's just a 4. It's not that terrifying.
Is that a Riptide that just went in?
Yeah, that's a Rex.
Okay. Okay, no, then the Singularity.
How many runes is this? This is 8 runes.
Decent.
8 runes is not enough. I think 8 runes is just like straight up not enough here in general. You do have the option to let this orange set live and let your set opponent go to 7 and Singularity the 2 like healthy units at the back, like the 4s at the back. You lose to first mate, right? It folds to first mate.
Wait, walk me through your vision here.
Okay, so you kill the 2 4s. You leave the set. They scored a 7. The single first mate does not actually get to kill your Rex, right? So he can't like win. He's not going to get through Rex. His hand is empty, remember, right? And then on your next turn, you still have this Cull that can be played with like a recruit or whatever. And you also have, I believe, like Dragon. No, you have Watcher. You have Watcher. So you'll be able to, if you can hold the 7, you'll win with Watcher.
Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. So you're saying Singularity here?
Yeah. Singularity the 2 4s. Okay. Has Blade as well? Does he have Blade? If he has Blade as well, that's also like, you don't even fold to first mate. I didn't think he had Blade. I thought he had Cull. I thought it was Cull Dragon. Yeah, it's Cull Harness Dragon Watcher. But Watcher wins after you hold the 7. Watcher's just gonna win. So he's taking the line that I thought. I like this a lot from Victor. I think he wins the game unless the top deck is this loses to first mate off the top. So first mate off the top here, you move set back, you ready him, you pop his buff, goes to 8 and he wins.
All right, let's see. First mate.
Pog, I think he has the runes. I think he's on 6 runes right now. So he'd go to 8 runes to play the Fox. I think. I thought he had 9 last turn. Had to recycle 3 for the Singularity. 1 into Kiana, 1 into the... because the deflect from Kiana. If I've miscounted... No, there's 6. I can see 6. Yeah. So he wins with Fox into anything that's not first mate. Showstopper wins as well. Correct. Showstopper wins as well. So there's actually... And so does Hidden Blade, right? Like, to be clear, like there are a lot of there are outs. Let's look at the range, right? Like Hidden Blade, Showstopper, first mate. Those all win, I believe. I don't know if there's anything else in a set deck that would win from this spot. But there's the first mate. Yeah, he's got it.
Jeez, he actually just top deck first mate.
Yeah,
he's got no cards in hand, right?
Yeah, I still think this is the correct line for Victor. I think this was the best line. It gave you the most ways to win. It was the most narrow way for like set to have to beat you. I think this was good.
How is Showstopper a win here?
Because you move the set back, you play Showstopper on set and move it into the Rex spot.
That's 5 into 6 though.
What do you mean? Like you move set back, you activate the ability, pump it up to 8, and then you Showstopper right back in.
Oh, it had a buff on it. Okay.
Yeah.
I missed that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, set picks up the win. No, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think if there's like another line for the Victor there that's like better. But I think that might have been the best line. I'm pretty confident that was the best line. I think he had to play to force the set to top deck one of those 3 cards. Showstopper, First Mate, or...
I'll be right back.
Oh, he had Harness, right? Yeah, he did have Harness. So how would Harness... If he just played Harness with 8, on what? Just set? Kill the set with Harness plus token on the field. Harness of 4 power. I'm following.
当然有可能是少夏老师操作比较好，因为我跟他打的时候就经常被他绝地翻盘。
Does that oh, so you're saying okay, so you're saying move the Rex and then put the harness and the token there, right? Because then that's 6 plus 6 plus 1, so it's 13. So 13 minus the 4 on the other side, it would be a 4 and a 3 in the back. So it's 7, and then if set comes back and gets first mated, no, it doesn't cover. It doesn't cover. Oh wait, no, it does cover. No, it covers because you right, because you harness. No, you harness a 4. Yeah, you don't harness that. It doesn't cover set first mate. Yeah, it doesn't cover because it's 15 into 12 or 15 into 13. Yeah. Yeah. So, but Tog, I think that option is exactly it's exactly the same. It's just as good as the singularity. And it loses to the same. No, Tog, that line's better because it eliminates. It eliminates Hidden Blade from the range. It eliminates Hidden Blade from the range. You wouldn't win on your next turn, but Hidden Blade would only allow the set player to trade. It wouldn't allow them to win the game. It beats Showstopper? No, it doesn't. Because you move set back, you activate the ability, and then you move set in. Right? You move set back, activate ability, Showstopper set. Oh, no, you're right. Showstopper set, it doesn't work, right? It doesn't work. Because you can't move it all in together. So then it would just be 8 damage. No, that would still win. Pog, you'd kill the 6 and the recruit. And then you have 7 left at the back that kills the other 6 and takes. So just barely, but yeah, you still win with Showstopper. That's cool though. No, that's actually like a really cool situation that we got at the end. That end game. Victor basically had 2 kind of like equally good lines, I guess. I think that the Harness Dragon is slightly better. Is a slightly better line because of the Hidden Blade thing, where you'll fully trade instead of losing to the Hidden Blade, and then you can still attempt to win with Watcher after that. Like you can attempt to still win, and you still have Singularity. You have like other ways to continue to try and win the game. If you push set back, he doesn't get the hold. He does get the hold. He gets the hold at the start of the turn, right? Oh, you mean if you kill the set? If you kill the set, they still can just take. They can still move into one side, right, and then take the other side. I need to explore every option of killing set, but I don't think any of them worked. I don't think dragon killing set worked because you just send the if dragon kills set, you send the 3 into cap, and then you have 3 4s at the back, which is only 12 actually, but it opens up the ranges like quite a bit. That's so interesting. Rex punch set into harness bit.
主要还是荣耀召唤这张牌太 OP 了，而且这张牌
Rex
你没法
punch
防，
set
因
into
为它如
harness
果
the set,
下面有增益的话，
then it would
它
be
可以
4
领
4
直接打，就有
3.
时候你看测题没费了，哎，
Wait,
这
maybe
把
that works.
我可以为所欲为了，然后结果一打
Does
上
Rex
去，然后
punch
对方
set
一个领被一个
into
加
E
3打出来，
or
你
into dragon?
有点爆炸了，
对吧？
Oh my! Now my brain's getting too like without visualizing. It's
结果他一拳，
对吧？结果一拳
I'm trying to like mind palace all of these different lines now, and it's getting a little tied up. I think it works, Sog. I think Rex punch set into harness dragon kill set works.
你要小心一些，就是
I
如果对
think
面打出这张牌，你能不能
because yes, I think it works. I think it works because then it's 2 4s and a 3 at the back,
特里卡组就算我
which is not 12 importantly.
我手里有一张，你就得猜这张是不是荣耀。
So they go other side and you watch her win. Yes.
上一把也是留了2张
Yeah.
在手里嘛，这2
Yeah.
张我觉得是发挥了一个巨大的效果。
Okay, so he did have a better line. He had a better line.
非常不错，2张荣耀召唤也是在那一波吧，就是这2张荣耀召唤，相当于是奠定了他的优势。
That way Victor has no battlefield? No, Victor would have a battle. You'd have a harness dragon and a Rex on the battlefield. You'd have a harness dragon and a Rex on the battlefield.
我刚才好像看到了一个
So it'd work.
疾风山丘。
好像是。对，是有一个疾风山丘。
是的，这个的话也是。
I can see how the Victor missed that specific line because actually the line that Victor found was a good line. It was not a bad line by any means. It gave him a pretty good chance to win the game. So like I don't even blame the Victor. Like he took a good line. It just I guess he had a winning line. There's okay, I said winning line, but also that opens up the ranges again, by the way. Because you would lose to Hidden Blade, you would lose to Kinku, you would lose. What else do we? Okay, I don't even guys. You know what? You know what? I'm done. I'm done. It's too much. We're in too deep. we're way too far. We could make a whole video about that one turn and how many different lines could be done. I gotta stop.
And
we're going into game 2.
when we make the video, we need to have Mo and Kuvi argue about it.
Oh god. Yeah, have Mo and Kuvi argue about that spot. Yeah. Make the video. Oh my god.
Look at this strong token start.
3只小人的随从。哎，好像又抽上来一张跳水。
Oh, that was just game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, game 2, game 2.
克托卡组里边非常不错的一张。
You know, I'll say this about the Victor player. He's a G.
选择推。
He is a
把随从
G.
推上去，拿1分。这的话也是维克托在前期必须要争的一个节奏点。是的。横3。
Already up to 2 points. Look at this blazing speed.
可以拍出来，节奏很舒服啊。
Just considering a reinforce.
还是有很多数值的美的。
Set has its best card in the deck, right? In the champ zone. Orange set. There you go.
再歪再摇，直接拍到战场上。
哦，重兵把守。
是的。
这样的话
All right, Victor really just wants to hold that spot.
重兵把守，疾风山丘。
但这样你没废了，就是如果一旦被对面这一个加个 buff 上去给你踢下来，你就很崩了呀，对吧？
那就有点鸡了，感觉。如果一波
There's a lot of units there. It'd be a shame if somebody had a what is it, a blade flurry?
然后5踢4。
Yeah, blade flurry. I think Victor's not good enough for that card to make it in decks anymore. Which is good for Victor. Doesn't have
It is
to
good for Victor.
deal with that.
计算一下。
It's just on my mind because we had the cat cosplayer earlier.
True.
回一个，这样的话应该是要把色题拍出来了。
直接 all in， 把色题拍出来，然后增益。
然后触发效果，这样的话两个单位都有增益。那这样要不先去？但是有个问题，就是因为对方占的是这个游走场，
其实你站另外一个场，他是可以游。
这回合应该是不动了，对吧？就让过了，要让过了。 因为这个不可能说上去。
I feel like you can reasonably score with Sister and just trade. I'm curious if there's thoughts for trying to keep it. Yeah, you just score. It's fine if he trades into it. You can just drop it. Set versus Victor. What is this NA? Yeah, this is NA. Can't believe Blevins abandoned us this weekend and dares to show his face in chat.
Yeah.
流畅很多的。
那怎么说呢？
这个在。
但你现在没废了，哎，但是有没有一种可能，就是你看着我没废了，你上来我直接把这个扔一把了。
这个色题我
Hello, Kubi. Welcome.
威胁了，对吧
？Oh my god, I am so sorry.
You get some good sleep?
Yeah, I did. Oh my god, how did I?
You're fine, Kubi. It's okay.
I literally just woke up.
You missed a Mr. Ymir, where one of the players was in Katarina cosplay and the other had a Labubu.
Are we serious? I missed that?
Yeah, you missed that.
Yeah, dead serious.
And then we have set on stream with the overnumbered card, which you're watching now. So there we go. Made it just in time. And then we saw Lux get murdered by a Victor. And those are our 3 rounds of the day. Oh no, wait, we had Jinx versus Teemo. That was a really fun matchup, actually. I don't know how I even forgot that for a second. Wait, it was really fun to watch.
Was it only 3 rounds?
No, this is the 4th round right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Still plenty of day to go.
Okay.
其实我觉得要不要去考虑一下疾风山丘，但是疾风山丘现在上面是一个金针之母在把守。
有点想法了。
I should have given you my number. You could like blast me and call me to wake me up.
Poovy, it's fine. Anu and Charmer are here. We're chilling out.
Hey, how are you, Charmer? How are you, Anu?
I guess.
I've been eating my spicy queso popcorners for the past 5 minutes. It's really good.
Spicy queso popcorn. Isn't that like okay? 3 different foods.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Eating popcorn, enjoying me crash out about all the different lines that could have been taken by the Victor player last game.
Yeah. And I was like, you know what? I could contribute to this conversation, or
eat popcorn.
I could eat, or you could eat my popcorners. Yeah.
I was having fun listening to Cass go full Charlie Day on a chalkboard and connect the dots, and
we were figuring it out. There were so many. A lot of those lines were pretty like.
You don't need me.
They all seemed really reasonable. They were all very reasonable lines, and they all lost to something. None of them could guarantee the win, and then he just got exploded by the first mate. Oh no! Come on. Don't lag.
Yeah, I was having lag problems earlier.
I have a question. Are tokens ever like foiled or no?
Sometimes there'll be like promos that have foil tokens.
Okay.
So I wonder if we'll get foil promo recruits buffs.
This is game 1?
This is game 2. So Set won the first game. There was like, he needed to top deck a first mate. So, well, there was a few cards that could win. It was first mate, showstopper, and hidden blade. But he top decked the first mate, won game 1. Game 2 looks like Victor's just gonna get the 6 for free here. And He's got a Watcher in hand, so I think this is going to be Victor winning game 2. I think getting to 6 with a board and a Watcher in hand is, yeah, it's pretty much locked.
Yeah.
Going to 8 runes. Yeah.
I mean, that Victor started pretty fast, and the set player did nothing to slow down the units on the board. Like, they were just kind of both holding their respective sides, and the Victor kind of had their way with them.
It's also on Arena's greatest, so that extra point kind of matters this time because he was able to get to 6 so fast.
This matchup should be technically favored for set, in my opinion. I mean, depends on what version of set, but it should be favored for set.
I don't feel like there's anything that.
But there's like, yeah, there's like some versions of Victor that are pretty good, and just like with the triple singularity stuff like that. I think
this one is running Rexes, Harness Dragons, and Singularity, and Watcher, and Call.
Yeah, that should be good into sets in theory, but maybe not enough to be favored.
And most notably, no portal rescue.
Yeah, it looks like it should be a portal rescue deck with this many on play effects, because it's playing Sprite Mothers, is playing Sprite Mother, Harness Dragon, Riptide Rex, and Watcher, and it was like, come on, give me a portal rescue.
There's even a Yordle in play, which is like worst case scenario.
If I ever cast portal rescue on this Yordle, call for help, please.
Because it's not you. Because it's an imposter that took your place.
Please call for help if I do that.
I see.
Send an ambulance.
Isn't it expensive in the US?
It is, but you gotta
kind of
do
have
it.
to pay for ambulance, which
it.
is insane, by the way. But okay.
It's an emergency. It's a life or death situation at that point. Okay, I mean, this is just Watcher GG, no?
Watcher is enough, I think. We don't have
There's a call on the other side, though.
call.
Or, oh, we don't have call. I thought there was a call. Maybe there's no call. But can call even stop this? I don't even think it can, right?
We go even. We go 7 to 7.
But you can just send the recruit.
Yeah, but then you have to conquer on the other side, right? If you want.
But then you have 8 with Yordle and Dragon on the other side.
I literally didn't see the dragon. The dragon is okay. Yeah, with the dragon you go. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, Watcher should be like unbeatable unless it's like what, maybe double call or something has some game. But
yes. Okay, game 3, nice.
Yeah.
How were the pauses between rounds?
First round to second round was horrible. The rest has been pretty okay. But most of the other games have gone pretty late. So, makes sense. Yeah, it's lagging a bit. I'm not sure. I will try and like refresh it after and see. I wonder if he's like legitimately trying to play around double call. Oh wait.
No, shipping. It looks like everything sans one unit to the right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is this optimal? Into double call, you would actually.
To double call now.
Yeah. Because into single call you can beat it with just 2 units, right? And you beat single call on both sides with 2 units. With 2 units you also beat double call on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it should be 2 units on each side.
I think, yeah, Fox and your, yeah, Fox Yordle on that side, and then Token and Dragon on the other side. I think. Do we have double call to glory?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, what do you even play around here? And it's like literally only double call, right?
Yeah. Set doesn't have a lot of.
Because it's only 1 rune up anyway, so it's like it can only be double call.
There is another option, Cass. And it's one that I'm very famous for. You could just not play around anything.
Oh. You know? Hey, my bad, guys. I didn't consider that one, actually.
Yeah, math is for blockers.
That's my fault. That's just me laddering a burn deck in Legends of Runeterra. I ain't playing around anything. I'm just...
Should have kept the Senta token or the Yordle on the other side. I mean, we didn't really throw because the Fox is still alive, and we're getting a lot of. I'm surprised we didn't save the sets to be. Oh, we used the.
Yeah, he used the buff to buff the Kiana instead, and now.
We could have used the buff from the 2-drop, no? On
yeah, you could
next to Kiana.
Yeah, absolutely could have.
Because I feel like Seth is the only one who can break this like big big board if you have like a double buff, which we do have double buff in hand.
That would that work? Because then you'd be.
No, you'd be at the same. Because if
you'd be at 4. Yeah, you're right. It would be the same. Exactly the same.
Wait, I do need to think. If you remove the buff, do you go to 0, mate?
I think so, yes.
Can you actually, do you lose your unit that way? If it goes to minimum 1 and then the buff goes off? Or is it just 0 might, no damage? So it's just a 0 might unit?
Correct. Yeah, you can go down to 0 might, but you have to take any type of damage then to
don't die at 0 might. Okay, so you would, so it'd be -1 on the point, so it's not the same.
Yeah, you go to 0 might, the unit doesn't die.
And you still...
But I find it weird that you go to 0 might. It's just so...
You still win with the second call as well. You would still win that side. Or at least tie it.
We don't have second call, do we?
No, we did, but I'm saying, like, that's what the Victor player is playing around. He was playing around second call. That's why he didn't just, like, send the dragon in and say, alright, GG. You know? Like, instead he just sent it to go hold, because he's like, okay, you also aren't going to beat me here. I don't think there was a winning line at all for set.
No, it was pretty bad. But we maybe we should have tried to keep set alive, but yeah, if we couldn't, then makes sense. Who's your favorite caster? I don't see your favorite caster.
Wait, what? Where's my favorite
Your favorite caster?
Oh. I don't know. They have a lot of different casters for this one. This Chongqing is much like further away from the rest of these tournaments. Apparently it's pretty far into the west of China, and it's kind of hard for a lot of players to get there. So
and you have the exact same like stage and stuff?
Yeah. I mean the production company's still gonna ship the stage.
Ship the stage?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Like teleport it, like hex gates?
No. This thing comes apart into like a bunch of pieces. They palletize it. They put it on a truck, or they put it on a on a plane, whatever. However they're gonna ship it. They send that thing to each venue. And they unpack it.
That's magic.
Yeah.
It's also expensive.
Magic has a price.
Yeah, you need reagents for magic.
I'm literally still dreaming. Still in the dream. I woke up in the middle of it. You know when you wake up in the middle of a dream and you still like have the After Effects, like you're still in it. I was fighting this witch. I was in combat. I really was.
Dreaming about Riftbound? And you thought you were already at the co-stream because you were just dreaming about watching?
Literally. I was dreaming. I do dream about Riftbound actually. I never dream about casting or watching, but I do dream about like playing or deck building for sure.
That's how you know you're really in it. Because, I mean, like when I was playing Heroes professionally, pretty much all my dreams became dreams about playing in tournaments or compositions or like playing a hero or something. Like my dreams just like became work. I just was like
literally
thinking about how to get better. When you're playing 13 hours a day, theory crafting, playing solo queue, playing scrims, it's all you do. You just become you start dreaming about it. It gets a little scary.
Which is broken. Imagine if you could. I mean, technically, you still get enough sleep, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So imagine
it is kind of broken because I'd wake up and then test the thing out and see if it was like
literally
real.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. Once we learn how to control our dreams, we'll just become way more efficient as a race.
What is that? Limitless and Lucy? Goodness, Lucy was not in a movie.
Oh,
so God Will is set. And then the other side is War Camp.
Very interesting battlefields. I don't really like personally God Willow in sets in general. I don't fully understand. I mean, set wants to draw because you have very little draw, and you're pretty good at stopping the opponent from holding to some extent. So I understand it, but you yourself you're not a really good holder. If you're on orange set, if you're on yellow set, it's different.
Yeah, I mean, orange set can sometimes incidentally hold, but usually the play pattern is like take with orange set, they take it back, and you just activate set to save him, right? Like that's the general play pattern of it. So.
Okay.
So it doesn't actually. Yeah. No, I agree with you. It's like maybe not the best battlefield. I'm curious if he'll find a way to actually make good use of it in this matchup. Because this should be for 4-0. This is the set hero trying to make day 2.
What record do you need to make day 2?
Should be the best X2s will sneak in. But realistically, you should be trying to go X11.
Got it.
Oh, IDs are allowed?
Yep, you can ID.
I don't like IDs.
I also don't like IDs.
It is 7 rounds, yeah.
Yep, so we play recall Cythria in the back. With the buffs, we're not trying to hold on God Will. Obviously, Cythria cannot really hold very well.
Yep.
We had a Kiana though. Interesting.
Oh. Showstopper.
Whoa, this is aggressive.
Very aggressive. We're trying to zoom in.
I don't know if I hate this though, because this is so this is like go to 2. So the question is like, do you think you can keep the pace of scoring like this?
Yeah, I hate this. I hate this a lot. This reminds me of that turn 2 pit rookie first mate play from game 1.
Yeah.
Wait
a minute. Oh, never mind. I giga hate this. I just realized this is on War Camp. I hate this a lot on War Camp. Tog is losing his mind.
Yeah, I think this is very interesting.
What are you gonna do? Go down to 2 runes? Like,
wait, shouldn't this have just been done the other way around? Like, shouldn't you just like play, like if you're gonna do this play, it should be Cythria to War Camp, and then play the first mate, bring her back, and then showstopper this into Grove. Like, it should never be towards the War Camp. If you're gonna do this line.
You want to showstopper the Cythria into Grove?
No. Showstopper the first mate into Grove. You send the Cythria into War Camp, bring it back with the first mate, and then send the first mate into Grove. It doesn't make sense to ever do it into the War Camp. I don't know if it makes sense to ever do it, but
okay.
But like the reverse of the way that it was conquered, because just on board, the first mate could get traded. I guess it's gonna stay and hold. So there's 3, and the Grove should be theoretically takeable. Let's see.
Yeah, we did waste our we did use our showstopper, so maybe we don't have a way to accelerate to go kill the unit there.
Yeah,
but worst case scenario, we can just trade 1-1. The problem is stupefy.
I mean, if there's another first mate, you just trade and then first mate it back in, but that's even like de-ramping yourself even more. You could you can cast the call to take the crow.
Can. Okay, I'm surprised because Kiana would have been so good last turn. IMO. Because you have the showstopper and you have first mate.
Yeah, this
Kiana,
doesn't.
like, it's so good.
This doesn't. It does really feel like that. It does really feel like that. Pookie into first mate play from earlier. That didn't make a lot of sense.
Honestly, I think the set player might just be overcorrecting because the last game got out of hand because they had the slow start, and so I think that they just saw an opportunity to get some early points and pounced on it without thinking about the consequences.
This hand was so good. This hand was so good.
I'm sorry, I'm just like cracking up reading what Tog is typing. Just like going off. Oh, we actually we are going in on this. Okay.
Yeah, well, I think you're priced into this now. Like, what else are we doing? If we're not doing this, what are we doing? You know, like.
I think maybe as the deck is like viewed differently in China, where like because of the meta and Yi and stuff, the perception there is that set is a very, very aggressive deck, and that's why maybe we made this play.
Yeah,
but like my first thought immediately was just like, I feel like that's a major common misconception, which is like, you can play slower with set, you know, a lot of matchups where it's not about points and things like that, and it's just building up like ways to navigate the puzzle.
Absolutely.
I mean, okay, he's at 4. That retreat gets to ramp up to 8 runes next turn for Victor. Unchecked power.
Oh my god.
Holy.
It's not bad.
There's so many expensive cards in this deck. Okay.
Yeah, this Victor almost feels like a slower control deck that just uses Victor for early tokens instead, because you're right, there's like so many things that cost 6, 7, and 8.
If we save this unit, we lose the game because of singularity.
Oh yeah, you can't top set here with the chance of losing orange set in the back. Because if you lose orange set in the back, yeah, it's I don't know. He knows. He's saving it.
Nice.
There you go. Rewarded immediately.
We're still using it anyway. I guess just to remove the draw and then force them to use their.
I feel like that happens a lot too when Grove of the God Willow is in play. It's just like people will start to really just like show how rabid they are to deny card draw. That's very. I think you guys mentioned it's very interesting like game philosophy. I don't know.
Sometimes you just kind of have to though, right? Like that can snowball so badly.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It's just like I don't know.
We have call though, so we're gonna save stat and we're gonna call and kill it.
Oh, there's a call in. Oh yeah, that's disgusting. That's brutal. All right.
We do reset the game. Set has.
Oh no, but it's like GG, right?
We have a Kiana.
Okay, true.
We have Kiana. We're at a 2-point lead. Totally doable. The thing is, we do have another call in hand for the Victor, and we have unchecked power, and those can get slightly.
I think that's a hawk, not a call.
You think? Okay.
I think so. Well, if it's a call, it's real bad for our hero.
I think I
Do
sent
we?
him.
I'm pretty sure we
Yep.
ripped the showstopper.
We have Kiana showstopper.
I think
so
that's
he's-
I think that's a bird, Kuvi. I think that's a.
I'm looking at it and it looks.
No power on that, right?
He just ripped the showstopper.
maybe. I'm looking hard. It does look like call to me, honestly.
My man is stopping the show right now. Show stop.
Please. We're drawing? What are we doing?
I
We're
feel
at
like
3
you
runes.
probably need some. Well, actually, okay.
You draw, you
Do
draw.
you need runes?
think.
I think you need cards. He has,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
no
You
cards.
draw.
You'll get runes over these turns. You need cards.
I love how they're the right players touching the runes like they're chips, poker chips. Please.
Ah, it's a bird.
It is call. Oh no, it's a bird.
It's a bird. Wait, that's a vengeance.
Okay, they look
as well.
so similar.
How are all these cards fitting in this Victor deck? I'm so confused. We haven't seen like I guess there's a lot of 1 and 2-ofs.
Victor lists are very interesting from what I've seen.
I mean, especially this
Definitely
one.
unique
All right.
and never seen before.
I think developing makes a lot of sense this turn.
Really? We just let them get the 6 and kill and get the. I guess. Sure. Because if you kill the
So-
Kiana, she goes back and she gets the draw anyway.
Yep.
So the draw that you. That makes sense actually.
Yep. So now when you actually send her back, you could score points on your own, but also maybe you can set up to pass 2 things to clear her if you're able to draw 1.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay. Is
technically
that an
speaking,
unyielding in there? Okay. So for Singularity and the Rex,
and
just,
unchecked power as well, by the way.
that's so funny actually. It would work for unchecked power. So if we ever end up in a game state where unchecked power gets played,
Well, yeah. Also, technically, we're all wrong and stupid because they got to 6 points by doing their insane unhinged play, and technically that's really good for them to be at 6 in this spot actually.
yeah,
So,
they're playing this just
We're
way
wrong.
more aggressive than we thought that you should, and it is kind of working, right? Like
yeah, it is. No, I think it's still, if we're not being like results based, I think it's still slightly unhinged.
I agree. I do think it's a little unhinged, but it might get there. It might just do the trick.
I'm a little shocked we didn't just retreat the Kiana. This guy, the way he plays his runes is sick. I swear.
He's just
Just like
throwing
Murray.
that shit. He's
like,
slinging that. Okay.
What a G.
So that says just kill a unit, and Hidden Blade says kill a unit on a battlefield, and it would be in response. So if you play Hidden Blade, kill the unit, and set your Kiana, it
You can.
still dies to Harness Dragon, correct? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah, because it'll recall. Okay, yeah, okay. So you just have to give up the Hidden Blade. At least he understood the interaction and didn't kill his own Kiana.
Yeah. But if it didn't say battlefield, I mean, if it did say battlefield, then it wouldn't
Correct.
work.
If Harness Dragon said at a battlefield, you could Hidden Blade your Kiana, set it back to base. And
Like if it was a Rex, then you can actually do that interaction. You would win. It's not Jover still. I don't think we have a way to push through that big dragon and those 2 tokens, I believe. If I was Victor, I would send the Yordle into the dragon just to guarantee that we don't get popped.
yeah, you could, as the set player, still potentially look to win by holding God Willows, though.
Yeah, technically. Then you uncheck power, but I wouldn't.
But there is, we know there's that unyielding, and honestly, as a Victor player, I don't know if I'm thinking that my opponent's teching in unyielding. But I guess I have shown
No.
Rex and Singularity, so Maybe it's yeah. I just don't know that I'd play around it. I don't know that I can like play around unyielding.
Is this the first set of the tournament that you've seen?
Is this the first?
Are we in
oh yeah, this is the first set we've seen. Yeah. What's up, Anna?
Are we in time? Are we in time? Timer's going up.
If timer's going up, then we are at time. You see at the top there, the characters before 1 out of 5. So I think we're on the first turn out of 5, for time.
Okay.
So we're in OT. 4 turns left. This could go to a draw for sure. I think we could get a winner in these 5 turns, but I think it also very much could go to a draw.
兵营+1了，刚才看手里还有一个竞技场新人，还可以给齐亚娜加点。
see the
11，这11的话冲下来感觉有点难度。现在只能是冲左边，对吧？
小算一手。
左边的话现在是5点，而且是没费用了，是的，对吧？只要给齐亚娜挂一个荣耀召唤的话，是一定能100%是能把这个场面打下来。
刚才也挪了3个。
I mean, you could go to the right battlefield, so you send the 3-drop, trade the Yordle and the two might units, and then send Kiana, and then try to hold there. And regardless, that's probably your only option, just because you cannot push the dragon battlefield.
Too soon, Swaggles. Too soon.
So
why are we buffing that? I guess we want to send it and then save it, and then conquer with Kiana on top set. But then, why are we on top in set? Because we don't have any buffs anymore.
Yeah, I don't.
And also, we have Cult of Glory. Yen.
Yeah. This buff is redundant because just sending it without the buff and then sending Kiana would just work, because it would just be Kiana versus a recruit.
Yeah, they're trying to save this unit and bring it back with set power. But the thing is, maybe it's correct actually. Even if you don't have any buffs, just to have the unit in the back.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe.
I don't like.
Right. I mean, let's.
Wait. We keep the buff. Oh, we use the buff. So. I thought it was called Glory.
Let him cook. Wait, no, he does keep the buff, right? Oh no, never mind. Sorry. This is set. This is set.
We're
so used to Zhonya's already. Oh my god.
Literally.
There's so many Zhonya's. We've watched so many Ys in so few sets on stream.
But we don't understand. They top decks buff. So they played around Kiana into draw into pit rookie. That's the play. I don't think we're on the same wavelength as this player.
As long as he doesn't tap out and keeps up the unyielding, then I think he's got it.
Which we did not tap out. Amazing.
And he didn't ready set. Missed his trigger.
We did not ready set.
Which might. I don't think it's gonna matter here.
Probably not.
Unless.
Just show it to me one time. Tap 7.
Get blown out by unyielding. Absolutely blasted by unyielding.
I mean, what is this throw on the runes? I'm losing my mind.
So funny.
He's chucking
so funny. Like he's throwing them so far, the opponent's like, "What are you doing with this?" And the guy's like, "Don't worry, don't worry."
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Why are we giving up?
Oh, he has. Okay, so even if you play the blue spell, that player has 2 units at the back.
Yeah.
They just double conquer.
Yeah.
You actually just like can't win.
What, Victor's just named G?
Yeah, it's just
no.
G. That was our boy.
How did G lose?
That was our boy G. Yeah. It made sense to scoop there. No outs.
他就开始在前期的时候就表露出一些进攻的姿态，然后去抢一些分。
主要少侠不在，就我们两个毕竟对于这套牌的理解。
Okay, what do we think, chat? Do you guys think that Set is favored into Victor, or do you guys think that Victor is favored into Set? Just say Victor or Set.
After watching that match, I feel like you can wear a blindfold and still win with Set. I don't know. There's some real questionable plays. I mean, there's some good plays too. Don't get me wrong. But like, I'm actually just shocked. Maybe there is some. Nah, that pit rookie play was just weird, and it has me all sorts of bothered. On in game 1, wait, Kubi, did you see game 1?
No. But I was with you. I saw it in the gym.
Oh,
So
yeah,
apparently
yeah.
there was like a pit rookie first mate situation.
Yeah, it's just turn 2, play pit rookie, play first mate, ready the pit rookie, conquer for a point, pass turn, pit rookie dies. Like, it was like the weirdest thing I've seen in a hot second. And there were so many other like cards. They could have like played set legend, they could have, or sorry, set champion, or like other stuff. I don't know. It was weird. But they played very aggressively, like very, very, very aggressively.
Yeah. I'm personally quite a huge Victor believer. I think Victor as a deck is really good and has the tools to almost beat almost everything. The legend ability is really strong and you have so many different tools. So I do have faith in Victor in general as a legend, honestly. I haven't quite seen a Victor list that like resembles what I've seen in terms of lists that do well in the past tournaments that we've had.
Mo firmly believes that Victor sucks, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Mo thinks the deck is like not playable, which is I think a take.
Well, that's how you know it's good, right?
The Chinese meta is Kaisa and me, correct?
Yeah.
I at least
Third is
can
still Victor.
guarantee. Yeah. I at least can guarantee from all the testings and stuff that I mean, obviously biased and personal opinion still. That Victor beats both of those. Doesn't demolish Kaisa, but goes even into Kaisa and beats Yi. That like I'm almost certain about. So based on that reasoning alone, I feel like Victor should like be much higher in terms of like.
So what? You have a specific build of Victor that's winning into both decks?
No, not necessarily my build. Just like from what I've seen, the builds that I've seen in previous tournaments in the the Riftbound meta tournament thing and the Rift Lab stuff. Like from just the list that I've seen going around, there's like a couple of them that I think are favored into Kaisa and. Well, not favored. It will never be favored into Kaisa. I don't think there's a single thing that's favored into Kaisa
so
apart from our.
You think it is playable in the Kaisa? It's like it's fine.
No, I think it's
even.
I think it's even.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's even.
I
think
I don't see
this
it.
is my Kaisa right now. And sure.
I think going first matters a lot in that matchup, though. I found like when you're playing going second against Kaisa with Victor. Oh my god, it's so hard. It's like so tough sometimes. And then it's like really easy when you're going first. Well, not easy, but it's like you get to at least play the game.
I feel like I see it in theory because it's like I think Victor's legend ability is like really good against Kaisa. It's really nice. But I just like I don't know. I just don't see it being even. I just feel like I'm also just like so high on this Kaisa deck, right? Like I just think Kaisa is just like so incredibly broken. I'm not, and even when I say I don't see it, I'm not saying like, oh, it's like bad, right? I just don't know that I see it even. It would be like, for me, I'd be like, oh, it's probably still like a 40, 45 or something. It's like probably still like slightly Kaisa favored, but I feel like Victor has a ton of tools. Like this deck has so many tools that should be able to allow him to compete. And then it just like feels like it doesn't work out.
You think Victor can play Mundo?
Oh yeah.
That would help a lot.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what Jamie said is like relatively true of what I've seen out of Victor. It's like looks like his amazing tools and like the cards that hold it together just don't work. Like he's saying they're so bad, but like yeah, a lot of them you're just like a lot of the filler cards for Victor just feel I don't know weak. And I guess I say filler cards, but maybe they're like part of the core gameplay. Like just a lot of the units that Victor is playing just feel like they're worse.
Yeah, I mean, at least Victor is good into Yi. I personally thought that Yi destroyed Victor just because Victor has trouble beating like medium units because you need to spend resources to beat those melee minions, either like smokescreen or some sort of thing, singularity or whatever. Just go through those. But the fact that you can sideboard in like Leona and you have a lot of damage spells, so you actually go over the Unyielding Spirit, like you overload them with damage spells that you get blown out by the first Unyielding Spirit, and then you blow them out with your second and third damage spell. I think is like definitely like a good line, which makes it very hard for the to stabilize IMO. Also, call helps, stuff like that. Yeah. And against Kaisa, it's actually pretty hard for Kaisa overall to beat tokens because you don't want to spend that anything apart from Ray to kill the token. I guess you can like send in your 2-drop, right? 2 drops.
I mean, I've always maintained, I believe that tokens is one of the best ways to be beating Kaisa, right? Like, I mean, Aurora seems to be the best way to beat Kaisa, but then from there it feels like tokens is like the second best, which is why I think like Coke Darius is a good deck that has a pretty reasonable matchup into Kaisa. It would make sense that Victor should have a reasonable deck matchup into Kaisa. I mean, the conversion rates of Victors have been pretty damning, and then but as you said, I mean, I guess Victors are having more success, or are they having more success in the TTS tournaments right now? I haven't been caught up. Like, are Victors doing pretty okay?
Not recently, but they have, because people are giving up on Victor more and more. I feel like.
I feel like Victor doesn't do too well, and then like Freaks will just win a tournament. Like it's like not the deck, but the player.
Yeah, it's definitely. Victor has a very, very high skill ceiling. Like, I don't know which one is higher, Victor's or Kaisa, to be honest, and need to think about it. But I think Victor's skill ceiling is higher than Kaisa, actually. So the better you are on overall, or on the deck, and on the deck, the better you'll perform, I think, on Victor specifically.
Well, that makes sense. A lot of Kaisa's cards are just very unforgiving. Very forgiving. Like Void Seeker, just okay, kill something, draw a card. Anything that has draw a card written on it, Falling Star, absurd. So I feel like a lot of that is not present in Victor's deck. So you have to like really sequence and manage things quite well.
Yeah. In Kaisa, you don't get as punished because okay, you've played a card and you shouldn't have played that card. That's okay because you're gonna draw a Fallen Star and that's gonna make up for the mistake because it's such a broken card. Or there's many other cards that just save you from your mistakes, and that's good because that's what you want in a tournament, right? Everyone misplays, and having a deck that just saves you from your misplays is really good. That's why Kaisa has like such a high conversion rate, regardless of the amount of like one-trick Kaisa players.
Mm-hmm.
But I've seen like close to perfect play on Kaisa, things that I couldn't have imagined, and it's terrifying, literally. Like really, really, really good Kaisa players are.
Oh, it's suffocating.
I don't want to live in that. I don't want to live in that universe.
It's really suffocating to play against good Kaisas.
Suffocating is a good term.
Yeah.
All right, friends, it's my bedtime. I have to wake up in an hour to take care of the kid.
Oh God, good night on you.
I will see you.
I'll take it from here in an hour. Oh my God, good luck.
Thanks. Bye all.
Bye.
All right, Charmer. You still
yes, sir. Barely.
I need you to entertain chat while I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Wait, what time is it for your Charmer?
It is 3:46 a.m.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it is. It has been a long day / night. I want all this cool merch.
When yellow gets a 4-drop that draws a card on attack, Victor will rise to the top. That's a very specific card that you named. Also, I don't think yellow will have a card that draws on attack. I don't think that's like the flavor of yellow, but you know. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't know if you're into like custom cards, Charmer, but I love custom cards. It's my favorite thing in any TCG, and it was my favorite thing in LOI. Just like designing cards or looking at people's design on cards and champions and stuff, like how they would make like Lucian in Riftbound or like Orianna in Riftbound. That type of thing is, if any of you, literally, any of you made any cards, send them to me. Send them to me. DM them to me. I want to see your Orianna. I want to see your Mel. I want to see them as Riftbound cards. It's just like so fun. Freaks dropped Victor last I spoke to him. Deck is ass.
I'm no expert, but that sounds like challenge accepted from Kuvi.
Literally. Listen, he couldn't beat good Kaisa, so he dropped it. No, I mean,
no,
maybe, yeah.
It's a good challenge. Honestly, Kuvi, I really think the next like few tournaments you should play, you should try and like build the Victor deck that you think is good and just like win with it. Just like
I haven't played in so long.
I know.
Because I fixed my sleep schedule and then every tournament is like until 4 or 5 a.m. and I'm like, okay, well, I can't do that.
Yeah, it's very cursed anymore for Europe right now. Aren't there? Well, there were some French tournaments earlier. Are those still happening?
Oh, they were, yeah. I need to play in those, but yeah. Maybe I'll actually make like European time tournaments.
Yeah.
Something pretty early, like 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. or something.
So that's been similar to my opinion recently, but I was testing Victor for a while. One Victor version I was trying was actually playing Victor without. It was a bit greedier. It was without 2-drops, and mostly just using the recruits as my units, and then playing a lot more like higher costed bombs, and then playing a lot of removal. And the idea felt a bit promising, but it just didn't feel good enough. Because like the thing, like every time my team is like building new decks, we're testing a lot into like Kaisa and Yi mostly, right? Like if it can't pass the Kaisa bar, you can't play a deck right now. Like it's just like as far as tournaments are concerned, if you can't pass like the Kaisa bar is this high, and if your deck is not this tall, you can't ride the ride, right? Has to be able to have game into Kaisa. And it's a constant struggle whenever you're trying to build a deck right now.
Yeah, that's how tier zeros work, sadly.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Darius actually might be just better than Victor in terms of matchup tables and stuff. I don't disagree with that. I think that could be the case. But I still really believe that Victor has really good game into Kaisa. Like, I remember I played against Freaks with Kaisa in a tournament, and he played Victor. It was very close. It was a 2-1, and are those boosters? And I pointed out the spots where it was like totally coin flippy. Like if I had the answer, then it would have been over, and if he had the answer, it would have been over. So yeah, I think his legend ability is just too good. He went from 2 mana to 1 mana.
Yeah. The only thing he has going against him is his partner champion options.
Yeah.
They are not very strong.
Volibear's partner champions are horrible. Now, That's what I call bad design.
Volibear's partner champions?
Yes.
You
Why
don't
are
like
they
red
both?
Volley?
Why are they both so expensive? Like,
Because
one of them should have.
That's
I know.
the
Like, one of them
theme.
should have been like 7 or.
The theme is
or
that you're
something.
ramping into the big boy that's in your champ zone.
Why are you paying 12?
I'm not paying
for
12, I'll tell you that. I'll pay 9. I'm not paying 12. Or 10 or whatever
Okay.
it is. Is it 10?
It's 10.
Yeah.
Why is it 10? Like, why is it 10?
That's the
that's
big
like-
guy.
Turn 5.
Yeah, true, that's turn
Unless
5.
if you ramp.
How do you feel about Aura deck against Kaisa? How do you guys feel about Aura?
About Aurora and Kaisa? I think Aurora is probably one of the better ways to beat Kaisa right now. If you're literally just trying to target Kaisa, I think that's one of the better ways to try and do it. Is Aurora MF or a Volibear, a Bolivar deck?
Bolivar. Yeah, I think it is. It is one of the. I don't think it's a. Okay, I'm gonna use the word consistent, and I just don't think even if you. I'm not talking about the fact that you're not consistently getting your aura. That's not what I'm talking about. Even if you consistently get your aura, I think Kaisa still has a pretty good chance to win.
Yep.
It's
We
like-
have our first Kaisa Yi of the day.
Amazing. I just came. I woke up for this. That's good. I'm gonna go back to my witch in the woods and my spells casting fireball into her and stuff. I think that's. It was really. It was like a 3-chapter, like in Path of Exile, like triple act dream. We were in like a forest, and we were in a village in a dome, and I was like going out of the dome to kill the witch and there was like a little like dog with a fang thing, and then the chapter 2 was we were on the boat. We fled like Asgard because she destroyed the whole village, and then she followed us on a motorboat with a machine gun. And then chapter 3 is we went into this village in the middle of the mountain, like the I forgot the reference, and we dragged her into this house where she couldn't leave and she didn't have her powers, and then I was like laughing at her. Anyway.
And the witch was actually Kaisa.
Literally. I was trying to save you all. You guys don't understand.
Just trying to stop the witch. That's
Faithful.
one tasty Faithfolk.
Uh-oh. You know what? That's spicy. I like it. I'm entertained. I'm curious. I like it.
I do wonder how good Faithfolk could be. The
I love that card.
The like death knell on it is really strong. It is an accelerator, but it is 8 to accelerate.
Yep. I mean,
like
it's
the
good with
death knell a lot,
Karthus.
though. Oh, insane with
Maya?
Karthus. Insane.
It's good.
Karthus Leona? Is that the next?
Karthus Faithfolk Leona.
Is that the next big thing? Is
The
Karthus
national dose.
Is that the evolution of the meta? Is Karthus Faithfolk Leona?
Mm-hmm. I personally think. Wait, these are interesting battlefields to start with. So we started with the one that gives +1 rune.
Yeah.
If we get to choose, then we choose second. Because we go to 4, we like it. And if Kaisa chooses, she chooses first, I think? Maybe? Or second, I'm not sure. It's a definitely like an interesting battlefield to start with, actually.
I think Kaisa starting with 4 feels really illegal a lot of the time. This is
Yeah.
one of the reasons. To drop into Hopeful is crazy. But you can also like just raw play Kaisa to start the game, which is also pretty reasonable. Like you You're just
It's
given
weaker
a
to
lot
charm,
of
but
agency. Sure. That is much weaker to charm.
Yeah, but so that's like the E plan is that they play Kaisa and then you charm you're so much ahead. But if they play double 2-drop like this, then it's very, very dicey.
Yeah, I mean they can also like 2-drop and keep up Ray. They can like they have a lot of options.
Yeah, absolutely. But we do have the Kiana. Kiana is such a crucial card in the matchup. We have Fei Folk. Fei Folk is gonna be amazing, I believe.
I mean, it seems like it's good for this matchup to even just run out, right? Like the ramp afterwards is nice. The draw is nice. It's a decent sized body. I mean, it dies to Falling Star, but that's fine. Like if they trade a Falling Star into it, you're like, okay, draw and ramp my runes.
Yeah. We have double Cleave, Poro, Darius. Not a bad hand, honestly. Cleave is pretty good into E. We should probably... I like that.
I don't know what other cards the Kaisa has in hand, but you're generally... Shouldn't you cast the Cleave first before going in case of Defy?
So this is the big brain interaction here is actually by you have because you do have the answer anyway.
Oh, there is an answer. Okay.
Yeah, but doing it this way, I mean, there's no benefit to doing it onto the battlefield really, but doing it this way actually sends a message to the opponent, which is even if you defy this, or even if you have like on guard or something, I still have the answer. So you're basically telling the opponent that you have X card, which is either Stupefy or whatever, Ray, Cleave. So you're actually giving hand information by doing this way. What you could do, even if you don't have the card in your hand, you could send like false information if you know the opponent is good and is gonna read into it. So you're sending false information like, oh, I have a Stupefy, or oh, I have another Cleave, and the opponent will have to play around it. I mean, fake information is really good because it gets people to play around stuff that don't exist, and they might do unoptimal plays just to play around those cards.
Right. There's the double conquer. Kaisa on pace. Though this is just a free conquer for Kiana.
Yeah, we tapped out. It's slightly unfortunate.
Doesn't want to put Kiana onto the Void Gate. So expending a discipline like for that, right? You have to pay a discipline in order to do it. But I guess that makes sense. It basically is like you have to pay 2 spells or exactly Void Seeker to deal with this Kiana. And this turn, obviously, like you're tapped out, you can do anything, but just like not just letting Ray be a clear or 1/2 of Falling Star be a clear is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you think about it, this discipline that you just used to trade that unit, you could have potentially kept it to deal with the thing that they would have used to kill your Kiana. So that's an interesting situation where do we use this proactively to go trade and put Kiana in a better spot, or do we just go trade and keep it to defend from the bad spot that we put her in?
The other side of that too is you're very bad at attacking, right? Like conquering is you. And Kiana is a 4, which is one of your better conquerors, and the rest of the hand does like not conquer either. So you actually just like don't have another way to move that hopeful. Whereas you might be able to move the student at some point.
Yeah. I have a question. Did we draw with this clock link?
Yes.
Very interesting. Because I feel like we're trying to ramp into that tasty. Now we're slowing down our little tasty hand a little bit. Because ideally you want to get out DC as fast as possible because of the runes in the draw, so you can see all your options early. So. Okay, we're trying to swappity swap.
Swap seems fine. So the rest of the hand is... Oh, actually... Okay, you have Darius descend into Qiyana, which into 2 runes is actually pretty... No, it's very dangerous. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Darius for 7 runs into Discipline, runs into On Guard, runs into... Yeah. You might just have to
that's
do
7
it,
to
though.
6.
You might just have to
And then you have
run.
another cleave.
No, there's not another cleave. It's Falling Star Darius is the hand.
Wait, what happened to the cleave? Did I...
You played both.
Oh, we double cleaved that on the On Guard. Okay, yeah, forgot. Wait, did we pass?
Yeah, just pass with 5 up.
Wait, the hand is only Fallen Star Darius, right?
Yep.
So why did we not just play Darius in the back?
I don't know. Afraid of Charm? Tapping up for Charm?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Slam Fave Folk, move back. Qiyana seems really good.
I'm a huge fan of Fave Folk. I think Fave Folk is an amazing card. I will never say anything bad about it.
Okay, that retreat is a bit laughable. Though you can, I mean, obviously Falling Star on Fey Folk and then just Conquer with Kaisa is like the only line. You need more cards. You might as well score. You might as well remove it. But I think for Yi, you're also like, okay, draw a card, ramp 2 runes. I'm down.
He loves runes.
Okay, that's Void Seeker is a pretty good draw.
I think now we can play. We have the retreats, right? So we can just play Darius in the back, surely, because we still keep mana up for Void Seeker and retreat if you play Darius, I believe.
Yep. So does
no
somewhat make sense, but also okay. So
only Void Seeker.
Here's the other side of that too, Kiwi, though, is like you could play it, but you also don't have enough cards where like this Darius is ever gonna not really be able to be played. So it might be better to keep the information, let your opponent like tap out, make a mistake, and just like punish with Darius instead of it just being onboard info for your opponent to play around.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. If you have more cards,
you're also
then
drawing...
I think you have to slam the Darius, right? But like you just are lacking a lot of cards.
Yeah. You're cantripping with the retreat and the Void Seeker. I mean, the retreat gives you a card, and Void Seeker gives you a card, and then you're drawing another card. So maybe you might still have.
You might eventually.
Maybe, yeah.
I just don't know that we're there yet. You know, I don't know that he's at the point where like this Darius like has to come down, because he's even gonna ramp. He's gonna be at 11 runes next turn. Like, I'm not convinced you actually have to play this Darius. There is... Yeah, especially because you can't play both the Retreat and the Void Seeker next turn. Like if you play the Darius. I think more and more I like not playing this Darius.
I can see it, definitely. Yeah, I agree.
Odds are you're actually playing both of these other cards in your hand. Okay, gonna try and hold. I mean, if you're gonna do something in this spot, I don't mind the attempt to hold, actually. I think attempting to hold is fine. But at that point, don't you just send the student there too? Like, oh, okay. Okay, he is. My bad. Yeah, I think if you're gonna do this, you just like all in, but this is like, does Dragon just like explode this? It does. Dragon on Qiyana just like explodes this.
Yeah. Or the primal and just other stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah. And neither of those things are in hand, so I'm gonna dodge the punish.
But I feel like we replaced the dragon for Tasty. That actually makes less sense. I think we replaced the Snapvine for Tasty, maybe?
That makes more sense, yeah.
So very interesting hold over there. I guess we just really want to protect that Kaisa because we need to draw and our hand is very small. That's what we're playing around, maybe. But we do have an accelerated Tasty or Yi. But we don't have any tricks in hand, like nothing. Nothing to buff damage, nothing like that. But
here's a
gonna
defy
get
though,
defied.
right? Yeah. That actually really sucks for Kaisa that it gets defied because the draw is actually so needed.
Yeah, absolutely. But Kaisa's top decks are nasty overall. Like, I can't think of a bad top deck now. Stupefy just
need a Poggers Day off the top, actually.
Please. That's like my nightmare cards. My nightmare card, I'm like, I don't like, Oh, no, wait, I saw Snapvine. I think. How are we fitting this Tasty then?
Yeah, because you would want to have the high-end stuff if you're playing Tasty, because, like, you're ramping into it. I mean, I guess you're just ramping into, like, more available runes anyway, but I still feel like you'd want to play stuff like Dragon if you're gonna ramp the 2 extra runes.
Yeah. We have a way to deal with Darius or Kaisa right now. The question is, which one do you kill? Kaisa gives them more draw, and they're low on cards to draw. Darius actually can ready and go into the Kiana and kill her, and we don't have a way to buff or protect the Kiana in our hands. So I think the answer is actually kill Darius with the Snapvine. And I believe Darius is at 5, right? Not 7, because we only played.
First card was also defied, so.
Yeah. So yeah, we just Snapvine the Darius.
Wait, 8? Oh, where did that dead bloom come from?
Okay, I did not.
Is this what you thought was the Snapvine? Or is
was
there
that,
actually a Snapvine as well?
Oh, I actually don't know. Sorry if I'm giving. It was foiled.
Oh, that's okay. Just trade Darius and the student.
That's even better.
Get his Zanyas back.
Zanya's in the back, and you kill. As long as you're killing Darius, totally fine. And we just did.
What is that card?
I mean, we would need like a Darius in the back.
That's pretty good. It's a pretty great draw.
That's not bad at all. We're tapped out, so yeah.
Alright, well you can call someone stupid and try and draw a new card.
Maybe foiled card is the meta because if they catch a glimpse of your hand, they won't see. If it's at the right angle, maybe it will bling too much and they won't see the.
Another Stupefy. Call him stupid again?
Yeah, we need to look out for answers, and the answers are probably just only Fox.
Yeah.
Literally.
Okay, Poro. Probably one of the worst draws that could have been found.
Probably the worst draw. Yeah.
Alright. This is 2 free conquers for Yi with 10 runes available. And putting a dead bloom on a point for free.
Ooh, another dragon. I mean, a dragon. Oh yeah, so I was wrong. That was not a stamp, anyways. Dead bloom. They will get this to 6. They will have to try to hold both a little bit. I mean, play around Fox hand. And how do you play around Fox hand? That still loses to Fox. That still loses to Fox. Oh, okay.
Alright, see the top deck. Is it Fox? Nope.
Is it enough though?
The Ray?
It's one Ray and then what? Retreat and...
I think Ray and Retreat is not enough here.
Yeah. You could have done some accelerated Kaisa shenanigans with retreats, but what's the other card? I didn't see.
It's Ray. It's Retreat and Ray.
Is it only 2?
Yeah, only 2.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, that's definitely not enough. So you just have to go into one battlefield and try to hold that one battlefield. That's your only chance, but how do you do that without sacrificing anything?
I mean, if you send Ray into Feyfolk and then send Kaisa, you can trade Kaisa into 2 units and then conquer. Oh, there's still 1 rune up for Yi. It's not fully tapped out.
Yeah, no, this is the Feyfolk low-key carried this game. Low-key. Not this one, the one.
Yeah, the plus 2 runes in the drop. Yeah, I think the card looks nice. Pretty good.
It's a double ramp card because you're not using the power to play an expensive card, so that's technically ramping you. Because usually big expensive cards cost power, so you're doing that, and you're getting a rune out of it. 2 runes out of it, right?
Yeah, it's 2 runes in a card.
That's insane. Yeah, it's like you're ramping 3 cards literally for 7.
Its death knell is really messed up. It's very, very good. All right, Leona's
And
back
you're
on the
getting-
menu. 3x Feyfolk in there.
Please. I was playing Feyfolk in Hook Leona actually. Because it's 6 and you can easily get to 5 by buffing something.
Discipline.
Like the stun card, even just the 5 drop that stuns, you can buff it.
True. You can put it to
And then
5
get
and then
Feyfolk.
and then go get Feyfolk or what? Are you
Or
playing
Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're doing that, if you're trying to go to 6, you have to play Feyfolk and Dragon, I think. Both as 3 ofs as well. Or else the numbers don't work and you're just like gonna miss. You're just gonna whiff your hook.
That's cute and all until they call you stupid. And then
Yeah, if they call you stupid, then it all falls apart.
yeah.
完成了返场，那波真的很关键，又把非常重要的一个德莱厄斯给解掉了，然后他自己有金身，那个王花又等于就是没有损失嘛，对的，因为相当于他花了金身的2费去。
So it took
Okay,
till
game.
what, round 5 to see Kaisa? Or are we? Yeah, it's round 5. Yeah.
一定要站住，一定要守住。那轮守住的话，轮次卡莎就领先了。是的，本来卡莎的得分就是领先的，然后他只要把这轮守下来，
Got me.
后面就。
One of tasty in my eye.
赢起来了，但是那波的话没有想到一个王花拍下来，而且还正好还有
Hi,
一个沙漏
Anto.
对吧？非常万全
Yeah,
的
I could see tasty in art.
然后再收回来。
One of,
而
sure.
比较暧昧的是那个虚空之门上有个破罗嘛，那破罗正常是2点
Hmm,
而且
I think this is good overall.
那正常可能都会选择把它撤下来，但是
Good
没有撤。
card.
对，那其实那个虚空锁敌还有点明显，要不然就是海克斯射线。
Because in worst case, like just an accelerated.
明面上基地有一个恰纳，等于那个破罗就送的嘛。结果对方根本不完成
Watcher.
嘛，无所谓，我有
Hot take, is stratagem overrated?
面试也是
Probably. I mean, I think people think that card is like
出不了牌了嘛。
broken,
导致了卡莎后续的
but I don't think it's
而且
broken.
两个虚空锁敌下去的话要回
I
来，然后
like.
我要
I think,
消耗
for instance, like Hook Darius, right? Hook Darius is like a swarm deck
波把差不多，2波下去
that
之后就有
I
点小
think
崩了节奏。
potentially could consider cutting stratagem, or at least it's like sideboard, right?
他拍的那个回合，我觉得分数
Yeah,
也是
in the Kaisa Dynasty, stratagem is overrated,
yeah.
correct?
把场面
Yeah,
上
true, true.
那个分数离
That is true.
I think
In the Kaisa world
是的，
in the Kaisa world,
that we're living in,
完成了返场，
it's not
it's
as good.
overrated.
最后
In a world where Kaisa is not running all over the place,
看完这场之后
and token decks are able to
美味仙灵，
美味仙灵
proliferate their tokens more and more,
小茄子对吧？
美味仙灵这个卡图
stratagem has really broken
好
math.
人喜欢嘛？
是的，
So it's really, really nuts.
萌萌的一个
But
有着2个角的
Mhm.
it basically says if I get to 6 points, I win the game.
剑圣的玩法吧，因为他的这个
And that's
这卡组的
generally cards that read that are pretty
两
good.
倍的时候他是最厉害的。
In metas where you're able to build a board up, right? Because like Kaisa sometimes just doesn't let you build a board up, and then your stratagem does not actually say if I get to 6, I win the
如果
game.
能配上他的小费法术的话，那更容易。
But there are a lot of matchups where stratagem does say if I get to 6 points, I win the game. So it's a pretty good card.
可以防止对手卡莎，比如说有烟幕弹可以反击嘛。 也有可能嘴头架势去加点战斗力。好，那我们来到第2把。
And then someone said, I think a hotter take is that Cole is overrated.
拍下之后他是7费，然后数值应该是6，然后他可以单战一个战场加上剑
Is
圣的头
Decree
饰
or
其
Strat
实这个
better?
已经是比较强悍的
Decree is really interesting because in a lot of spots, Decree is actually just a cheaper stratagem
对回2再
for winning the game.
是啊
Wait, what? What does Decree do?
So Decree is the one that like if a unit takes combat damage, it dies. So basically it just like turns yeah, it's just like all your recruits gain death touch basically instead. So there's a lot of spots where it is just like cheaper stratagem. It like accomplishes the same goal of winning from 6, but it costs less. It's 1 less energy, 1 less power.
Oh, I thought Decree was the 6 mana card.
Are you thinking of like King's Edict, where like both players sacrifice the multiplayer card?
Yeah. When you
no, I think Decree is good. I actually think Decree is a severely underrated card. And I think there are spots where, and probably metas, where you should consider it over stratagem because it is like cheaper and accomplishes the same effect in a lot of spots. Decree does work against you as well, but the point is like you're just playing a bunch of tokens. So you have like, let's say you have like 8 units, and your opponent has like 4 medium-sized units. You just get to send them in one at a time and just kill units, right? So it's very good.
A tier list of all the revealed cards the day when they were revealed with a team only. I just need to find it again. I put Royal Decree pretty high. I was a huge believer. Ended up being not as good, and I think it's because of the meta, like you said. I think it is an underrated card. Slightly.
Oh, in fact, I actually think in this meta, I mean, here, maybe there's another card that Victor should be trying more instead of Stratagem, but like also, I guess to be fair, like Stratagem does kind of help you against Kaisa, whereas like Edict is like just completely worthless against Kaisa. Or not Edict, sorry, Decree is just like worthless.
Slightly. If you think about it, it's kind of a worse singularity.
No, not a worse, no. I mean, if they have exactly 2 units, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because like Edicts, you would have to trade 2 recruits, right? Where Singularity doesn't. Into 2 units. But if there's more units, like Edict just gets to like remove everything, right? But I see what you're saying. I see what, there are a lot of spots where actually it is like worse Singularity. Alright. So is that Aspirant's Climb? Out of Yi has Aspirant's Climb.
Very interesting.
So Fae Folk's a very like higher costed deck. Like so this is like quote unquote ramp Yi, I guess, right?
It's like, yeah, in a way. It's actually Yi with... Oh, very interesting. We're just playing regular Yi with the strong early drops, like the 2 drops that can block like the Poro and stuff like that. But we're also playing... We're skipping mid-game, and we're going straight to very expensive units. We're beating people like game with Dead Boom Dragon, Yi, Fae Folk.
Outgreeding. It's really funny how we keep seeing this kind of trend from the Chinese meta where it's like players kind of arms racing each other and trying to outgreed each other. We see it with like the Progress Days and Mundos being put into the Kaisa decks, and now we're seeing some greed out of the Yi, right? Like trying to play the Fae Folk, trying to scale more, and that's an unchecked power from Kaisa, which I was talking about this as a potential answer to Aurora, as a good sideboard card, because like the MF Aurora decks, like they have to Giga stack to beat you. They have to stack super hard, and so if you can just uncheck power and reset their board, and they have to like they just get the like 1 Aurora trigger in 1 turn, but you can often just like get the final 2 conquers afterwards. So I like unchecked as a sideboard answer to Aurora. But it's interesting to see it brought in against the Yi. because I guess recognizing that this was like a much greedier Yi deck, and so you're gonna run into these spots like later on where it's like maybe you have 2 8 bodies on the board and you don't have a way to deal with it, but unchecked will deal with it. So that's kind of neat. I think it coming in here is actually maybe good.
Totally agree.
1 or 2 inside board for unchecked. I would probably just do 1. Maybe, well, actually, okay, wait, no. Actually, maybe 2's not insane. Because, okay, you really don't want to double draw this. Don't get me wrong. But against Aurora, it is like, it's a better silver bullet than like gear removal. So you really want to see it. And what else are you really teching for in your sideboard as Kaisa right now? Because I think your main board can be built to like play the mirror and play against Yi pretty well. I don't think like the main board has to be like too different for those matchups. Do you kind of have room for 2? Is it ever 2?
You do, yeah.
Is it ever 2?
It's kind of
I think
insane,
it's 1,
but
but 2 feels wrong. 2 feels wrong, but it might be right. If that makes sense, you know? It's just like, it feels like I don't want 2 of this card, but it's actually, like, maybe it's correct to actually play 2 of them. So you see it more often against the Aurora decks.
Huge blowout, by the way. Like, immense blowouts. Game-losing exchange that happened right here. We played Kaisa, sent Kaisa, and then we double sentryed into the Aspirin just to try to hold from Kiana and beat, like, Kiana Discipline.
Yep.
And then they had Kiana Discipline Poki.
Yeah, so the +1 just complete blowout.
Yeah, I mean, Primal would have also been the same, or like double discipline, or like discipline on guard, stuff like that. But we were betting on it, and we made a dangerous bet, and we got punished heavily. Yeah, it could be 2 in the slot, but I think then you go in kind of very greedy because with Mundo and unchecked power, and maybe it's too much.
Oh,
but,
for sure. If you're playing the because like you could also side out Mundos for the unchecked powers potentially in that matchup as well. But I kind of like Mundo in that matchup. It can be good, right? Especially in your Warren's game. But Warren's game would be game 1 anyway, right? You would just game 1 with main deck Mundo. So then maybe when it's not the Warren's game, you can take out the Mundos, because Aurora doesn't let you cast your spells anyway. So Mundo ends up being really weak. Because you don't actually get to like fill up your trash, because like they're not killing your units and they're not playing anything for you to cast spells on, so you actually just like don't get to have a trash for the Mundo. Alright, I mean this was a good Fox turn just to try and get some extra points.
I mean, yeah,
and deal with what's happening right now, but I feel like he
Fox
is relatively happy.
Really? I feel like Fox is like was the only answer here. That could have saved us, really.
I say relatively happy as in like your spot is not like so doomed.
Yeah.
However,
yeah, sure.
I agree with you that like Fox was the only thing that makes it so you're not just like immediately winning the game. So I guess you're not happy because of that.
Yeah.
You know, like obviously I'm bummed about that, but I don't think my game is over, right? Like I feel like my game is still okay.
For sure.
That
especially because we have that boom, we have Tasty in hand.
Ooh, do you just trade?
I love this trade. I love this trade. Okay, big brain Yi. I'm team Yi.
Seems pretty nice.
What is that first card? Oh, Phoenix, huh? Phoenix is good into Yi. It's like an attack in 5 might for 3. Not bad at all. This trades into a nice little pour. That dead bloom, how do we deal with that dead bloom?
I haven't seen the Kaisa hand recently. If you have units, this is your deployment turn. I think you're just supposed to spam units for this turn.
Yeah, probably, and then you keep but what if you unchecked under unyielding, because you won't bring in unyielding, no?
It's true. If he's got it, you will bring in unyielding. Is that Zhonya's actually on the field that they've got listed there?
No,
it's not.
I think it's
leftover.
In hand. Okay. Wait, what do you mean?
There's a Zhonya's on the overlay, but it looks like it's The overlay's lying to us. There's no Zhonya's.
Oh.
I just saw it in the corner, like while they were looking at the hands,
bottom.
and I was just like, oh, if there's a Zhonya's, that unchecked is horrible, but if there's no Zhonya's, which there isn't. See, that's just an overlay issue.
Yeah, we're doing what you said. We're
Oh, that's not exactly what I said.
Yeah, I don't know that.
But I don't see the hand. This might be necessary. The hand might be not like good enough, right?
Yeah. Oh, Rain. We do tap deck Rain. Rain is not as useful because there's a Dead Bloom. We need to deal with that Dead Bloom. I think we have a cleave, but we don't have like a Darius or something that could use that cleave effectively. I mean, even with Darius, Dead Bloom is at 10. Dead Bloom is so much better in Yi than Volibear, in my opinion, just because of that specific interaction of Darius Cleave. Darius Cleave goes to 10, Dead Bloom goes to 10, and then you trade even. In Volibear, just you lose your Dead Bloom.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. I was trying to figure out where you were going with that, but yeah, absolutely in this meta, being able to answer Darius Cleave, or like trade with Darius Cleave after you've taken the point and cleared out the place, like it is so much better than what Volley gets to do.
Also, Yi has access to Zhonya's, which can save the Dead Bloom. Also, Yi has access to like Discipline, so if they Fox, Dead Bloom goes to 5, and then they send the Fox, and you can Discipline or On Guard, and then well, you don't even need to. It goes to 5 and then goes to 7, trades even into the Fox.
Zhonya's is such a disgusting card when you start playing it with the big drops, right? Like it's just so powerful.
Maybe I'm underrating the tools that Yi has to actually beat Kaisa, because I always thought like that Yi was actually, well, I didn't always think that. My view on the matchup changed a lot from Yi favored to Kaisa favored to Yi favored to Kaisa favored.
Yeah. I mean, I still think it's Kaisa favored. I do think Yi has a lot of tools to play it. That's why this deck is like playable right now, right? Like if Yi did not have tools to beat Kaisa, it would not be nearly as popular, right? We'd be on 70% Kaisa type situations, right? Like but I still don't think this deck is favored. That's a great draw. That Unyielding is a very good draw.
Like this version of the deck specifically that goes into a very strong late game can actually be very dangerous for Kaisa. Low key.
I think this version in general is just looking really nice.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm wondering if it struggles against like some of the lesser represented decks. But the thing is like the percentage of decks is just so high skewed towards Kaisa Yi. You know, it's 57% of the field. Or not 57 this week, it's 55% of the field this week. But it's so much of the field that if this works better into these lists, I think this is really strong.
I like it. There's just no way to deal with this death blow, literally.
Well, there is,
we have to use
but you're
some
gonna
power
get
and then blown
absolutely boomed, yeah.
I think that has to be game,
revisit
right?
Leona, by the way. I need to revisit Leona.
Do we?
I need to. We don't need to. It's okay, Coop. I need to revisit.
I mean,
Leona.
I love Leona. I'm so depressed. You just use her power twice a game, and I'm like, okay, good.
I just need to revisit her with like some of the learnings that I've had about the game over the last bit, because I mostly just played Leona at the very start. I haven't played her recently at all. So I just like need to take the learnings of the game that we've had for past little bit and try her again. And you know what what we're gonna figure out once again is that you can't play her because of Kaisa. It's gonna be the same thing we learned last time. But
she has game into Kaisa though. She has Hopium into Kaisa, I promise you.
Oh,
with Discipline on Guard, Call to Glory,
Lasonias,
Defy, Zhonya's. In theory, on paper.
There's some cope. Yeah, it's back towards like the original Leona list I was playing, but just like built better. You know, like the Sona list. I don't know that Sona's in it, but like that style of Leona list. It's back towards that style of Leona list, just built better.
Yeah. The problem with Leona is she has no good stun cards. Rune Prison is not good enough. Her legend champion spell, what is it called? Signature spell.
Xena? It's
is
good, but the
not,
power cost is way too much. It's
Yeah, I don't like that card. I think it's bait. I think it's bad. I know you kind of like it.
Okay, no, the card is insane. The power cost is too steep.
Yeah.
The card effect is so strong. The cost is what is a problem. And I can understand not liking it because of the costs. It's like too much.
Yeah. And then the other stun card that we got, which is what Facebreaker. Please, what is that?
Okay, that one pisses me off. Don't even tell me. Don't even bring up Facebreaker.
So she has no good stun cards.
Before I go cast.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Facebreaker?
You know what? It's probably really underrated actually. And maybe you need to focus more on holding with the Leona, and then it gives you 2 buffs. And it's really, really good.
It is Joe over.
Yeah, I think Yi is getting there. This deck.
Yeah, I mean we only have damage spells. We can use unyielding and guarantee the win because there's literally nothing we can do. Nothing Kaisa can do to remove units or like interact with units outside of damage spells during their turn. Like it could be smokescreen, stupefy, stuff like that. That doesn't exist. There's no. You just cast unyielding right now and the game is just over.
Yeah.
I mean, we also have a dragon, and we have like 1700 ways
you to stun enemy units. Facebreaker doesn't even give you 2 buffs. I was really trying to say the good side of Facebreaker.
It's so bad. You're meant to play it with tokens, but you're forcing Leona into a direction that she doesn't necessarily want to go to. It's so bad. I mean, it's meant to be used with like the, you know, the 1 mana gear thing. When you're an attacker and it's tied or whatever, it's like triple condition on a gear. You have to be the attacker. You have to be tied, and for you to be tied, you probably have to be stunned.
Yep.
Yeah, the problem with that gear though is that it's not treasure trove.
Oof,
that's true.
That is accurate. I did forget we were on aspirant, so the game's technically not over, but it is still over. Because he's still holding up unyielding, so it's donezo.
Yeah, I mean, still has unyielding up, and Kaisa has to get him off both locations.
We have Darius smile. But Darius gets us off one location. How do we get off the other one? Yeah.
He is playing Aspirant's Climb because this is like ramp Yi. It has a lot more late game stuff. So Aspirant's just gives it more time to get to this like disgusting late game. There you go. No unchecked. This is checked power actually.
Damn.
Mr. Yi.
The E deck was very, very innovative, very interesting, good direction, good plays. I love it. I am team MYZ.
Alright, on that note, I do actually have to go to bed for real, but
alright.
Yeah.
See you, Charmer.
Good night, Charmer.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
See ya.
I'll make sure tomorrow to be there from the start.
You're good, good.
Yesterday was a long day. I had like a medical appointment, and then it was like long day for sure.
You've got hopefully plenty of friends hanging out. It's no big deal. Plus, I mean, finals day. You know those rounds. Those are grueling rounds.
Oh my.
You need energy for those rounds. Make sure you get sleep.
Oh, maybe we should like set up something for those like long ass poses. Like maybe I don't know what could be done. Like I'll think about ideas.
So there's two
If
sides
chat
of it,
has any
right,
ideas.
Vivi? It's like you want to do stuff that's entertaining in the pauses, but also it's 11 hours, so I want to take a break. It's like I don't want to just fill everything.
True. But maybe we do like one with a break and then the other one with something, one with a break, the other one with something,
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Yeah, we can come up with something.
We did Loldo, was fun.
We can always play games too, right? But we can pull up the old TTS and play some games, but.
We speedrun games. We play against a random viewer. Or we do. What's the drawing game where you have to make a drawing and guess what it is?
Scribble.io.
Yeah. We do Scribble.io with
chat.
League champions only.
Yeah.
League champions with chats. Scribble.io. That sounds fun.
How many matches are left for today? It should be 2. I think that was around 5. There should be 2 more. Which is why we're getting to those Kaisa Yis showing up as we're getting towards the top cut. It's probably gonna be pretty disgusting conversion again for the Kaisas and maybe for Yi as well.
Do we have sealed mod yet? What does that mean? Like the TTS mod of sealed?
To do sealed? I don't think so because we.
Oh, that would be so fun.
We actually could have we could have pack data from China. I don't know if we have pack data though. I don't know if someone has pack actually has done the legwork to get pack data. You do it. I know that sealers exist and yes, TTS can generate packs, but did someone actually get the pack data from China? Because I know that was made before they even started opening packs in China, and so I'm curious if it was updated with the pack data from China. Pack data is given in China because of gambling laws. If it's updated with the actual pack data from China, that could be cool. Do some sealed.
Let me grab water.
Want to try, but we have to wait 2 months almost? Yeah. I'm excited for limited. I mean, y'all know my opinions on 2v2 and stuff. I'm excited for limited, 2v2, the different formats. I mean, 1v1 will always have my heart, but the one that I keep trying to sell to people is full box sealed 2v2. So you and a friend get a box, and you open it, and you make 2 decks. And then you play 2v2 against other people who opened a box and made 2 decks. I think that sounds really fun. The other way you can do that is you just have 4 friends hanging out, and you just separate the packs and you open, you divide them 4 ways, and then you just team up 2v2. You make your decks. I think that would be really fun. My sealed format I like is draft. I like draft as well. Youth limited format, new players at the store every week. There's your full box sealed 2v2 right there. Get some players coming through. How many runes would you need though? Token stakes, how many slots? Oh, you don't need to open the runes from the packs, right? When you play sealed, runes should just be in a separate bucket. You go grab whatever runes you need. For any limited event, runes are not something you need to open in your packs.
非常富裕。那我们这里可以看到，这个瞬间，这个画面的瞬间是齐亚娜进攻这个没有剑圣光环的破罗。这个破罗只有2点啊，4打2。那在战胜打下之后，触发了齐亚娜的效果，可以抽一张。
Get back.
我们可以看这个时候的手牌，手里还没有那个王花。
So do we have pack data?
Apparently, like, pack data is just given by China because of the gambling laws, so theoretically the pack data should be correct.
Okay, so that means we can do sealed.
It would be an option, yeah.
That's good. How many? Oh, we could also do we could do speed coaching. It's like speed dating, but you just review
just review box. Yeah.
Yep. How many runes would you need? Bell tokens take so many slots. Yeah, I don't understand.
I already answered that. It's like people just are given runes at for limited events. Like you don't need to pull runes in the packs. Like you just go. There should be like a box with a bunch of runes at your LGS.
Yeah, and tokens.
And tokens,
yeah. The fact that you can mix like yellow and like the forbidden colors is insane though, if that's the rules.
Yeah. Well, it makes limited sound like it sounds really fun to like be able to do the forbidden colors, but also it's like 3 color combos, right? So I think there's gonna be some really powerful stuff that you get to do in limited.
Oh yeah, Kaisa with Annie with discipline. Please give it to me.
True, Annie with discipline goes crazy, except for you can literally never do that in limited because Annie is not in the set.
Wait, is she actually not?
No, because she's improving grounds, right? So she's not.
What about Yi?
Yi's also not in the set, right? So in limited, you'll never
I'm looking at
get to do this.
Tell that to the players.
Yeah, it's not in the actual box. You can't open a Yi because for legends you have to open them for draft and for sealed. Well, okay, we don't know draft rules, right? We don't know draft rules, so I won't say that. But for sealed, you actually have to open the legends. If you open no legends, you have to play you play legendless, right? And you can just pick any 3 colors.
Yeah.
And then it's like you like draw an extra card or something on one of the turns. I don't remember the exact rule for it. But... So
I wonder if sealed actually works right now. I'm so interested in actually doing like try hard in it, or not try hard in it, but like playing it a lot because I love sealed and
sealed's really fun.
Yeah. If it's actually available with accurate data, maybe I'll do like a tournament where it's a sealed tournament, where people have to like play sealed and then play each other in like a 4 round type of Swiss thing or something. Just something for fun. It'd be cool. I don't know if people would be interested in that though.
I mean, I love sealed.
Ooh, okay. What are you? What combination do you want? Karthus Kog'Maw?
Karthus Kog'Maw is lit. Random sideways draft tourney when? I mean,
literally.
I'd rip it.
Let me organize it.
But we don't have draft rules yet, right?
Actually, draft is how I learned Magic. I haven't played Magic at all for so many years through Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone, whatever, and then I learned Magic in my dorm. There was this like little gamer nerd assembly room thing where we played Smash, and we still do. And Magic. It was draft Magic. It was so fun.
Blevins, are you doing the 5-hour draft review video? Because I did the one for the 5-hour evaluate every card blind video, and so now we have to do the same video but for draft. You know, I say this, Blevins, I say, are you doing it? And then the thing is like, yeah, you'll do it. And guess who's going to be there with you doing it? Probably me. But I want to know the rules of it before I start, like considering what would be a good draft card, right? Because, like, generally the same rules of draft, I think, will make sense for this game as far as, like, when you're initially evaluating. Just, like, good statted units are pretty good. Bombs, like, things that can be a bomb on its own are pretty good. But there will be some, like, probably turbo broken combos that you can do because you can play, like, the illegal color combos. Also, I mean, as you were calling out, Kuvi, like, what things, like, break legends? You know, like, what things make legends, like, really broken?
So you can put all the other stuns in all the other colors in Leona. Smile.
Aren't there like none in not her colors?
Yeah, that was the joke. I think she has none even in her colors, but that's my take.
I can't wait for Leona to be good in set 16.
Yup. I think Leona would be good in set 2, I believe. But the
I was just saying, Blev, I think you missed Kuvi saying that Kuvi wants to run a sealed tournament. So yeah, we could do a little sealed tournament on TTS. But it would have to be like a small tournament because, like, if you do like a big sealed open, I mean, I want to believe people wouldn't cheat on like a no prizing sealed tournament. I don't know.
What?
Maybe you just
submit your list.
No, I know, but like, okay, like, who's gonna confirm that that's the list that you pulled, right? Like, so but like,
people can technically still do that in right now TTS tournaments right now.
Oh, I know.
Like,
I'm just saying, like, I think doing it smaller and doing like a show match, like exactly what Joseph is saying, right? Like maybe just like 8 players that we really like, and then they just come in and like they get their sealed decks and they make it and we play. And I think that's just like better content. Like I don't know that like an open is even the best content. I know people probably want to play, but like I don't know, just like there's just no point in like opening it up to people, just like spam generating packs until they get a deck they like, or just like adding cards to the list that they wanted. It just like ruins a lot of the fun, I think. And instead, it could just be people we know and trust and rip sealed and do some content, and it'd be fun. Because we're gonna do limited content when the actual like cards are out for real, but there's not a huge reason we couldn't do some kind of TTS thing sometime soon before launch.
I genuinely hope that pre-release is sealed or draft, and I genuinely hope that there's gonna be any tournament, any sealed or draft tournaments. It's just
there surely will be. And pre-release, or it won't even be pre-release. It's just release, right? I don't think they're doing pre-release for Riftbound. I think it's like the day of release. It's not even like pre-release events. But that will be sealed for most stores, I'm sure.
So excited. Pre-release is so exciting. I did that with Altered. It was so fun.
Yeah, pre-release is super fun.
For the first set, especially, because everyone's new and stuff like that. It's like, there's a different vibe of pre-release between first set and others, you know?
From set 2 onwards, pre-release will be sealed. Release event is pre-cons. Oh, so we don't get sealed out the gates. Well, I mean, I'm sure some people will have stores that will run sealed. I'm like certain of that there will be some like sealed at some people's local stores. But
because it's weird. Like, what's the first event constructed?
Yeah,
people not having their deck,
right? Yeah.
Oh, pre-cons, Master Yi.
A little bit of Master Yi.
No, there's pre-cons for each champion, no? Each hero, sorry, legend.
No, not for all of them.
Don't they have like a box that costs 25 euros or something for each, like a base deck for each?
I don't think it has all of the. I think yeah. Someone just said it in chat. Jinx, Victor, Lee Sin. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess so. It's Jinx, Victor, Lee Sin, and Yi, Lux Garen. Which one is the best? That's the question. Probably Victor. Probably Lee.
Could be Mr.
One
Yi.
of those.
Could be Mr. Yi. Actually, I don't know if a Mr. Yi precon is that good.
No idea. But I'm betting on on Lee personally. Come in the box game. Well, that's weird though. So pre-release is basically, I mean, people are only meant to play Jinx, Victor, and Lee for the first
might be.
day. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I wish he was just playing some sealed, but I guess they really want it to be super learn to play, and honestly, sealed would just be more complicated and harder to learn. Because it's like play 3 colors, maybe play without a legend, and it's like your first time you're interfacing with the game, and it's like not even the game, you know? So it kind of makes sense.
I'm just waiting for my Ezreal announcements. Really, I'm not asking for too much. Just show me Ezreal, please.
We were talking, was it? I think it was like the most recent pod that we were recording, which isn't out yet, but sneak preview, I guess. I think Charmer and I were talking back and forth about how blue-purple actually feels like a pretty strong color combo. And the fact that Teemo is like pretty good often doesn't feel like it's because he's doing like the hidden stuff, you know? It feels like it's just like the good blue and purple cards feel pretty good. And so a deck that has a different legend ability, different signature spell, and different partner champion, but in the same colors, might just be like really crazy. And I think Ezreal is going to be those colors. And there'll be more cards in the set. Maybe that changes everything, right? Because it'll be set 2.
Yeah, it does change everything.
It does. It changes everything, right? But I think like that bodes well for Ezreal if, you know, of course, if he's those colors. I think he's going to be those colors. But if he's those colors, I think that'd be pretty neat. Because it feels like Teemo
is going to be about targeting.
Yeah,
targeting enemies for
Teemo's
sure.
a bit carried by his colors. Dave's favorite legend is Lucian. Sounds hype. I'm in.
So that means not meta ever at all?
It means Lucian's gonna move.
Dave's favorite.
He likes movement.
Oh lord. Movement in Fury order?
Yep.
Okay. I think it's gonna be more like rally style.
Yeah, which is basically movement and readying. So
true.
So Fury order with a little bit of extra movement. I think Ezreal's gonna be blue, yellow, or blue, red. But like order for Ezreal? No way. He's chaotic.
No universe.
He is chaotic as hell, and he's so not angry. So I don't know if I like Fury for him. Also, they already showed Rumble is blue red, so I don't think Ezreal could be blue red. I doubt they're gonna do 2 blue red legends in the same set. Yeah, I think our boy is very likely Mind Chaos. There's a world he's not Mind, but I don't know what else they would give him, to be honest. I just think it's, yeah. They're going to make burn spells in purple. Ezreal does not need to have burn spells. He does not need to look the same as Legends of Runeterra.
Ezreal's going to be, when you target an enemy, give it -1. Might. Something like that.
Lucian green purple.
Green.
Calm Chaos for Lucian? I don't know about that one. I mean, to be honest, like, okay, to be fair, like, they do not need to fit, like, the lore of the champions that well. But also, I think that Riot so far has done a pretty good job of making the domains feel pretty, like they fit for the champion. And so, like, I'm kind of running with that and expecting them to kind of stick to that idea. All right, Gooby, entertain chat. I'll be right back.
Okay, I was eating. Hi, chat. Okay, I need to not choke. Hold on. Yeah, would love to see yellow purple. I think that could be very dangerous, and that probably won't happen until like 2 years or 3. Hook Nocturne? Yeah, Hook Nocturne is a little problem. What would Aurelia be? We already know, I think, no? Oh no, we know Fiora. I think Aurelia is for sure, like, okay, not for sure. I think that Aurelia will probably be Calm Body, I think. And then we can get Azir to be Calm Order, and then we can have Azir Aurelia again. I sold out. But I feel like Aurelia will swarm with like blades, so maybe Order? Calm Order, something like that. So you can give her like swarm with blades, but she can like summon blade tokens. I can see it as well. Did you play in Rift Lab Clash today? No. It was at midnight, and I went to sleep at midnight. I can just feel that Aurelia is going to be busted. Oh, they love the play pattern of Aurelia, so she will be strong. Methinks. Okay, before Cass comes back, okay? Before they come back, quickly subscribe and like the stream, the live, before they come back, okay? I think she gets this stun play pattern flashbacks. She might be the red yellow we get. I don't think Aurelia has fear. There's no universe where Aurelia is angry. Aurelia is so calm. Have you seen this cinematic where Sion is blasting them? Aurelia's calm as hell.
Okay, I'm back. What
Welcome back. We were talking about Aurelia, her colors.
Yeah. Probably.
I think she's calm body, but since she has blades and that could be like tokens, and maybe she could be order just to have the tokens. That's what I said.
I think calm body makes a lot of sense. I think a lot of Ionia champions will end up with calm as one of their types.
Have you seen the 20K tournaments?
20K tournaments?
Obviously. Yeah, Orlando thing.
Oh, the Orlando is a 5K, a 10K, and a 5K. Yeah. There's 2 5Ks and 10K. Yeah.
So yeah, 20K total. Are you going and winning 20K with Leona or what?
Yeah, of course. No, I'll probably go, but it's same dates as Paris Open for TFT, so I have to wait to see. And so if it sells out, then maybe I'm doomed. But I guess if they have a good refund policy, then maybe I'll just I'll sign up.
20K is kind of insane for a first event, TBH. So
the 5Ks are product only. Interesting. So it's like 5K worth of product. It's not actually a 5K.
It's fine though. You can sell them.
Yeah, of course. I don't mind playing for product. I think that's fine.
I checked. Apparently, I checked tickets. Well, I didn't check tickets. Someone checked tickets for me because they were like, "Are you going?" And they checked from France to Orlando, and apparently it's not that expensive. It's literally like $400 to go and come back, which is kind of insane. Like,
That's not bad.
it's not bad at all. Very cheap. But do I want to go to that state? Is the question. I don't think it's the best idea.
Yeah. It'll probably be okay, but it's not the best one. Because it's Orlando, right? Orlando should be fine. But also, like, isn't flying into the US sometimes not so fun right now? For foreigners.
Oh yeah. I will check. I'm checking all their boxes, I think. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it could come. Maybe I say I'm not gonna go, and then I'm gonna go. Not tell anyone.
There you go.
And then I'll just be there
You
and
hide.
win the whole thing, and no one will know that it's me. $400 for plane tickets from France? Yeah, apparently it's cheap. Apparently. But I have to go with, what is it called? Flyjet? Whatever. Wait.
It was like some budget airline. Oh no, JetBlue's not even a budget airline. At least I don't think it is.
So with JetBlue, it's 250 USD to get from France to MCO. I don't know what MCO is. And then going back is only $108. So only 350 total. Interesting. Could be EU champ. I'm not that good. Plane ticket 300 for me when I'm in the same country. Wait, I don't know. Maybe it's taxes and stuff like that, or like JetBlue holiday, literally. Yeah, I probably will go to all the events in Europe though. There's gonna be a bunch in France because France is like France and Germany are the card game countries in Europe. Especially France, I think. So I will go. I'll be in Paris for sure at least. And if you wanna come say hi. And I'll be I mean, any tournament where I can go, I'll go probably.
Oh yeah. I'm hoping to go a lot.
Then I need to try hard and main Kaisa.
Yeah, true. I mean, I was I was saying earlier, like I want to cast. I love casting games. I'm excited to cast this game, but if I'm not asked to cast, then I'm gonna go compete because I just like playing the game. So like, kind of win-win for me. I either get to cast and yap about the game and go work, and that sounds like a lot of fun, or I'll just win the tournament. You know, so one or the other sounds great.
Have we ever had in history of TCGs like a caster that won like a regular big caster that won tournaments and stuff? I feel like in the community, casters are seen as just washed players, but in your case,
in Fab, there's two of us that like have cast a battle harden, which is essentially the equivalent of like one of the regional qualifiers, I would say. Maybe it's not quite a regional. Maybe it's like a step under that, but like basically casted the qualifier and then won the like event the following day that is of similar size for a Pro Tour invite. So I cast a battle harden and then won the Pro Tour invite tournament the next day, and then there's another caster who's done the same thing in Fab.
Yeah. Okay. In fact, it makes sense because the game is so hard that if you want to cast it and actually truly explain what's going on, I think you need to have like a deep understanding of the game. Maybe I'm just yapping. That's why like casters are good.
Didn't Simon Nielsen like win a pro tour before he ever cast anything though? Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. Winning into going to caster is the regular pipeline because it's the washed player pipeline.
Reed won a PT after casting some events, but did Reed not win a PT first, or like was a top player first? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, one cast and one something else. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like I was a pro player in other games, but yeah, usually not. At least with card games and strategy games after I've like been a caster for a while. I haven't like gone pro in the game and then been a caster. I was a professional MOBA player a lifetime ago. And now I cast card games.
Talking about MOBAs, have you played Deadlock?
A little bit, but that's it's more like Overwatch than a MOBA.
Yeah, it's like a mix between the two.
It is a mix between the two, right? Like it has like last hitting and
the lanes
like,
and the towers.
You are laning, but what's up, Miss Stacks? How's it going, buddy?
Hi, I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you? RTF Call of Duty. That Call of Duty?
Probably.
I've never been a like Call of Duty, CS:GO. Growing up, maybe it's because I'm queer, but
I don't know. I played Call of Duty when I was younger. Like I
Oh.
didn't have a PC for a long time when I was growing up. I had like an Xbox and I played Halo and I played Call of Duty. I played Gears of War.
Played none of those.
And then I got a PC and played World of Warcraft for a very long time before swapping to League of Legends. WoW servers were down. I tried League. I got hooked.
Damn. Same. Same. I played the French World of Warcraft, which is called, I don't know, I don't think you know it. It's called Dofus. It's like,
No.
Do you know the series Wakfu?
No.
Okay, well, that was like the French. We didn't have World of Warcraft. I mean, we did probably, but Dofus was more like the French MMO. It was as popular as well in US. And then I went into League as well. I played it a lot. I think League is legitimately
Yeah. What is it? What is it,
I
Kubi?
I don't think League has because I grew up with it literally like through from 9 years old. It's like I don't think it taught me. Okay, how do I say this? I don't think it was a good thing to play League growing up, to be honest. It taught me a lot of toxicity and rage and tilts, where I don't think I should have been absorbing all that while growing up, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, playing League
Yeah.
from 9, I could see that. I never tilted in League though.
Oh my
I was not a rager.
I broke like 2 keyboards, 3 mouses, 2 monitors.
God damn, Kubi was an absolute rager. Yeah, I didn't rage at all. I actually thought like I was incapable of raging at video games. I thought it was like silly. And then I played Hearthstone.
You rage at Hearthstone?
Hearthstone pissed me off. Hearthstone pissed me off. It was the first time I ever slammed my desk. Was playing Hearthstone. I'd never done it forever.
Is it when they say hello before lethal?
No, I think it was just like trying to grind to like rank 1 legend or something. And then there was like very constantly running into, I think it was like during Secret Paladin meta. And it was just like 5 games in a row where they just had it. And there's just nothing to do. And I was so annoyed. I slammed my desk. I was like that was crazy. Like why was I so mad? How did I even get that mad? Because I'm not like an angry person. I don't really tilt. I don't rage. I get like in MOBAs like I would get like annoyed at teammates and stuff, right? Like and I but I might like when I was streaming I might like yap. But it was never like I never type at people. I never like legitimately like raged or crashed out. It's just like is what it is. I usually had the philosophy like I could probably like play better and maybe it would change the outcome. However, like there are games where straight up like you in MOBAs like 5v5 like sometimes your team is actually just like not going to let you win. They're not going to allow you to win no matter what you do. But generally I was just focused on my own play. I mean, I had aspirations of being a pro player, so I was just like, okay, like is there anything I could have done better this game? That's all that really matters. Like win or loss doesn't actually matter. I think I had a pretty like decent mentality for playing MOBAs.
You gotta teach me because I still have the aftermath of League in my brain.
I feel like it'd be easier to get upset now that I like don't have the aspiration to be a pro player. Because it's like now I just like I don't know. I just want to like play and have fun, and like I guess if I had a teammate that was like ruining that experience for me, like ruining the ability to have fun, I would be a little sad. But I don't know if I was like if I'd be mad. I'd just be bummed, I think. I'd just be really sad.
I had a horrible attitude. Horrible. Just like super tilted. Like it was just not good. Not proud of that at all. But we improve, we move, we rectify. Still a long way to go, but is it Dr. Pepper?
Yeah. Why?
What is this like? Like, is it like Coke?
It's similar to Coke in a way. It's a cola. It does taste different. I don't know. It's just sugar water.
My favorite sugar water is Capri Sun. I'm obsessed with Capri Suns. I literally have them every day. I'm not even kidding.
Capri Sun kind of fire. That shit went hard in my lunchbox in elementary school.
Oh. Drag me.
Oh, thank God we're back. 2 more rounds. In round 6.
If you do see me in the tournaments, please trade me a Capri Sun. I'll trade you a card for it.
QV will sign your Capri Sun.
Yep, if I get a sip from it, I'll sign it.
在后续的一些运营都是非常不错的。
是因为我们第一代符文战场的卡片种类还是非常多的，哪怕说像卡莎和剑圣这样的比较主流的
I think this is round 6.
每一站他们的
But maybe I miscounted.
不小的变化。
是的。
那我们刚刚看到的就是剑圣迭代之后的其中一个版本，
对的。
跳废流。
是的，跳飞流剑圣，
而且光这个跳飞流其实就有很多不一样的版本嘛，比如带美味仙灵的，比如说对带石头的。
对，是的。
Is it not? Is it like round 5?
这个时间越往后推，我们玩家的游戏理解是不断的迭代。
One more after this. Yeah. I think we're going into round 6.
啊，我们也可以期待一下。
So we'll have 6 to 7.
比较不一样的卡莎的构筑。
哎，对，是的。
因为卡莎除了常规的之前看到过的，比如说有带1个卡莎的、3个卡莎的，还有带不朽凤凰的，
对，
带暴怒之印的，这些都是不同的流派，他们的游戏思路上可能都不太一样。
是的，而且我觉得像卡莎和剑圣这两个。
I mean, Joseph, it's probably just because people are recognizing that we are hitting the Kaisa Yi matches, and on the 3rd week of it, there's a little fatigue of it, so they're going to bed. Makes sense. I'm glad we still got a good crew hanging out watching the games together.
是的。好，来到了第6轮。
Is your name Good Crew?
What's up?
Is your name Good Crew?
Yeah, it's you and me. We're Good Crew.
That's our team name?
Team name Good Crew.
GC.
Did you know that the team that I play on is called Team Stroopwafel?
Team Blue Waffle?
No, Kubi. No, Stroopwafel. Like the Dutch dessert.
Wait, how do you spell that?
Wait, we have a Yasuo. Wait. People went to bed and then we got a Yasuo. What's wrong with them?
Literally. That's so gaggy, hold on.
Yasuo v Kaisa.
Yasuo against?
Is this winnable?
No. No, actually it depends. If it's purple Yasuo, no. But if it's green, yes. But I could be wrong, I don't think Yasuo has bad matchup into Kaisa. Low key, high key. But it needs to be the secret build. Also, I'm pretty sure we've seen this right player, the player who's playing Kaisa right now.
He's
playing
on
in previous tournaments.
The AI team, the same team as Ace.
Okay. I hope JO1 plays. I miss JO1. They always had like a craziest decks. Okay, 3 for Yasuo makes sense. We have Discipline, we have On Guard, we have a lot of things. We have even Ride the Wind that actually triggers it.
Yeah. Really?
We have Fight or Flight.
Wait,
Fight or Flight also triggers it.
Wait. What?
Is
this
Grove on Kaisa?
Is this Dreaming Tree Kaisa?
I mean, on Kaisa?
Wait, why though?
I see it, honestly. Okay, hold on. Let's pause before.
Okay,
wait,
so
it's green as well. Wait,
it's
Cleave, Stupefy, Retreat, and maybe Portal.
It could be Portal. And then actually like playing Rex and Portal and stuff. Interesting.
But I do think it's slightly burnt, like too crispy for me. Little too crispy, because you're also giving it to these, which is the second most bait deck, right?
Yeah, you give it to Yi, you give it to all these Yasuo players out there. Yeah, but giving it to Yi is a problem. I mean, there's a retreat already, so makes sense.
Retreat on that battlefield is nasty.
Yeah, ramp 1, draw 1, pretty good. I believe it reads spells, Joseph. I think it says spells, not spells and abilities. Double checking my work, but yep. First time you choose a friendly unit with a spell here each turn, draw 1. So it does read spells. I'm excited to see a Yasuo though. I mean, I think this deck is really fun. It's really cool. I think Kaisa is like the main reason that you can't play this deck right now. So if this guy has got like a way that he's able to pull it off, I think that would be really, really like awesome to watch. So honestly, I'm kind of happy that this is the matchup we're seeing on like this like winners side of things, right? Like I assume that this is either X1 or XO that this Yasuo is at right now. And like odds are he's had to beat one Kaisa on the way here. I feel like just math-wise, you probably had to beat one. So I'm curious if he's just like player diffing, because I do think based on the fact that this guy's on Ace's team, the Kaisa player's on Ace's team, he's not going to be a slouch. He's going to be quite good. So.
There is one Yasuo build that I said was really good into Kaisa. I want to see if this is the one. It looks like it could be very likely.
Well, we see Merchant Scrap Heap to start things out, which is nice. Which version do you think it is that is good into Kaisa? Is it Reinforced Nocturne? Is it?
No. It's like more of it's a treasure trove angle.
Okay, treasure trove. I could see it. Treasure trove. Protect the Queen, Kayn, and Green Yasuo?
Okay. Wait, I can talk about it. I just don't want to... I can talk... Okay, sure.
Is it leaks? Is it
No, it's mine, so it's fine. I'm not like...
Are you saving it for him?
Throwing... Yeah, if he goes down, I'll play it.
If he goes down, okay. Well,
like,
he is going down, so if you want to save it, save it. That's fine.
It's fine. It's ramp into Mind Splitter, basically.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty cool.
And Faithful.
I'm a big Mind Splitter fan. I like thoughts using my opponent. I enjoy saying, hey, show me your hand, and then taking the card that they don't want me to take.
Okay, I mean, we've drawn 2 with that merchant, which is really nice. We have very, very cheap bunch of interaction hands. Bunch of spells.
Does he have another cheap unit to play? He does?
No.
Okay. Not bad.
Probably gonna recall the merchant. Or are we gonna send our merchant to their Poro? Okay. Slightly risky, but we're discarding Ride the Wind. Okay, this is not the version then.
Sending it to the Poro non-guarding. Recall Poro?
Okay, we're doing the thing. The fact that Kaisa can use Grove, by the way, is illegal.
She has no bad battlefields.
I don't think she has, like, what's a bad Kaisa battlefield?
That's what I'm saying, she has no bad battlefields.
Yep.
You know how many times I've drawn off of Grove of the God Below against my, like, green opponent?
Yep, with cleaves and stuff.
Way too much. No, not drawn off Dreaming Tree like this. Drawn off Grove by holding because they can't take from me because I just have spells up.
Oh, okay.
Plaza, but is Plaza bad? It's not bad for you. It's not good for you, but it's not bad for you. You don't care. It's a blank battlefield. There's no way your opponent is getting 7 units onto that thing against a Kaisa. It's just not happening. What can hidden card be? Combat trick? It's probably so it can be Zhonya's. It can be Fight or Flight. It can be, that's about it. I mean, like, out of reasonable cards to play that are hidden. Unless, actually, are those the only hidden in purple and green? Is it actually just Sonya's in Fight or Flight? No, because they're Stand United, but you wouldn't be playing Stand United in this deck. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty much just Sonya's or Fight or Flight.
Yep, we see broken cards come out. Broken cards will...
So Fight or Flighting just to get the merchant trigger. And also, interestingly, drawing.
Because you target, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You target, so you draw for the target. And there's a scrap heap. Wait, he's going to have infinite cards. The question is he going to get to use everything?
Literally.
Meditation as well in this deck.
It's okay. Definitely not division, but I'm curious to see what we do with all this draw. Because Wait, I hope we're drawing every card because I think we're drawing one more.
No, he got it all.
Okay, we got it all.
Yeah.
So that's cute. We lost a lot of tempo. However, Yasuo as a legend is actually really good with catching up tempo because of the accelerates, right? So accelerate is a really good way to catch up tempo.
Accelerate anything. It's quite good.
So that's why ramp in Yasuo is not bad because ramp equals losing tempo, and Yasuo can make up for it by his legend ability. If I was Kaisa, I would zoom here quickly because you are on a clock for sure.
Yeah, but Yasuo being only on 4 runes is a little bit.
How are we on such a low?
He hid something. He hid the fighter flame, so -1, and then what was the other -1? No, there's not another -1. He went second. So
yeah, we went second.
So he was on 5 runes.
1. This is only turn 1.
Yeah,
this is only turn 2.
It just felt like it was later, but that's because he was able to move the merchant on his turn 2. Play merchant turn 1, turn 2, play merchant, move it. So 6 runes is not where Yasuo gets scary.
Okay, I mean, we have 0 units in
this
hand.
hand doesn't do anything. Oh no, there is 1 unit.
Oh, we have a clock lane.
I mean, opponent's tapped out. You can play the clock lane, move it, and kill the Kaisa. But it would trade.
Yeah, you probably have to do it on the students. You don't have enough mana to do everything.
Yeah.
It would have been so good here to have no, I mean.
Okay, double Zonias.
Oh my god.
Infinite cards is definitely nice for these green decks. I felt like this was like a problem that I had early on testing Yasuo, is sometimes not having enough cards. It's definitely not the problem this game. Like, often the problem into Kaisa with a lot of green decks that I've had is like running out of cards, right?
Yeah.
But this guy's definitely solved that issue. at least for Dreaming Tree, right? This is probably a game that he's like quote unquote supposed to win into Kaisa. It's like this definitely double Dreaming Tree. Just having so much like refill, but currently behind.
Wait, we've had no judge pauses.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm not jinxing it.
Yeah, none this game. There were none last game, right? There's been a few today, but not a ton.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Kaisa will take the point lead pretty heavily. We have no units in the back, and even if we accelerate this Yasuo, and then we tap out completely, which is not good. We can like accelerate Yasuo, kill Kaisa or Darius, and then Zhonya's to protect the Yasuo, which is fine. But if that Yasuo just dies through the Zhonya's, it's kind of over. And I don't know if we have a way to do it.
Dying through the Zhonya's is really hard, right?
They need rain.
Yeah. It needs to be like exactly rain.
Or smokescreen Fallen Star.
Sure, that's true.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does. Smokescreen.
No, it doesn't work. It does.
Yes,
Yeah,
it does. Smoke screen falling star works.
还是没招啊。
There's a few ways to do it, but it is like not that easy to lose the Yasuo through the Zhonya's.
对啊，还可以接受。来到亚索的8费回合，
老欧这把的节奏非常好，就每一回合都是在场面都在他控制之中吧。
这个高手啊，哦哟，
哦哟，亚索这里
We've seen almost all the deck. So this deck is a bunch of protection spells
其实
and
我觉得亚索这个构筑还是
and merchants and clocklings and
Yeah, it's just
Green
cycle.
Yasuo? Maybe
It's,
just
it's
protect
cycle in the
Yasuo.
early game, and then it's protect the Yasuo. Right?
然后包括其实
see. Okay.
我们看到
Yeah.
现在还没有看到他的一个
We have no real options here. We have to accelerate kill areas.
市场，
Get our little points.
但是
Kaisa will
这个回合
get to 6 before us, which is very dangerous. We have the Watcher in. We see the Watcher in their hand.
直接选择了
Yeah.
把英
让这
雄
个英雄单位的亚索登场。
是的，英雄单位亚索登场
好
之后是
那这个果然就是我们前面说的这个康沃啊，8费6+2，
对6+2
让，自己的亚索直接登场，吃下对面的德莱厄斯，拿下1分。但是这样的话，其实对
Hide
张
the
博
Here's
Zhonya's.
Zhonya's.
完全可以接受啊。
Hope it's enough.
悄悄的往里扣一张。这个回合
Go back up to 7 runes
打
next.
出
I
来的
mean,
常规操作了
next turn, if you get to untap with Yasuo, I think you're feeling pretty decent. But as you said, right, Kaisa gets to go to 6, so you're just like forever under threat of the game just ending.
老伯这里的结场牌，结场组合非常多啊，有这个虚空索迪，还有顺劈，
是的
德莱厄斯，还有千尾，
哎呦我的
要
天呐
找到一个最合理的解法。
这个时候其实有点费脑细胞，对于我来说。
No meat? Yeah, not a lot of meat in this
不
deck.
过，老伯这里首先一定是可以解掉的，
嗯，
其次解掉
No
之后
meats doesn't work against Kaisa because you have to be really good at protecting the.
是的，把自己的
I mean, this also breaks it, right? Kaisa cleave into Fallen Star, technically,
Yeah, yeah,
or
absolutely.
like
Yeah,
any
if,
trade into
yeah,
Fallen
if you
Star.
can't get the Yasuo, like if you have to leave the Yasuo on a base, like it's
顺劈的效果抽一个，这个是
a lot more difficult. I don't think he has a falling star though right now, does he?
No,
这个亚索是一定得保住了，毕竟前面薅了的
not even like Singularity would kill.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of like the range of things that could kill Yasuo from being able to like the first life being taken by a unit is huge. Like it's a really big range.
来到了7
He doesn't have any of it, but it is a big range.
是的。
Oh, it's not even like he's not even going to 6. He's going to 7,
上帝视角来
which
看
like
是一个比较
I know
like
they're
that.
basically the same number, but it is just like the thing that's really rough about it is the card draw that starts to come through, like when they're on 7 points.
开始了。
Like when a Conquer deck is on 7 points and knocking on the door. Like I think sometimes people kind of forget about just how valuable it is, like conquering on 7 and just getting a card and just like continuing to run them over by drawing more and more and more.
这卡莎的
Yeah,
这个
especially when you have 17 cards in hand, card draw is super important. Like,
打不过卡莎，
sorry,
基本都是陷入这个节奏。
确实，
Well,
卡
he didn't
莎
have the right
这个
options.
砸下去
He needs more
实在
cards.
是
This is not enough cards, Scooby.
true.
卡组都解不了。
Couldn't even kill this Yasuo. What a terrible hand of
其
cards.
实我们前面是看到他手里的
Need to draw more.
反制牌不是很多了，好像
Kind of true though. If he could kill Yasuo here, the game's just over. Like 100% over. It's probably over anyway. Let's to be clear. But like
是的。
the game is
funny
actually
because-
like not even possible to ever come
可
back
以拍
if
2
Yasuo's dead.
费，然后留个虚空索迪。
The only Kaisa weakness, so Kaisa does everything.
因为在
Draw,
的话
better early,
名字还是非常多的
aggressive, better mid game, better late game, good finishers,
破罗和雪
good removal.
这个破罗
What she doesn't have in this list
多少
is
回合又回到了场上。
protection spells. She cannot
我这也
protect
是选择全拍啊，
units, right? Well, there's a retreat, right? You could say that's like a protection spell, sure. But she's kind of bad at protecting
给自己
other than
建
retreats.
立一下场
Smoke
面。
screen.
But by the way, that's why retreat is. Yeah, I mean like protecting from like damage.
冲掉了，直接被这个
But ironically, the only
Yep.
legend that deals damage is Kaisa. So her only weakness is the mirror. Is herself. So
容样子，好
that's why the deck is
这是
slightly
刚刚样子，留一费嘛。
oppressive.
好没有的
And
话那就
also
是
Aurora
亚索
Bully
继
Bear.
续占领这个战场，
Smile.
征服加1。
如果
Get
有
Sky Splittered,
黄石的
idiot.
话还可以去隔壁，
是的，
那不然的话，老
Kaisa
伯
doesn't
这
even
让
work
我
with
感觉
through Fox and smoke screen, to be
对啊，
honest.
现在要考虑的是另外一个战场的问题了。
But yeah,
好是预防而行，
好，真有，
老伯也是伤自己。
we are gonna get to 6 here
准备把怪拿下去了，
是的，
但对面说你
and
等一下
clear
等一下
everything,
我
but then
出塔
how do we hold?
Yeah, I mean that's the struggle, right? I mean if you do hold, then you just win the game. There's just like no way that
Absolutely.
Kaisa will stop you.
No.
But yeah.
来到6分，现在是一个很敏感的分数，两边都比较关键。
是的，对亚索而言，如果手牌
Yeah, looks rough.
用的卡比较多的话，其实可能有机会吧。
Okay, there's
看一下，好像还有一张御风而行。
okay. The gust is not that good. There's a couple pushes.
在对方回合是可以做到一个相当于干扰嘛。
是的。
Okay, we found another
There's
push.
another push, so it can be 3 pushes.
看一下一个什么卡牌骗术，好像是。
Do we have mana for 3 pushes?
Yes, because you can hide 1, and then there's 4 left, so it only costs 3 for the other 2 pushes.
把两路都守住。
Yeah, we're assuming that they're not interacting with Yasuo.
Right. If they don't have spells and they only have
Yeah,
units, 3 pushes does actually get there. Like it beats Fox, right?
这个亚索进攻时的效果也会被削减，因为它
3 pushes beats Fox.
如果
pushes
出了千尾，这个亚索就变成3点了吧？那他进攻时那个打的伤害也会变少。
是的，没有力气。
It looks like he kept discipline instead of one of the pushes though.
这把还是前期拉扯的过程当中，考虑下的单位太少了。玩到现在亚索只有亚索
Fine,
一
I
个单位。
guess it does about the same thing against like if you're pushing one of these 2s, you know, it's like the same exact thing.
4费，
只剩4费了。
Yeah.
虽然说有很多的手牌资源，但是
这个费用。
Mundo would be so broken in Yasuo, by the way. If Yasuo has access to Mundo, oh, because you can just give him ganking with his ability.
Okay. Another gust, but now you don't have the runes to play it because it's only 3 runes. So it's, I mean, it's discipline. Well, I guess you could still push, and then you play the other push from hidden.
10费已经是卡莎比较恐怖的一个回合了。是的，他超过8费，超过9费吧？对，差不多9费之后就可以进行千尾和一些。
This guy's like trying to see how many ride the winds are left because he doesn't want to like randomly die to ride like double ride the wind or something, or even just like lose to some random ride the winds shenanigans. I don't even think ride the wind does anything here though. He was like counting them immediately.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
御风而行需要2费嘛？就说3费的话，只能开一个御风而行，再最多加个 buff 牌了。
好像还有个小金身吧，还有一个冥想之类的。
那主要是这个分数压力太大了。如果不是
Surely there's enough outs and options in Kaisa's half deck hand.
好，选择了回了一个符能。
I do think Kaisa is very likely to get there with the 10 cards in hand.
金身或者战或逃嘛。
But let's see, this can still be 2 pushes in discipline, right? Or I guess, I mean, okay, I say 2 pushes. It's a push and then gust, right? Which is not exactly a push, but it's a bounce. So Watcher doesn't win, actually, right? Because it's a pushback Watcher.
We don't have the other pushback though. We have double gust, so.
No, pushback Watcher, gust one of the 2s, and then discipline on the Yasuo, and you're above the 2 2s that are remaining.
Yeah.
So you do beat Watcher.
It's very rough because his hands is like no damage hands.
Yeah. But do you
which
beat,
is written
do you
to
beat,
as well.
You beat Watcher and then oh, you do beat Watcher and cast 1 spell because Gust can still get the Raven Bloom.
I mean you can get Raven Bloom above Gust range if you can.
Not if you play Watcher. I don't think there's 2-1 costs.
Oh my god.
Oh, Warp. Does Warp do anything here? Oh, yes, it does. Yeah. Warp is just, you just win.
But, I mean, I think the Kaisa player just winced. What's the word? Grimace?
Oh,
wins.
Oh.
Because 3 mana is up and they don't want to lose to, like, Will of...
William of Ionia?
Yeah. I mean, do you rip it?
You actually lose the game to Will, 100%. Like you just guaranteed lose.
I mean, also the best way to play around it actually is to push Poro and Student, because what will happen here is if you do it right now, they can gust in response, and that's horrible. Horrible. That's so bad, because you don't get the whole point and win. You have to push with both units and play around Gust.
Yeah, because Gust is a reaction, so yeah, you Gust.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
Wait, no, it still works. It still works. This is
Wait, how?
Because if you gust the Poro, you just move another unit onto it.
Yeah, I know, but like, you get the additional turn. Oh, I guess you still have mana for like Fox.
No, remember, your turn doesn't end when you cast this.
Oh.
You just take another turn after this one.
It doesn't say. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
So you just
matter.
move another thing in.
It's not like instantly take the other turn right now.
No,
yeah, okay. I haven't played that card at all.
Another Gust. And then you move the third thing in.
And then
you can actually push it. Because oh no, you can't, because it's here. It's here. It gains the here modifier. You can't push it. Oh, that's right.
Damn.
That's funny.
Okay. Yeah. My bad.
It's okay. You just haven't played with Time Warp enough.
No.
Don't worry, I've played with Time Warp
plenty. It's a lot more broken than I think than I thought. If you don't.
Taking another turn is really busted.
I thought you would take the other turn, but like right now, take the other turn. Yeah. I guess it's like at the end. Okay, that makes sense.
如果没有记错的话，一共只拍过3个单位。
对，是的。
2个旅行商人和1个亚索。
对，他的那个亚索。
Okay, but the Yasuo deck didn't even look that bad in that game. It was like relatively close actually.
一出手就有。对。连续斩杀。
If he went for Watcher, I think he actually loses the game. I think Yasuo just wins the game. If he goes for Watcher.
已经冒烟了。
Yeah, I think you're right.
的时候已经是5分还是6分了。
对，有点无力回天了。主要是这个分数有一个领先的情况下，其实我感觉。 他那2个刚风吹出去，如果不是积分，还是有一些操作。
I think I did the math right, but I've been up for a long time, so it's possible I didn't. But I'm pretty sure Watcher lost.
So Watcher gets Yasuo to 3.
Right.
We had 1 spell in hand.
Yep. So you gust. So if the Watcher runs in, you push it with the fight or flight that's hidden, right? If the Poro, if like you send in Poro and Ravenbloom. You just
one at a time.
Well, you have to send them all at once, because like Yasuo will heal if like you just send 2 in, right? Like you have to send.
Heal.
Yeah, because after the fight, right? It not heal to 6, but like if you send it in Poro, Yasuo just kills it and heals back to 3, right?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so you have to send it all in, right? So you might even send it all in with Fox, right? You might just send all in.
Then how do you beat the second Gust?
You don't beat it. You can't beat it. That's what I'm saying. Is you like Watcher doesn't win. And which is probably why he decided to go for Time Warp, is I think he realized that Watcher does not beat an additional push. Or like plus discipline, like there were no disciplines played or whatever, or it might have been 1, but like discipline plus gust with the fight or flight hidden beat Watcher, shove everything into the Yasuo.
Yeah. Time Warp was clutch for sure.
So he had to run into the main deck win wall and had to just believe that there was not a main deck win wall.
对，那我趁你人少的时候，我先去你的没有人的地方拿1分，然后我时间扭曲聚手1分，哎，可能就获胜了。
直接一来一回就2分就给拉开了。
这也是一个这个卡组现在在面对极光的时候的可能一个思路吧，就是我前期尽可能的抢分，那我打到后期的时候，我用这种方式就不跟你正面交互了。
那肯定啊，这极光卡组被极光卡组拖到后期，哎呦。 极光，回合结束，极光开，然后往外翻牌。
那他这个时间扭曲也是一种开。
I recognize him before I read the name.
打到后面可能，哎，我们说不定明
But it's interesting. I want to see what we've seen most of the Yasuo decks, but I don't know if this is necessarily enough to beat Kaisa, because you do need a lot of needs. You do need a lot of like actual good units.
Yeah, I mean, I also just think that battlefield spread should have been one of the better games for Yasuo, right? Like,
Absolutely.
double Dreaming Tree should have been pretty ideal, and it was. And realistically, I think that Yasuo player is going to win a lot of games against Kaisa on his Dreaming Tree, even not double Dreaming Tree. I think he'll probably win a lot of games on Dreaming Tree. But I don't know if you win enough on Dreaming Tree and then win enough on your other battlefields to actually make the matchup like super playable. It's definitely like I think better than you would expect. But
replace you think for the tree? Which battlefield?
It's Reavers or Warren, whatever one they were playing, because you probably play one or the other on Reavers or Warren. So it's just one of those got cut.
So basically they're off the Mundo strats. I think.
Yeah, they probably
if you
cut
remember
the Mundo
correctly,
strat, and this team was on Mundo, and then they were playing Mundo Warrens. And so now they probably cut the Mundo Warrens, and they're now playing more Retreats and Dreaming Tree as their opener.
But do you know we've seen why we cut the Mundo, because if you remember the mirror, it was stuck in our hand for like.
So they decided they probably decided that for the mirror they'd like
time warp better.
they'd like to play time. Well, actually, yeah, that was a main decked time warp. So they like time warp and retreats better.
Yeah. Which makes sense. I think those are better into the mirror than Mundo. Probably.
What is this 10 cost? Is that Rasa?
What is that? Yeah, it is, I think.
Rasa.
I like Rasa. Rasa's really good.
Oh, I wonder. Okay, Rasa in the sideboard, your game 2 is Warrens.
Gag. That's smart.
Okay. I mean, I love Rasa as a card. I'm a big Rasa enjoyer. So your game 1, you don't have Rasa, but then your game 2, you play Warrens, you play Rasa as another like cheap unit.
I'm honestly very shocked that we got to 6 points in the first game.
So
how did we get to 6?
Yeah, I think this guy is clearly quite good. Like he's very. This seems like a very strong play.
For sure.
I think I actually really love this. This is something more like that I've seen kind of more and more out of the Chinese players is like sideboard tech specifically for your second battlefield, right? So like you have your main deck, you know your first battlefield, but then you also kind of know what your second battlefield is. Like you know this is like always my game 2, and I'm boarding these in that work really well with the battlefield, and I love it. I think purple decks playing Warren's Rasa for their game 2 is actually like super interesting. Because Rasa is just powerful. It is just a very strong effect. And if you can get it online with the Warrens, like really consistently, like super down. Especially if you have slots. Like if you have slots in your board that you don't actually need for like a specific matchup, because your like main deck is teched for, if your main deck is built to like play into Yi and Kaisa, like I don't know how many board spots you actually need to like fill in for your other matchups, and then you can actually just like instead sideboard for your own battlefields instead of sideboarding for other matchups. It's kind of cool. Ooh, Sona.
Here the guy. Interesting. The Kaisa player was hesitating between Poro or Sentry. Very, very hard decision. I'm not actually sure. I think Poro is better just because of Gust. I mean, we have to wait here for sure. But Gust is
Does he have an answer?
pretty rough on Sentry.
Oh, he has an on guard. What is this other card? Oh, he has 2 on guard.
On guard Sona and Zanias is quite strong.
Yeah. He really wanted to be able to play the Sona here. But he at least he gets to Warrens. What is he Warrensing away though? Because this hand is like pretty decent.
What's the card that's not Sona on guard?
Discipline. No, it's fight or flight. It's fight or flight. I think maybe you actually do ditch the fight or flight. Yeah. Yeah, because the rest of this hand is just so good and synergistic. So fight or flight definitely seems like the thing to ditch. Oh, is he considering ditching the Sona?
I think that would be actually.
Ditching Zonia is surprising to me.
Yeah, I don't really understand that necessarily. Maybe maybe we're keeping fighter flights for like a Darius is coming in to kill the Sona, or like a like a Kaisa cleave or something.
I mean, it is okay. Like fight or flight is good against Kaisa, right? Like it feels weird because fight or flight is like for units, it doesn't help against spells, and like Zonia's is obviously very good, but also this Zonia's is rotting until like a couple turns from now because you don't want to Zonia's back the Clockwork Keeper. So it's possible that that's like his decision making is like it's rotting, whereas like the Darius cleave play is coming up soon in like the next 2 turns maybe. I don't know. That's like at least my thought process for his reasoning. I'm not entirely certain. I'm pretty sure I would have shipped the fighter flight. But I'm mostly like putting more faith into this guy's like play of Yasuo than my own, right? Like I think he's winning a lot of these games and he's playing pretty confidently on the deck. I'm just trying to figure out like why he would make these decisions more than like anything.
We're trying to learn more than judge the plays, I think. I mean, I want to learn how.
Look, I'm down to judge plays all day long, but I also, unless I go through the process in my own head, I don't even know how to properly judge it. I can just question it because it looks weird, but
yeah, for sure.
What do we got? I mean, you can just jam Sona for sure.
I personally genuinely, actually not just like cheese yapping. I've learned so much from these Chinese tournaments.
Oh yeah.
In terms of deck building, just so many new cool ideas, so many like. It opened my brain to all the possibilities and stuff. I'm very grateful.
I love jam Sona here. The question is, do you hide something? Because I really don't want to deramp. Okay, good. Yeah. I was like, do you hide Zonia's to try and save this like Sona? But I really don't want to deramp, right? Like I really just do not want to pay any power costs. So you kind of have to just risk your Sona, but you have 4 runes up to try and defend her. And this makes a lot of sense.
It's gonna be very hard to defend her.
Oh yeah, I mean it's maybe even unlikely that you get to save her, but.
Yep, Kaisa player is slightly allergic to Falling Star though, so I think they've had it only once against the double merchants. They kind of disappeared. This is a close, tense game, honestly. Like Yasuo is fighting. We kind of have to protect them, I'm afraid, I think. You don't want to give the points for free. Or the other thought process would be to keep the on guard for green Yasuo, and you switch your whole game plan into protecting green Yasuo and winning with him, and on guard will help you protect him from Fallen Star.
I think that's like maybe quite literally what he is thinking about right now, but decides to go for the on guard. Because I mean that has to be the consideration, right? Is like, do I let this go and pivot the game plan, or am I like, and how deep are you going here, right? Like, will you fight or flight the Poro when it goes in to try and trade? To try and keep your Sona.
It's a little too deep.
I agree, it feels too deep, but you're also on Warrens, so once you empty your hand, you're also still able to draw cards.
Yeah, for sure. Warrens is draw.
But it would deramp you because you're casting a spell on the Poro, right? So now swinging the Poro in is a little scary because there's still 3 runes up, but also I think like the opportunity cost of Kaisa, like throwing the Poro away, quote unquote, is fine, right? Like even if your opponent like on guards into your Poro running in and your Poro dies, like I think you're really willing to take that risk for the trade-off of like maybe I just trade into the Sona.
For sure. If we're playing a card here, that means we're not planning on sending in the Poro. Very interesting. Because
he still is, yeah. He just wants to deny the free like conquer from this clockwork.
Oh no, wait, that's genius. You know what we played around? Ride the Wind.
Oh, this did play around Ride the Wind. Yeah, it absolutely did.
Giga brain. So we played the hopeful, recalled the sentry to send the Poro and play around Ride the Wind into the other battlefield.
Pushing Sona so that you don't have to deramp to deflect. It's like, I know you don't deny a point, which is rough because against Kaisa you really want to slow her down, but I think deramping would be like it could just be like game losing to deramp yourself.
Yeah. Also the point breakpoint the points breakpoint, the breakpoint here to like Kaisa's not going to 4, right? If she was going to 4, then you would consider it. 3 doesn't really matter that much. Okay, I mean, Fallen Star Fox is a good hand.
So
we're deciding to double shoot the Sona right now.
Oh, well, it's at 6, right?
Isn't
but it's only 1 card.
Isn't that risky?
It's risky into exactly on guard, but I think you would have just played the on guard instead of pushing the Sona back if you had it. So I think you can read that this is not on guard, like very reasonably. So yeah.
The other line would have been to keep the Fallen Star for Fox. You do Fox Fallen Star, and then you clear both. But then that's even greedier. So
what's this draw? That's a unit, right? Oh no, it's scrap.
It's a scrap heap. Which is good with
judge
oh.
For what?
There we go. There we go.
What they do?
I think maybe Sana shouldn't have healed or something. I don't know.
Sona should have healed. Oh no, she did. No, she did heal. Why am I?
She did heal, but maybe she's not. She shouldn't heal.
No, she should. She should. She's supposed to. It's a combat. Yeah, it's a combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she still dies to Falling Star even if she heals, which she did heal, and then she died. God, I'm so tired. But yeah, it's a combat. Also, oh, it would matter. It would matter if she's not supposed to heal, because then he could Falling Star both, but it was a combat.
But we only targeted
yeah, only targeted Sana. But that, yeah, she did heal. And she's supposed to heal. I mean, this is tough, right? Because, like, okay, at least Kaisa has only 1 card, so maybe you can just jam Yasuo and pass and try and prepare for your next turn. Because your other option is just, like, play Scrap Heap, and I think the fact that you're on Warrens, like, you need this Scrap Heap to bail you out and draw extra cards. So I think you're actually forced into just playing Yasuo and praying that your opponent doesn't kill it.
Yeah.
Which is fair. I mean, I think Kaisa puts like every deck into this situation at some point in a game where you just have to jam and hope that they don't have it. And it's only 1 card, and they just played Falling Star, so your hope is that that's not what's ripped off the top here. And I think that was not a Falling Star, so he will survive. However, Fox is certainly...
The point lead here is quite concerning.
Uh-oh, it could still be Falling Star. It was Yordle. I think that's a Darius, though. Yeah, I mean, everything about this game is a bit concerning right now, right? Like,
slightly.
Like, this guy just pulls everything back, right?
Yeah, we're setting up the Fox nasty turn. We're saying this Yasuo just doesn't do anything, so... yeah, we're very, very, very chilling here. We're getting to 6 first, regardless. We have Fox, we have Darius in hand. Like, Yasuo needs to do some crazy shenanigans here. Like, spawn a purple Yasuo on the board right now, and script a Ride to Win for free.
I mean, Ross is not the worst draw, because it's gonna be, like, a relatively cheap unit.
Yep.
Yasuo, discard scrap heap, draw 2. Clockling. Another scrap heap. So do you just Yasuo and move him back? Actually, and I guess you do I guess you
Then
do
they
go
send
to
in one
4?
sentry.
Yeah, I know. They just
And
send
then
one
what do you
sentry and
do?
a 4-0. Yeah.
They send in one sentry, they play Darius in the back, and then they have Fox in hand. What happens? Wait, we still have Fox in hand, right?
Yeah, there is still Fox in hand.
And Darius.
Ramp and draw. Another scrap heap?
然后跳一费，这也是会在一些剑圣里面看到的。
They came in a little late.
剑圣的时候喜欢带这一张。
小守护者。
It's cool he's playing this ramp card as well. The
稍微追回一点分数，但
I
是
just see
哦 I love
Concussive
that
Palm. I'm
card.
trying to remember the actual name.
Concussive Palm is such a good card. 4 mana stun the unit. That's what Leona needs, low key. Low key. Just print
Stun a
Concussive
unit,
Palm.
get a body.
Yeah, literally. Stun a unit,
Wait.
get a 1/1
We have
token.
we have 3 mana stun a unit, get a 2 might body.
What is it?
It's the unit. The Solari unit, the green 3 mana stun a unit.
True, but like,
I know you
want
want it on
as
a
spell as
spell
well.
at action speed, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but true. Literally, the only good stun card in Leona is that 3 might unit. 2 might units, I mean. And then
Rune
obviously
Prison's fine.
yellow Leona.
Rune Prison's
I'm a Rune
fine.
Prisoner hater.
I hate that it has a power cost.
Same.
I'd rather pay 3 for it, not have a power
Same.
cost.
Same.
这个猎魂者是不是其实好像可以拍吗？看一下它配牌区是有。
I just want runes in Leona, you know? I just want to have a lot of runes.
够吗？
Poor Leona.
This double scrap heap draw is so tragic. I think I like the scrap heaps a lot. I'm pretty down for this guy's version. I think it looks pretty cool, but and I love the way he's sideboarded with the Rasa. I think that's so cool. Just doesn't pay off, you know. Also, this Yasuo's just dead. I mean, yeah. Oh, you know what's so sick? This guy just read that it's gonna be Watcher, so he can gust his own Yasuo back to hand. Boom.
Wow. You found the line. So what do we do about this time warp, realistically?
Lose, mostly. It's unfortunate. I think this is a valiant attempt. I can see why this guy is like still like winner's queue, right? Like he's either X1 or undefeated.
Oh sure.
This guy's a beast. I think he's probably been able to beat many a lesser Kaisa player.
Oh yeah.
This,
Cool based new deck against red blue cringe.
Yeah, but anybody with the RxD.ai tag is has proven to be very good. They're all very strong.
这个回合肯定不是时间扭曲的回合。
好，选择了七费打出千尾，而且他已经把他的费用摆成了7+2的一个阵型啊。
对的，
这个肯定是不冲的。哇，对于亚索而言非常绝望。
又被捡了。
每次就是我来，要么基地冒烟，要么就有个千尾盯着我，到底什么意思
？Okay, we're choosing how to win this game. We chose Fox.
可以看到现在卡莎的这个场面铺的就很有安全感。
Did we not accelerate this Fox?
Looks like he decided against it. So he has so many units. Why would you actually accelerate this?
Oh, we are on 5, so we cannot finish the game. We can just chill in the back. Wait.
打出一个钢风，选择回一个哨兵，那也是战力最小的了。
Oh, I forgot that Zhonya's was there. I was thinking this Yasuo was just like dead.
Didn't we have guaranteed lethal with I guess not with Gust. Actually. We would have to would have had to send that and that, and then that gets guessed.
Also for time warp rooms next turn, yeah, he would if he accelerated Fox, he would not have time warp runes. You're right. Because he has 8 off of recycling the 1 power from the Watcher. So if he recycled an extra power, he'd be at 7. He would not be able to warp.
Yeah, there's no reason to accelerate Fox at 5. But I'm thinking, so if we send the 4-drop, the Poro and the Yoro into the Yasuo, okay? What's their best case scenario? Best case scenario is like gust the Poro, or like whatever, the Yoro, and then the Yasuo still trades. Then we Kaisa into the clock lane, we guarantee the trade there, we get the points. Then we send the sentry into the zone, we get the point, and then we time warp. Did we have enough for time warp this turn?
No. Not enough for time warp this turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was only 9 runes on this turn.
9 runes.
So that's also also why he couldn't accelerate the Fox, because then he'd only be on 9 runes on the next turn as well.
Mm-hmm.
Play the Rasa for free.
Time warp is nasty a little bit.
Rasa for free, which is so cool, but too bad this game is over because the Kaisa has way too much stuff.
Yep, it's like a 2-mana accelerated 6 might units, 1 power. Really good.
Okay, gets a defy.
Right wind.
Too bad that's not a will.
Yeah, will is honestly without these time warps specifically. Kaisa could be in.
Yeah, it's actually crazy because that ride the wind is. Oh, if he only had like a second ride the wind, and just wins the game on the opponent's turn. Wait, there's a discipline. There's still no, there's not enough runes. There's only 5 runes. Double ride the wind for the win would be so crazy, right? It's so sick.
It would be.
Oh, you know what's crazy? He played this game pretty close again, and this one felt a lot more doomed than the last one.
Yeah.
And this is actually still kind of close. He's like a turn behind.
This matchup is not doomed. I think Yasuo has game into Kaisa when we're not on like a purple Yasuo cope.
So what I don't hate about purple Yasuo particularly is that it basically says that my opponent is on 7, not 8. Because like you can't stop like ride the wind like Yasuo from just winning if they have a ride the wind. However, that takes up your champ zone, and green Yasuo is so strong. And yes, you could play 3 green Yasuos or whatever in your deck to try and draw it, but I think it being in your champ zone is like way stronger. And it's like harder to get to 7 when you're just playing the like purple Yasuo in champ zone. Even though it does, like, I think the text of purple Yasuo and champ zone is just like, I only have to get you to 7 because then I'll win.
Yeah, then you kind of have to play like in a way to make Kaisa tap out from the answers and stuff like that. Falling Star kind of blows you up.
Oh, into Kaisa it's so doomed. Yeah, I don't think purple can work into Kaisa at all. Okay, if he plays the cleave, then he's tapped out of time warp. Wait, that draw's pretty nice. Do you just defy the cleave though? Defy the cleave. Oh, he's on 10 runes, and I think he had a retreat. I think there's a retreat in their hand. There is a retreat. if he had gone for defy.
What's the issue with retreat?
What's up?
Wait.
If he had gone for defy,
oh, you want to retreat,
you retreat
the fox
and then you accelerate it again, right? If he defied the cleave.
再思考一下，这回合选择了精细的打法。
Okay, he's just gonna do it anyway. Yeah, just retreat the fox, send it again. But you can defy this. Well, you have to defy this, or else the fox is just getting replayed. Let's see. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, yeah, actually Yasuo wins. Wait, no. There's a Darius. There's a Darius.
What is this nasty hand?
So, okay, because one was defied, does Darius still trigger? Does this count as the second card played for the turn? Or no?
No, because we played cleave into Darius as a second card.
Well, you played cleave into retreat, but retreat got
it doesn't
defied, which means that Darius is still the second card, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was pretty sure. I just wanna make sure.
猎魂者这里是扒了，因为前面吃到一个 buff， 所以可能打不下来。老挝有点危险了，进入到对方的这个。
I mean, it's not enough to finish the game right now, though.
No,
what do we have?
Rasa is 8. And then...
Yeah, that's rough. Yasuo is too big.
And then Yasuo is 6. So you have to send... Wait, you actually can't kill both, right?
You have to kill Yasuo. So much more dangerous than Rasa.
Yeah, you can't kill both.
I think you just hold. You play send
yeah,
Darius
you do this,
there,
and then you send everything into the...
You send everything there.
Yeah.
You have to.
Why didn't he retreat Watcher into accelerate him? He tried to.
Oh wait, that's a crazy top deck actually. Never mind.
My god. Well, GG.
Yep. GG.
He tried to play Watcher into accelerate him.
I wonder why they went with the retreat line. Why not just time warp? I may just time warp obsessed.
I mean, so
how will we use time warp?
You just get
blown out.
You get blown out by Windwall, right? Windwall just says like, okay, you did nothing on your turn. You lose.
Yeah. We haven't seen a single one though, but maybe it's both sideboard, so
yeah, it could be
expect one.
Yeah. Especially because like this guy probably knows that like there are Kaisas playing time warp now, right? Like that's like now a thing.
Why are we not just sending the student and the tank? Hello?
Wait, you should just send everything, no? Because
yeah, probably. I mean, they're tapped out. What are we?
Oh no, you can't send everything because it would all die. Yeah, that's right. You have to. You actually
so
have to.
Students tank and then Poro.
Oh sure, you could send student first if you wanted to. Yeah, I don't think it matters that much because there's nothing you can even play, right?
Yeah, no.
You just tapped out.
No, we're just nitpicking. These were very, very close for the nature of how...
I really hope that Yasuo player makes it too. That guy's sick.
Yeah, absolutely. What did we learn today? We learned Yasuo is sick, and we learned that Grove Kaisa can use every battlefield.
True. I feel like this Yasuo deck is actually so close to being like a top tier deck. It's not there. It's like feels like it's missing something. Like it probably just needs another set, but I feel like this Yasuo like legend has so much potential to just be like a top tier deck.
导致了比较大的优势吧。
第一局是星落来确立优势，第二局是星落来确立胜势。因为其实打到后面，我们看到亚索，不过虽然说亚索这一局没有拿下，但是我们其实看到了这套构筑里面。
Yasuo is broken if you know you know。
包括他打到
That's crazy。
其实，在前期已经比较烈了，打到后面之后还是有操作的空间。
You know you know。
单卡我们评价还是比较强的。抛开它的费用不谈。
I think Green Yasuo is actually a good deck.
那张卡每次进攻都可以，简单来说是打一个6嘛。
对，打6。
我看到他不停的在。
I'm very serious.
When it was just the demo decks, Yasuo was by far my favorite to play, and I felt like it was the strongest.
I was saying, I was like, what the fuck? You just paid 2 to accelerate anything? Hello?
Beating everybody.
决胜的回合就有很高的容错，你可以用那些单位一个去试探对手的。
Set 2 watch list is Yasuo and Rage. I don't think we can make any predictions about set 2 because of the new legends and stuff. Also, the fact that new legends come out every set is insane to me.
What?
Do we know how many?
That's so normal. They have to.
Really?
Yeah.
In Flesh and Blood, is it every 3 months you pump out?
Yeah, we usually get like 4 heroes. Yeah.
Gag. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, we get new heroes. We'll get new heroes every set. New legends every set. But they'll have rotation for this game, so.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense.
Did I see the new set? Yeah. I'm not like a big like wrestling fan, so I'm not like hyped on the theme, and then I don't like care at all about Guardian, so I'm not excited about the Guardians. And like even though I'm a Leviathan player, I'm not a Brute player, so like I'm not even excited about the Brutes. I am looking at like the expansion cards and also just like looking at the meta post the BNR, because I thought the BNR was like kind of cool, like how much they were willing to shake up. So I'm like pretty excited to play Fab going towards Worlds and like the PQ season. Is there any deck you're looking at, Tog, that you're like really trying to jump into from the new heroes? Because right now, not even the new heroes, but just like Aselio looking kind of crazy. Aselio's going nuts. Oh, you have spoilers. Oh shit, that's true. I mean, I'm not surprised if Guardian like finally gets its due with Guardian Pack Mastery and another set. Like, I mean, they better be good, right? If Guardians are nuts, Tog, am I playing Leviathan at Worlds? Is that it? If LSS hadn't gotten rid of Art of War, I might have been down. I don't even know if Leviathan likes Stomps Guardian anymore. I mean, maybe it does. I mean, I'll test it. I test it every format, and then it's just like never good enough. But not since Heavy, when it was the best deck in the game. Okay, Kano was maybe the best deck in the game, but it was up there. One more round, baby.
One more round. Baby.
Let's go.
Hi. What is it gonna be? Yasuo against Leona?
It's Kaisa. Let's be honest with ourselves, Goofy. We're getting a Kaisa mirror, we're getting Kaisa, something like that.
Amazing. What if Kaisa wins the 3rd tournament in a row?
I mean, look, I took Kaisa against the field once again. When I was asked, I think Kaisa is more likely to win than any other deck. Like Kaisa is. It's more likely that Kaisa will win than literally any other legend will win. So.
Yeah.
Set versus Yasuo, please. I'm down. That sounds really fun. Sounds pretty skill testing, actually. Could be a cool matchup.
I wanna see Yasuo against Darius. Or Teemo against Yasuo.
Oh wait, I didn't read your message above, Talk, saying they are not Guardians at all, by the way. That just means Levi is unplayable, right? Still. Did Yasuo end up losing game 2 and 3? Yasuo lost game 1 and 2. It was just both games were really close. Like both games were like It's just like a turn too late, or it's like a card short. They're very close games, but they're just not quite getting there.
这2回合感觉都是神抽吧？对啊，当然你说那个情侣站住，对后续会不会有太大的影响？
Deck seems very close to being very good.
但是画面上来说，我们都是看到啊，张伯伦这里每次留2费，后面抽牌，哎，出了个星落。
是的，而且包括除了这第一个星落之外，还有奠定胜局的最后一个星落。因为操作到后面的话，亚索其实他特意是留了符文，然后包括牌。
Yes, end up losing G2, G3. I mean, we lost G1, G2.
That's what I just said, Goofy. Where you been?
I'm zoning out. I'm literally falling asleep.
I know. We got one more game. One more game.
当然，在看完了这一局的亚索对阵卡莎之后，接下来的时间我们先稍作休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
Do you want to try the sealed thing? Probably not. You're probably exploded.
It is one more game left, Kobe. I need a break.
I want to try the sealed thing so bad.
I mean,
after the tournament,
I will play seal with you like during the week, right? During the week after the events open. I'll play.
Yeah, but okay. I'll train though. I'll train for sure.
Or maybe maybe we can do something tomorrow during the early rounds before we're tired. Like if there's like really long delays.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we can try something.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again, and I'll be back.
Keep chat entertained. Okay.
Yeah. You know the drill. You know the job.
I know the drill. There's a sealed sim on Rifty. Just to get an idea, no need to boot it. Yes. What's Rifty? Rifty tournament in one place. YouTube eShop. Hello. What is this? Deck builder. So where is it in browse? No. In deck builder. Precon? No. I don't see it. I'm getting baited. Can anyone explain why Leona is considered bad? Oh, baby, I got you. Okay, so we're gonna go to. I wish I had I was sharing my screen so you can see. But if we go through, okay, so you're gonna go to like any deck building site, like Built Over Archive or whatever. Okay, you're gonna go to cards, like all the cards. You're gonna see all the cards. There's a search bar, and you're gonna type stun. Okay. Then we're gonna look at the cards. Okay, that are green and yellow. So filter green, yellow, stun cards, and then we're gonna go left to right. Okay, the first card is Rune Prison. Rune Prison. Not bad. We want to be able to stun with spells during the opponent's turn. Problem? Costs 1 rune. Costing 1 rune. Not good. It's not that bad though. It's like mid-tier card, I would say, because of the rune cost. Okay? That's card number 1. Card number 2 is Solari Shield Bearer. It's a unit, 3 no power, 3 energy, 2 mites. That stuns something and then gets you the buff from Leona. Really good. This is what you want. This is like the best stun in Leona. Probably even better than Yellow Leona. Low-key. Okay. Next card. Eclipse Herald. 7 energy, 7 might, 1 power. When you stun an enemy unit, ready me and give me +1 this turn. Good effect. Good unit. Good stats. It however, depends on how good the other stun cards are, right? Because the more stuns you have, the better this card is. And this card is only good when you have a lot of stuns. So this card depends on how good the other stuns are. So let's continue the evaluation. Solari Shrine. So it's a gear, 3 energy. When you kill a stunned enemy unit, you may exhaust this to draw 1. Horrible. This is like, it does nothing.
Trying to
when
explain
you kill,
why Leona's not good?
Yeah, I'm literally going card by card. Literally.
That feels excessive.
Well, I'm almost done, honestly.
Okay.
The Solari Shrine is bad because it's the same issue if you've played Legends of Runeterra of Yasuo in Legends of Runeterra. When you've stunned a unit, when you've killed a unit that's already stunned in this case, you're already so happy and so good that the draw is so unnecessary. It's like giga win more for no reason. you're paying 3, which is expensive for a gear that has no impact instantly unless you have like Leona, and then you send Leona, stun something and kill it, which is not bad, but then you pay 3 to just draw 1 or 2 if you're really lucky on average per game. Then if you tap deck it late game, it's horrible. If you have multiple of it, it's horrible. Just too many things that makes this card literally unplayable. Okay. Next card, Leona, green Leona. This card is good. Comes in accelerated when you're losing. It's not bad at all. But her effect is good. Again, her effect depends on how good the other stun cards are. So far, stun cards are not good. Next card, Face Breaker. Horrible. Maybe we're just not using it right, but this is just like not what Leona wants to do at all. You want to just be able to stun an enemy unit with a spell that has no power. And this stuns your own unit. You don't really want to hide it, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just not good. The only way to use this card is to go Swarm, and Swarm in Leona is not as good. I mean, it's fine, it's just not...
It's hard to access. It's hard to play it well. Like, it's hard to actually get, like, a bunch of Swarm out. Like, think about Swarm in Victor, and you just get it from your, like, Legend ability, right? And if you think about it for, like, Darius, activating Legion effects is, like, extremely efficient and really easy for you. So, cards like Captain are really amazing. And then also, like, don't even get started on, like, how good Hook is as the main strategy for Darius, right? But in Leona, you have to just, like, play them in their worst way, in their worst form. Because you don't want to be, like a Swarm stratagem deck. You don't want to be, like... It's really difficult to, like, actually play out Legion effects. Manufacturers, whatever. Like, it's really hard to actually just, like, get a bunch of recruits, man. And the best way that, like, we initially figured out was, like, actually playing Hook, right? But even then, it's, like, not so good at swarming.
It's too niche. Its best spots are too situational, and the value floor that you get from it is way too low. Like, there's some spots that the cards are just unplayable, and you just don't want that. Solari Chief is like 5 energy, 1 power, 4 might. You stun something, and if it's already stunned, you kill it. The second part that says if already stunned, you kill it, just never happens. It will happen once every 30 games. It's just too low impact for the cost, and just in general, in most cases, just a worse shield bearer.
Joseph, I've literally played that. I have literally played Hook and Decree and Leo in the same deck. It was okay. It was very much fine.
Yep, and then we have Yellow Leona, which is amazing. Just great unit
that card is
overall.
Insane. That card is like the reason to play Leona.
Literally. And then Zenith Beta, I personally don't like that card. I think that it's very strong effect, as Cass said, just very high power. Yep.
It costs too much. But it's still really good. I think you probably are supposed to play 1 copy minimum. Probably not supposed to play 3 copies. Like, you're playing 1 or 2. But it costs too much.
Zenith Blade is the best card in Leona, insta 3F. Yeah, that's why. Maybe that's why you're losing on Leona. You can't play Leo without 3. See, that's rage baits, and I promised myself I won't fall for rage baits. I haven't this whole stream, and I won't break that promise so far.
I think the card is insane. I think it is too expensive. It is a bummer. Because that card is, like... The text is, like, broken. The text is so broken.
Mm-hmm.
I think 2 is the correct number. I think 3 is a little crazy. I think 2 is the correct number. So I don't like fully disagree with that. I don't think I agree it's the most like, I don't know. I don't know about that, but there's a video on this channel about me glazing Zenith Blade. I don't even have to glaze it right here. Go click a bunch of videos. You'll find me glazing Zenith Blade. Probably multiple times. Like, between the pod, the 5-hour video. There's probably a YouTube short about it. I've glazed the card enough. I mean, Sold, I agree with that. If Kaisa didn't exist, I would also be a full Leo main. I think that deck is like completely fine into everything else, and even has some matchups that are like disgusting. But Kaisa makes it like so unplayable. Such a bummer. Love the deck. Actually, if Kaisa eats bans, Leo is like the first deck you should look at.
Yeah. Agreed.
Many such cases is true. Kaisa is the gatekeeper. That's why I say tier 0. And I know Magic players say, nope, not tier 0. It's not Nadu. And you know what? That's fine. It's not tier 0 if you're a Magic player. But if you play other games, that shit's tier 0. I mean, yeah, that's like the most simple way to put it, Koa. Is like Leo is bad because the Kaisa matchup's like so unplayable.
You can do cute stuff with Ledros, Zonias, and stuff like that. Smile.
Okay, I tried this Ledros card after we were talking, Kabira. It feels like it's so close to being good, but it's not actually good. The problem is like the power cost is like you have to be such a heavy order deck to really play it, because like the additional like cost of killing units is not like always so reliable, especially against Kaisa. So it's like you need more order runes to actually be able to play it. So if your deck is like 6/6, the card is like virtually unplayable. I feel like you have to be a deck that wants to be like 8/4 order for it to be good enough. Not sure.
I opened Yasuo in my sealed boosters. Are you scared?
Talking about TF right now? No. Talking about Ledros. Twisted Fate seems like a card that's really good and limited. It's interesting in like mono red decks. I even saw like a mono blue Teemo that was playing it, but I don't think that's necessarily that good. I'm pretty sure the way that you're supposed to play TF is just by playing monocolor, because you don't want to lean into the variance. Like you don't want to swing in when you need like to see a red rune off the top and then see a blue rune. And like your late game Twisted Fates, you'll know the order because you'll have like recycled runes, and you know the order that you'll have recycled them. So like late game Twisted Fate, you can know. But yeah, I don't think you can just like risk the 50/50 or whatever. But other than that, I mean, he's like really above rate. He's like a 4/4 with an upside every time he swings. Pitch stacking like in Fab is real in this game. I mean, it's not exactly like Fab, right? So if you recycle things to the bottom as more than just one thing, you have to shuffle them. So, or like randomize them. So like you can't like fully pitch stack, but you can know what your clusters are. And then your rune deck, usually when you're recycling a rune, you're just recycling one at a time. In fact, actually, I think always when you're recycling a rune, you're just recycling one at a time. So your rune deck itself, your like your mana base, your energy base, you do know the order that you are stacking it. So for the purpose of Twisted Fate, then yeah, it is stacking like Fab, yeah.
I think that set should be stronger than what it is right now because of how strong those two colors are and how strong his ability is. I think set is slightly undercooked, maybe. And I wouldn't be surprised if set goes toe-to-toe with Kaisa or something.
I can see it.
Because I feel like there's so many good tools in those two colors, like literally the two strongest colors. Well, maybe blue is up there. But yeah, I'm honestly surprised he's not performing that well or played that much.
I think that's crazy. Okay, what do you think of Shen? I think Shen is another insane card that I cannot believe the stats printed on this card and how it works as a reaction speed card that gets gatekept by Kaisa because it has 3 health, instead, so like 3 might, and then it gets the shield 2, so it becomes a 5 after. But that 3 is just like gets eaten alive. He just gets raid. He gets killed by Falling Star. He's just like, it's so good against like pretty much any deck that's not called Kaisa. The card is like very, very good against. But it's unplayable garbage against Kaisa, which is crazy because of how insane that Shen card is.
It's good. Shen is crazy with Sona.
Yep.
Like you said.
Yep. The first deck I cooked was a Leona deck that was playing Shen Sona.
And I
remember Mo telling me, yeah, this Leona's like really bad. And then we played and I beat him a bunch. And he was like, nah, but I played bad or something. And the deck wasn't actually good. And I guess maybe he was right in the long run. But absolutely cooked that guy in the early stages. Playing my Leona deck. What did I miss? What's the recap for today? We had a Lux early on that got exploded by a Victor. We had a really neat Jinx brew that was playing around, what's it called? Armory. What's the first word for it? The red card, the red gear, unlicensed armory. It was playing unlicensed armory and Jinx Rebel, so purple Jinx, and its entire like strat was around kind of playing around purple Jinx and resetting her a bunch. Against the Teemo, and those games were pretty fun to watch. They were pretty close. And then we got to see Set versus, what did Set play against? Set beat Victor. Set versus Victor. So we saw Set on stream. We got to see a Yasuo on stream. It was Yasuo versus Yi. That was really good. Or not Yi. Yasuo versus Kaisa, which was really good. Super close matchup. It's been a good day. A lot of these day ones have been a lot of fun to watch now that they've like adapted to trying to catch as many different decks as possible.
Yeah, the first tournament,
that
was like Yi Master Yi,
it was crazy.
Kaisa. It was definitely special. Definitely special. How many of you guys are going to the in chats to the tournaments, the Orlando 20K tournament in December? I want to know. Wait, if you look at the catch me at the venue, do you think I would recognize you, Sulat? I mean, I don't know what you look like. I'll bring you Capri Suns. No, you probably laced them with something. I don't want any of your Capri Suns.
That's how you'd recognize Sold Out though, because he'd have Capri Suns.
Depends which type though, but I like all Capri Suns. I wish I could go. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I think if there's literally 0 prize pool in the Paris one. But there has to be something, probably like at least like a box or a like a promo card or something.
Oh, I mean, there'll for sure be something. But I don't know if it'll be a big prize pool for Paris. Because it's with the TFT event. So they won't want to take away attention from the TFT event.
Sad. I mean, this is the best way to actually bring attention to the Riftbound from the TFT realm, really.
Well, yeah, they want people to go play, but they won't do like a big prize, I don't think.
So from set 1 characters, I really like Leona, Yasuo, and MF. Are any of them at least tier 2?
I mean, Aurora MF is definitely up there. And Yasuo might be better than people think. Because I mean, that was an impressive performance from that Yasuo player.
Yeah.
Alright, final round of the day.
I think MF is probably, Aura MF is probably tier 2. Probably.
Oh wow, they're getting right into this one. Alright, let's see it. What do we got? What do we got, lads?
Okay.
有些选手现在他可能已经解脱了，已经就很放松了。有些是，不是解脱的意思，可能是他已经确定出。
I like the left person's shirt.
或者说这个已经确定。
It's cool.
还以为你说的是我们的一位好朋友。
不是那种解脱。
也是要提醒一下大家，对吧？来比赛的时候一定要注意好时间，对吧
？Kaisa.
这个小程序的一个。
Kaisa Yi.
因为说一些比如说我上。
Kaisa Yi, is that it? Kaisa Mir.
Please
Kaisa
no.
Yi.
Teemo gag. Okay.
Okay.
I'm interested.
All right. I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in.
He's got the overnumbered Teemo.
非常的可爱。这也是 Teemo 的第2次登场了，在今天的西部赛区。
是，而且重庆赛区我看了一下，其实玩 Teemo 的人还挺多的，好像有。
We've got our hero, Teemo, going into day 2.
I would love to see Teemo win. I'm curious about the list. I'm curious.
你想盖伦才来了1个，你来了你就是国服第1。
好，重庆第1盖伦。
对，但比较可惜没有看到，不知道现在是什么情况。
Why are they taking pictures?
说不定明天那个64强直接。
哎，出来了。
这么直接吗
Whenever I'm messing around with my like Fab team, trying to kind of like see what decks we feel like are good right now, just kind of like testing the waters. For Riftbound right now. We'll like play some of the like top performing Chinese lists against just like Kaisa, and Kaisa is just undefeated. like we'll take a game occasionally, but it's just like Kaisa just like wins everything. And I think maybe we're too good at Kaisa as well, you know, like as much as we're trying these other decks, it's just like Kaisa is good and we're playing Kaisa well, so it's just like wins are too free. Teemo was one of those decks where it's just like, wow, playing this into Kaisa, low-key miserable. Is that a Aspirant's Climb for Kaisa?
For Teemo, I think. Kaisa flipped Zon.
Oh, Kaisa flipped on. So Aspirant's Climb, Teemo. So this could be more of that like blue-purple good stuff, right? Like just blue-purple good stuff instead of actually playing around any of the,
it could be ramp into Mundo.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, right? Because it doesn't play around hidden very much.
Yeah.
On the like blue-purple good stuff decks, right?
Good hand. If we're mulligan away Mother, we're psychopaths. Maybe Mother is not as good.
I was talking to George, and George actually really doesn't. I mean, he thinks Mother is just like a giga overrated blue card, and
yeah,
thinks it should never be 3-of. Should like absolutely. I mean, maybe I think he said like maybe sideboard you can consider it, but should just like pretty much never be a 3-of.
I agree. So we did keep Stupefy, Student, and Falling Star. Very interesting.
Well, there's Kaisa's Mundo on the Warrens. Exactly what you're looking like for in the first game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle of the Mundos, I think.
Absolutely.
Throughout this whole best of 3.
Trying to see what the Teemo's got. I mean, you can just deckhand and cap. Is that invert as well? I like invert timelines.
So it's like, it's point race into invert timelines.
Yeah. I think invert is pretty good into Kaisa a lot of the time, just because Kaisa very often has like more than 4 cards. You're often making her discard with it.
I think these are the potential spots where that's why I said like Mother. Right, Mother was a good keep, potentially for these sort of spots where you just play her right now, you get a free trade, you get the point, and you go to 2 because you send the. I mean, we are on aspirants, right? So going to 2 doesn't matter as much, but racing for points is important, and having 2 units that can block against Teemo is pretty good. So this is the Sprite Mother spot that I personally like. We mulliganed it away, and I think it's also like a fine mulligan. So we do have like Stupefy and stuff. We can Stupefy Poro and chill. Ooh, even better than Poro.
Yeah, it's really good. Finding hopeful to just be able to slam.
Then you would have to discard something, and it probably
discard Poro, right?
Poro, yeah. Cleavis? Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, especially with Darius in hand. It will break like those Giga Teemo holds. But I don't think we're on like heavy holding stuff. I love purple. My favorite color combination is purple-blue. I will be a purple-blue main, like pin it somewhere, like 100%. It's not even... I just love that color combination. And I love those 2 colors. We do have another deckhand, so we get to 2 points first. Probably can just hide the Teemo instantly. So we've seen it. This is where the Darius Cleave spot can actually be interesting because we know they're at 6. It beats Stupefy as well, so we're completely safe and completely destroy their hold. They don't have mana for fight or flights.
Ties Stupefy, but yeah, and still. Or sorry, no, it doesn't, because you can just put the cleave on the.
No, because cleave. Yeah. And you kind of want to get rid of this cleave anyway. And if you find one good use for it, it's better because you're tapped out of fight or flight here, which is really good for you.
I think just slamming it seems fine. You know it's Teemo, you played it directly from the zone.
You can also just send the hopeful, and then they flip Teemo, you play the cleave, you go to 7, they Stupefy, you trade completely, and then you send in Darius. They're kind of fine. I mean, there's no reason to proactively play cleave, actually.
So this is just send 7 into 6, Stupefy, and trade. Yeah, if you do it with the Darius, you just lose nothing, right?
Yeah, it's slightly better.
You lose the hopeful. But you could just play Kaisa instead here.
Accelerated Kaisa?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, totally fine. I just like getting out the Darius as fast as possible because Darius actually, if he's safe, as in like doesn't die, he's really good into purple. Okay. Proactively playing Darius, even in the back, without him accelerated, is really, really good into purple because you beat the fight of fights.
Right.
If they fight or flight Darius, you can still play 2 units and ready him and send him back again. So that's really good. into Teemo in general. But the draw's fine.
I mean, I think after you've done this with the cleave, I do like the Kaisa play a little bit better and just go for the draw. But I see what you're saying about the Darius, and I do agree that against the pushes, it's so good to be able to do that. Be able to just like still play him, or like still send him again.
Yeah. Stack decks. Oh my god, timelines.
So
Not timelines, what is it?
Oh, rebuke? Yeah.
No, the middle card.
Oh, that is timelines. Invert timelines. This is the second one he's seen, so it's probably not going to be the winning ones. Because he still has one in hand.
This is definitely a spicy Teemo list. It's just Mundo timelines with Rasa, probably.
I've played a similar list. It's possible. I mean, it could be Reanimator Teemo. Like this could actually like legitimately have like a Gorger or something. It could have, or maybe not even Gorger, but just like just Reanimator stuff. But it's almost more likely just to be Rasa is the only like Rasa and Mundo is the only like discard payoffs, right?
Yeah, rough spot, rough hand, rough everything. Because the timelines just destroys you more than it destroys them, low key.
Yeah, it's not good right now. Surprised he's playing it. I guess he really just does not like the hand at all.
The hand is not good, honestly.
Yeah.
But the problem is you're paying 3 to put 0 pressure on the board and they have like huge lead in points.
Yeah, of course.
Just not ideal. I mean, technically speaking here, the saving, what could save Teemo here is like a pretty big Mundo, and Kaisa doesn't have, oh my god, progress day. And Kaisa doesn't have Mundo, and Teemo has it.
Progress day after there's 2 timelines gone is actually a bit tough. Like the Teemo, often timelines like after progress day is like super rough for the Kaisa, but well, if he finds any Rosses, we haven't seen one yet. They will be free.
Yeah, Mundo will also be huge.
Looks like he's got Mundo in hand.
Amazing.
I mean, he can play Mundo next turn, but then he just loses because this is gonna be, or oh, okay, not actually loses because it's aspirants. So it'd be 5. You play Mundo. Opponent goes to 7. You just have Mundo. Okay, you can deny.
The 9 points here actually matters. We probably have to accelerate that. There it is.
Yeah,
if we
you wanna
can,
get the
we
5.
can. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just replay the little guy and the I think he's considering Poggers Day, which I think is a bit crazy.
It is kind of crazy. But maybe I'm probably like hating on Progress Day for no reason. Well, not for no reason. Maybe I'm not seeing the right reasons that Progress Day is so popular in Kaisa. But I don't think Ace is playing it, or any AI team members.
I think they might have had it in the board. I was playing their list.
Yeah.
Their list was so greedy. It was like 2 Mundos, time warp in the sideboard. It was disgustingly greedy. What happens when you gust a unit but opponent buffs it so it is not less than or equal to 3 might anymore? Gust will fizzle. Gust does not work if it goes above the 3 might.
其实区别的话就是一张牌的区别嘛。再上来征服的话可以拿一张。而且确实这个手牌刚才反转时间限制之后，
Alright, Slam Mundo.
反转完还是非常的差。
并没有能够拯救时间线。
这条时间线依旧不是一条行得通的。
是的，
他回了2费啊！一开始我还以为是千尾，是个蒙多。
Mundo goes where he pleases.
棋牌区数量多吗？刚才其实有
其实还不少，
好像是10张吧？
对，因为有一个
气
嘛，它
因为刚才反转时间线其实丢了蛮多牌的。
这里是放。
Problem is, Mundo is too slow because we can just recall everything. And then just hold the other battlefield. But we do have Right to Wind, I think, in the deck, so that will allow it.
Yeah, but I think 2 of them got binned.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just 1. Maybe just 1 got binned.
Definitely won it.
孤军奋战了，主要是卡莎这边窝了，天哪，这个
We literally just chill.
卡资源。
Recall
I
everything.
mean, this is pull everything back
in the
and cast a progress save.
As
well.
Oh lord,
You have
I
time?
like just
焦头烂额呀。
那闪电这里有没有双撤？下回合
everything back and Darius in the back, no? And then you cast progress save next turn.
You could do that too.
对，再来一个什么御风而行什么的，直接给你扫完了。
Oh, we're progress. Dang.
I mean, this is like the general use case for it is like your opponent takes a slow turn, you just like refill your entire hand, and then there's like no way they can beat you.
身体健壮的蒙多好像作用其实也没那么大。
I mean, unless you draw all sentries.
没有烟幕弹。
看了一眼，全是生物。
卡莎确实面对这种就是，对吧？用简单点的说法就是数值怪。
就是单纯的数值，就是我很大，
全是数值，
没有那种直接摧毁的效果。
好，把费用打空。
All right, top deck timelines.
下颚寻找一个
Top deck third copy of timelines.
主要这把是攀胜长街，要到9分。
Third copy of timelines into draw 3 Ross.
到我基地来。
是的，现在蒙多看着卡莎基地里乌压压的怪，有点难受。
回合开始，强制回收3张。来到了一个10点战力的加成，16点。
You can stall here, honestly.
这回合应该已经能预
As
见
the
到，
Teemo
没有办法完成
Deck.
占领的话，
卡牌骗术
Main decking the mirror.
这里是看到了一张
Very interesting.
对，这个逝水如镜。
逝水如镜，一个4费回1子，让一名战场。
Because it gives temporary, right? So just start of opponent's turn, it's just gonna die.
让他自己摧毁掉。
对，有点像那个。
Yeah, it only hits battlefield though, so.
Does it? No, because it's
It does,
on
I think.
battlefield or a gear. Because it also hits gear.
Yeah.
Really?
I think it's units on. Yeah. I think it's give a unit at a battlefield.
No, you're right.
Temporary
You're
or a
right.
gear.
Give a unit at a battlefield or a gear temporary. Yeah. Man, that is
手上还有一个
that is tough.
好，蒙多去哪边呢？选择
去右边啊。
What are considered best colors in set 1? Did you respond to that already?
I don't think so.
What do you think? If you wanna.
Probably orange and
这里是掰了4费，应该就是
What,
要
red?
打那张法术啊，准备点对方的
Mm,
德莱厄斯吧，应该是
or blue. Maybe it's
Yeah.
orange and blue.
威胁最大的诺手给处理掉了，因为诺手。
But red has like Falling Star and Darius and Kaisa and like, I mean Kaisa really skews it like this deck, but like I also think that just like the quality of red cards is really crazy in this deck.
保住了这个词条是不会掉的。
if we take into consideration colors without legends,
还会再触发一次。
会一直触发。
For a while it was yellow, but I don't think that's true anymore. I think the card's red is extremely good, and they're just not as good as they seemed.
全部轮回状态，
这个诺手的话就没办法了，卡莎也没有
yeah.
这种能够保护他的一个方法。
God, I mean, maybe blue's card quality is pretty crazy. I
Yeah.
think blue was underrated
I think
for a
it's-
while.
闪电选手这回
好像
合
又抽上一个敲诈。
Orange
那其实他
top 1, then blue, then red, then no, sorry. Scratch everything I said.
I mean, green should be somewhere, right?
I think green should be very high actually. If we don't take into consideration legends.
打上去能不能让这个门多
解掉。
受到
I think it's orange, green, blue,
棋牌区有多少？
red, yellow,
表面上现在是
purple.
加
In that
了
order.
13、19嘛。
If we don't take into consideration legends, and if we do,
卡翻开会
then it's
20。
blue 1 top 1, and then red's top 2, and then
上它可能
green top 3, and then orange top 4,
去算。
Manuel, they absolutely did.
感觉解起来还是
yellow top 5,
They
and
just
purple top.
Gave temporary to Darius in base with the mirror.
拿分。
I just checked it. It does have to be on a battlefield. So that was unfortunate. Judges missed it too.
Did they errata it or something?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that was just not a legal play.
Mirror would be absolutely insane if you could hit base, by the way. Oh, judge call.
Yeah, do you think it'd be insane or just like good?
It would be really, really good, I think. Like meta, like Fallen Star type of play rates, I think. I think it would be really good if it hit base, honestly. Because if you compare it to Vengeance...
Very good, yeah. It's just better than Vengeance.
Yeah, especially in purple, because you can discard it and you can have the purple seals and stuff. There's a lot.
I mean, it does have some downside, of course, of like not letting you like conquer the thing when it is at a battlefield. But it would be more for like targeting things at base, killing things at base when they come in.
I mean, this is sad because that means... I mean, it's an honest mistake, obviously, but that means the Teemo player probably got here by by fading memories on base.
It's possible,
on a couple opponents.
It's very possible.
But it's fine. The game is still new, the rules are still fresh. It's okay.
那些单位被白吃，就蒙多站在场上的话，对面其实另外一个战场你也会去思考，对吧？你最多只敢扑一个怪在那里，多的话被蒙多一全清掉，其实你也很难受。是的。
Fading memories would be interesting if you could only hit stuff at base. That would be.
It's funny because it might be better than what it currently says.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Close though.
It'd be close.
Like a horrible...
I agree, it'd be close.
像现在对于粤海来说的话，就是虽然说有一个大蒙多在场上，但现在就是自己的分其实落后的稍微有点多，所以说给到卡莎的这种操作空间也是比较大的，就是完全不着急。
而且他拿到8分之后，每次对方有空的场地、有开放的场地都可以。
It wasn't exactly maximum
That's the issue with Primal Rage as well, right? Like, I mean, obviously Primal Rage is still an insane card, and you play it, or Primal Fury or whatever it's called. But the fact that it's like exact defy value is yeah, it definitely makes for interesting play lines in the mirror for Master Yi and Season.
Yeah, I do genuinely believe that green as a color is quite strong. I think Defy is insane. I think On Guard is insane. I think Charm is insane. I think Discipline is insane. I think Zani is insane. Like, these cards are so strong, in my opinion. But then Red has... What? We have Ray, Fallen Star, Darius, Kaisa, and Void Seeker, maybe? Or like Vi? Blue has...
I mean, you say Darius or Kaisa champions in red as well? Those are like some of the best champions in the game.
Blue has Smokescreen, Stupefy, Student, Mundo, Singularity,
Box. Box might be the best
Box
card.
We did kind of forget, but literally the best card in the game. Orange has first minutes. Kiana, Sabotage. Orange sets? Question mark? Okay, maybe orange is not as good as I thought, actually. Purple has Gust, Fight or Flight, Rebuke, Merchant, Stack Deck, and Mind Splitter. And yellow has Hidden Blade, Call to Glory, uh-oh. Yeah, that's about it. If we're really thinking about really strong cards, we can say Grand Stratagem, but it's kind of bad in this meta.
Yeah.
I mean, Hook, I guess, but Hook is only one deck.
Yeah, I mean, I think cards like Hidden Blade, Cull, were cards that felt like they were like going to be so broken, and then more and more cards started playing, or more and more decks are like 9 2-drops and a bunch of other like low to the ground stuff. Then it makes some of these like more powerful yellow cards that felt like they were just like so broken, like way less good.
这个蒙多现在是 Teemo 这边局面上的很重要的一个筹码。如果能把这个蒙多
Draven, I think, is just so
Also, like cards like
worst
Shen,
areas.
like Shen looked like it could have been the best card in the game, and then it's just like, hold this falling star.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh,
Literally.
never mind, my bad. Actually, Shen's not that good, but only because of like specific other ways it interacts. Because like the printed values on that card are like very, very strong. Right? Karthus needs, you know, another set, right? Karthus is like very likely going to be broken at some point. At some point in this game's life cycle, Karthus will very likely be broken. There's actually quite a few cards like that where it's like at some point this card is probably just gonna be broken. I think Karthus, I think Heimerdinger is another card that's maybe like that, right?
还是要投入一些妙妙小工具，比如说御痕手念，或者说美味仙灵。美味仙灵，他们去
属于是这个物理跳费了。
对，物理跳费。那卡莎的话，它就是头跳费。
I think inverse timelines is Phoenix actually underrated? But yeah, actually it probably is at this point. Because I think that card is like. I think of that card as just so insane, and maybe that's why I don't see it as underrated, because I'm like, nah, it's definitely like rated very highly. But maybe a lot of people don't. I don't know. I feel like the consensus though is like people don't think Phoenix is weak. Like I think people think Phoenix is strong, but just not figuring out exactly like where it should be, just because like the tempo Kaisa deck does like not need to play Phoenix. If you play the more controlling Kaisa, you can play it. But yeah. There's a video on this channel that says like that's titled like Immortal Phoenix is breaking Riftbound or something. I think on this channel, like one of the early podcast episodes is titled that when Phoenix was first revealed. Do you believe Seal is a thing for Yasuo? It's tough because I think Yasuo has a card problem. It's like hard to get enough cards, and when you play a Seal, that is like another card that you've missed, and I think that's a struggle.
这个颜色，这两个颜色里面有比较多的优质卡片。像蓝色的高飞法术。
Play it versus Kaisa in Hook, like Phoenix in Hooked areas. It's not bad.
What are your spells to even get it out, right? Is it just Falling Star?
Falling Star and maybe Ray, maybe.
I guess it works with
Doesn't work with Hook though.
No, it works with Hidden Blade.
True.
对，不是完全不是一个。那个的话是偏前中期快攻的，对吧？这个是属于是发育流。
那一套其实平时玩的时候也比较有那种惊喜的感觉吧，因为你每次翻牌
就跟刮彩票一样。
对，两边都会有。
It could be not bad honestly, but then it's so red power heavy that What are you playing, like red seals?
No, but that deck likes to play yellow seal instead, right? You don't really want to play both.
Yeah. It's very, very power hungry, too power hungry. Hook speeds it out. Yeah, you can get it out.
I do think Hook often finds itself in game states where you have a lot of extra energy that you can't use.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's possible that it's okay. Have you not found that with Hook Darius? I think there's like some kind of like mid to late game states where sometimes you just like have more energy than you can use.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you started with seal in your hand,
especially that. Yeah, especially when you start with seal.
The problem with Hook speeds it out is that normally there's an order that you want to get from Hook, which is the captain first. So you enable your matrons. So if you see captain and Phoenix, then you probably will pick the
yeah, you have to pick captain.
The captain, sorry. So that's why. It's probably rough in those spots.
对，就是那个你打出传奇效果，对方会会心一笑的那个。
Playing too many spells in hook is I think there is a version of Darius that's actually pretty good. Doesn't play hook and is like with Phoenixes and with Rays and Fallen Stars, you lean more into damage with Phoenix and you play Disintegrates. So you, the 4-mana deal 3 draw 1. You play Ray, you play Fallen Star, you play Phoenix, and then you play the maybe you play either Ballista, but I don't think Ballista is that good into Kaisa, or you play Book. The Book that gives your spells +1 damage, I think is not that bad. Darius. So it's like a very peculiar type of quirky little Darius deck that plays control with tempo with the Phoenixes and the units. It's not
I
bad.
found the tough thing with those kind of decks is cards card draw.
Yeah, you have Shakedown.
True. Okay, Shakedown. Yeah, that works.
And Void Seeker. Yeah, I just named the deck, and then you play. And then you play the Sundisk. Yep, yeah. You play Sundisk in it, and so that the Phoenixes that you bring are accelerated.
I like Sundisk Phoenix.
Yeah. It's quirky, but then I tested it and it ended up being more quirky than good. So.
But I like Sundisk Phoenix like Jinx. I think the like mid-range Jinx with Sundisk Phoenix is pretty cool. I think
that's probably literally the best direction for Jinx right now, in my opinion. Is Phoenix.
Okay, so what happened? Because we have now skipped ahead to another game. Did someone take a game loss?
I think they literally gave the Teemo a game loss, I think.
Yeah, probably. He either had a warning
I think they
didn't have a fix or something like that.
And the game loss kind of justifiable because that means they've done it. I mean, not intentionally, but they've done it before, which is like.
They just keep Rex and Consult with us? Was that the keep?
Yeah, it was the keep.
I mean, I guess Consult and Teemo is just like a 1 for 2 cards.
And you can always start with your orange purple Teemo if you don't have a unit, technically. But the problem is if you only keep that and they ray your Teemo, then what do you do?
Cry?
Huh, okay.
提莫选手的一个先攻。
看一下双方场地，一个是虚空之门，还有一个。
I mean, we don't have it. We have Mundo. We literally don't have units.
对。
选择了直接打出这个。
Or is it a deck hand?
I can't even see.
Me neither. But we don't have Ray, so Teemo is alive. Unless we pass in Void Secret, which is a little crazy.
计划有变，计划有变。提莫，你先上吧。
我将带头冲锋。
Okay, another double Mundo hand. Are we reading? Purple.
把提莫拿过来，端详一下。
确实，看一下你这个直接打出来什么情况。
吓我一跳。
吓我一跳。
对，是打出来吓我一跳，得看看。
The Kaisa hand is not optimal, honestly.
能不能来点什么待命牌
Especially with the Kaisa top deck, it's gonna really slow them down. We need accelerators, we need Sprite Mother, and we need Darius.
Deck. Okay.
Good Teemo start.
That sleeve on top looks so fucked up. Is that just the lighting? The sleeve he has on top of his deck right now looks like so scuffed, but maybe it was just the lighting.
The Teemo?
Yeah. It looks so bent. It looks just like giga bent.
On the side, on the border, on the corner.
It's really bent. But maybe that's just the lighting.
That's the Mundo bent.
Mark the mundo.
打嘛又感觉有
Later.
点
It's the time warp, so that you can promising future into it.
True.
卡莎的5费回合，哎呀，打
不管
你一直在挑衅我，我必须要虚空锁定。
You draw first.
完了，这下穿帮了，子弹里枪里没有子弹，
枪里没有子弹，
枪里没有子弹怎么办？
不好，这个提莫。
Oh, there is Rasa in the deck.
他的书走了。
Kim?
We just didn't see it.
怎么办？有点感觉这波打完有点那个。
Yeah, this is the huge tempo-set back. I mean, we play the sentry for 2, which is good. But, oh, we have Hopeful. Never mind. This is really good. Just slam that Hopeful. There's no universe where you play sentry. Because you already have so much draw and you have Yordle in hand. Just forget about sentry. Sentry is like -1 card in your hand. Just play Hopeful.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you just play the sentry whenever you have time later, and you might never play it.
Yep.
现在卡莎看一下，还有剩下的2费。
All right, decides against it. Wants more options.
也是非常适合探路啊。
是的，被摧毁之后，
Okay.
抽1还是很好的资源补充。
Hopefully is good into the Sprite Mother token, stuff like that.
感觉应该是这里抽到的最舒服的卡了。
Okay, that invert does not get to be played. There's way too many cards in hand.
这把这个手牌还是
Yeah. Doing book into timeline, into inverted timeline is so horrible. You want the opposite. You want the timelines into drawing book.
是的，
Yeah.
前期精灵之母还是比较强力的，拍一个小精
Okay,
灵。
Spray
看看
Mother.
往左边冲，然后再拿1分。
有人打，感觉就已经很不错了。有可能不抽这个精灵。
Do we have even anything to hide? So in this
No,
exact spot right now, Hopeful is just
的话，你要进只能进右边。
okay.
就如果说你不管我这个小精灵，
Yeah, hopefully would be crazy. Just go take this back. I mean, you'd be scared of Stupefy. You might not even try and take it back, right?
But you have your own.
射线。
True. Yeah, plus you have Ray, so you could just Ray if you need
现
to.
在手上的卡牌资源很
Yep.
丰富啊，是不是还有张千尾啊？
但这个射线，反正肯定不会是拿来射
Yeah.
精灵嘛，可以留着。
The sentry would have been good if we were ahead on points. We're behind on points, so we're not
给他的
going to open battlefields. We're chasing the battlefields that Teemo is at, and chasing battlefields we need mites, and mites. Hopeful has 3 more.
怎么说？这回合先扣掉1费开始玩，就只打6费。
是的，肯定是去另外一个战场，因为反正你小精灵下一回合会消散嘛。推1，
提莫选择使用了战或逃。
That's a very interesting fight or flight. So the reasoning behind that fight or flight, I think, is to start vomiting out your hands so you can use timelines.
Yeah, makes sense.
直接把英雄区的卡莎开出来。
没费了，直接冲。
是的，你没费了任务。
This is the problem though.
卡莎直接活跃状态进场拿到1分。
We do have a Rex, so maybe we actually wanted specifically to bait the Kaisa to play to accelerate our Kaisa so we can Rex and kill it.
Yeah.
If that's the reasoning.
I mean, it will give you a better play than if there was just a sentry sitting there. But it's also possible that the Kaisa still would have come out anyway and just gone into the Sprite.
Yeah. Also,
来到提莫的回合。
them accelerating Kaisa is not that big of a deal because it draws them a card and we have timeline, so we want to.
Yeah. Alright, I mean, I guess you just windmill slam Rex.
Yeah, Rex is good. I don't know if this hand even wants to timelines. You have Mundo, Fox.
The problem is, yeah, you have Mundo, Fox, Rasa, which are all the things that you want after you've played timelines.
Like, horrible timing on those cards.
感觉是要打这个大沙炮了。
是，先把卡莎轰了。
看对方有没有什么反应。
I do wonder why we didn't push with the Sprite Mother first. Though maybe we don't want to push with it at all.
他打在这个场面上的话，他有加成，对吧？
好，对，可以打7。
对，可以打7。
Yeah, I mean, Kaisa is floating.
推上来中了一个海克斯射线，而且这里。
the 2 runes, so kind of asking to get lasered, but
yeah. I mean, if pushing with it, it's fine. It's just maybe it could have been slightly better to do it before. I don't think it would have mattered here, but doing it before just it's generally better because you have a lot of mana open and stuff.
卡莎这边手里好像是拿了一张顺 P 哦，刚才
已经到了8费回合了。这游戏我感觉到了8费就是一个比较
kind of clunky Kaisa hand, but the rain is a good. Oh shit, button. The Mundo is also gonna grow pretty big. I think last game it wasn't, but this game might end up being who's got the bigger one, the Mundo. And I think purple wins that game generally.
Yeah, I think for the most part. What's funny is like the timelines is symmetrical on making the Mundo big.
Yeah, I mean, if you play your Mundo and then timelines
their Mundo.
Yeah, I mean the Mundo just came down literally right now, so it is an early Mundo. Early Mundo is not
baby
good
Mundo.
because it keeps recycling and it's just a 6-night unit. Was that really our best buy?
Not sure.
I wonder.
我感觉现在是不是稍微有点早？
他只要出一个牌就可以明面上把这个大沙炮给打掉了。
Sometimes when you have a lot of cards in hand, you should. I think tunnel visioning on specific cards is not good. So, for example, in this hand, the Teemo hand, we have timelines, but you cannot just play every turn of the game thinking about, okay, how do I use this timelines? Yes, finding a use for every card in your hand is good in general, but if you have a lot of draw and if you have a lot of options and if your hand is good, it's not always. It's totally okay to just say, okay, I have a sleeve in my hand for now.
Alright, he gets to grab 2 hidden cards. Teemo spec, now we can ignore hidden costs. Let's get to both of them there. Could just play Ember Monk and just like Giga Hold. Because this Ember Monk is just 8. So you have 18 might there between the Teemo, the Rex, the Ember Monk.
It is baby Mundo. I mean, we do have Fox in hand, I believe. So if we get double blue runes, which is very high likely.
Yeah, it might have actually been guaranteed. Because it's
I think for 6/6.
Yeah, should be 6/6.
Some people play 7 red and 5 blue. You do have the option to rain, you do have the option to Fox accelerated. I think rain, I need to look at the board, but I think rain could be better. Just because you have a Ray backup. So rain plus Ray. You want to do 3 on the Rex and then the rest on Monk. So which is 3. Then Monk goes to 8, and then you have Ray on Monk, guaranteed, and you plan around Fight or Flight, Teemo. I like Ray the most personally, because Rain the most personally because Rain doesn't lose to Fight or Flights. Because here, if they Fight or Flights the Fox, then what now? I mean, the reason why Fox here is actually also good is we're so early into the game. We're not like at like 5 or 6 points. So Fight or Flight doesn't kill the unit, it just pushes it back, so it will be a problem still for next turn. So Fox right now into Rain next turn is not bad at all. But we do lose the Mundo guaranteed, like if it's Fight or Flight.
So this goes to 12, and he's got 13 there. Is there a Stupefy to just make this full trade? Looks like maybe not.
Wait, we don't have enough? We have 9 and...
Because this is 13 into 12.
12, yeah.
Yeah. So unless he's got a stupefy, which I don't believe he does.
Interesting. Okay.
But he is drawing too, so he could find a stupefy.
Yep. True. Fatal fight here would have been catastrophic. A little bit. A lot. We don't have it.
No.
You just kill Mundo.
主要是没用啊，现在拍不出来什么东西。
那这一波闪电的这个进攻很成功啊。
Do you kill Mundo?
I'm not sure because
it's the same, right? It's next turn.
Yeah.
But it goes slower. Oh, maybe actually
Mundo,
kill.
Mundo's like pretty much staying at 6 from here on out.
Yeah, the only issue is during their turn, if they want to fight with spells, they can grow him to 8s potentially, right?
Yeah.
But I do think it's actually correct, probably, this way. Because we're foxing next turn anyway. So it doesn't matter actually which one you kill.
卡莎6个红符文啊，但是因为它的符文配置一般是6+6嘛，所以8费是一定可以拍出这个回两符文的牌的。
Okay. Not sure I like the recall in that.
现在的话是一个空费，来到 Teemo 的环节，刚才那波没有能够抽到一个敲诈，
Okay. Fox kill Mundo.
导致自己的场面又被
Fox kill Mundo chill.
这样的话
Mundo.
With Rasa in hand?
蒙多看看多大呢？
Why though?
只能说很大。
Don't you want to play this Rasa at some point? I guess.
I mean, you play Mundo and Rasa, no? I'm confused. Isn't Rasa 0 cost right now?
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, it's literally 1 cost. Oh no.
Yeah.
So you play? Don't you play? Okay.
前面那个蒙多来的时候，对面已经7分了。对。现在一看4分，哎，轮到我出山了。 给这个舞台的，给这个蒙多的舞台还很大，
还很大吗
？No, we are.
Oh, is it 10? Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right?
缜密的计算，然后选一个合适的时机。
对，是没想到这场对决，蒙多居然成为了焦点。
还真是。
I mean, if Rasa was free, I can maybe just jam Mundo Rasa, and then you try and win with those two.
选择我方蒙多先撤退。
Yep.
避避，
半壁锋芒，
暂时先打不过你。
But now opponent gets to go to 6.
半壁锋芒，王不见王，属于是。
Very rough. Go to 6, and they have. I mean, Kaisa on 6 is a.
I guess maybe Fox just dies anyway, right? Like it's very possible that just like your opponent untapping at 9 runes, you haven't seen like a Darius, you haven't seen.
Yeah, but it gives you like a slightly higher chance, I think.
Yeah.
Possibly.
But like this Mundo is gonna be like unremovable. You can always like timelines to get this Mundo even bigger.
Yeah, but you do need red to win, because if they do hold in one battlefield, it's
But if they try and like turbo stack a battlefield, you just like blow them out with Fox after you've like set up Mundo to just like forever hold.
True, absolutely.
So you look to like Mundo forever hold when they try and just like you go hold the
Stack
other
them
side.
enemies.
Yeah,
just,
like, Fox
that's
them.
smart.
Kind of makes sense.
Totally.
Okay, but like with the Mundo in play, the Ross is like almost unplayable, right? And like I guess maybe you can spam out enough cards. You play like 2 cards and then the Rasa costs 2. Stupefy is a really great way to get there. There's no reason to cast the Stupefy right now. Fox is the 1,000-tailed watcher.
少一个门多，现在有一点那个拔剑四顾心茫然。是的，
而且对方还
Or
如果刚刚换掉的
sign in, if you will.
刚才如果抽到这个敲诈的话，是很断对面节奏的。买2个。
选择买了2个待命卡。
Okay, we're as if we could easily go into the Mundo. So we're hiding.
还有整整6费可以使用。
是的。
Just playing this stupid thing.
看完了之后有点感受到这种 Teemo 它的一个乐趣了，对吧？就是一直让对面做题。
Playing stack deck. Making Rasa cheaper. Making Mundo stronger. Another stack deck, or you actually just take another Watcher. Because if you take another Watcher, like you have 2 back-to-back turns of them trying to look to set up the hold to win the game, and then you just Watcher them.
True.
I think I like second Watcher actually.
So, depends on how big. Probably double Watcher actually.
You can actually take second Watcher and you can still play Rasa. Because Rasa should be 2 and then de-ramping 1 is fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, it's 8. Yeah. Just play Rasa. Oh wait. Didn't take the Watcher, just took another stack deck?
No, we took stacked.
I see.
Oh, we took the card that kills something in the back. I mean, ideally, you want to kill their Mundo and then timelines. If you can, but I don't know if we have time for that. Oh!
Just never even gonna play this Rasa, and actually...
We were buffing their Mundo.
Wait, and throwing away the Watcher.
And we've already
Isn't that the only way you stop them from holding? I feel like this doesn't work. What is he trying to find though? Does he have like a time warp in there somewhere?
What does time warp do, John?
Oh, nothing.
Maybe you recall Mundo time warp. That you give Mundo ganking with time warp. That's kind of funny, a little bit. You just spend 10 to ready a Mundo.
Fireflight to reposition Mundo? I mean, yeah, you can reposition Mundo, that makes sense. Double score.
But
how are you? You're at 4 points though. How are you like winning? This Mundo's at 20.
Oh, okay.
Time warp,
Then
GG.
Yeah, literally it's just you.
Yeah, looks like a ton
We've
of
seen a lot of
Kaisas
time
are
warp
adding
wins.
this. Yeah. Oh, he can't cast it. He can't cast it. Only 3
Leave it
blue
on for
runes.
blue.
But it's probably still GG. Like it just wins the game like next turn.
I think. What if they try to cast it right now? Will they get a game loss?
Maybe.
Oh, they tried to. Literally. Uh-oh. Oh. All right. Well.
I don't know if you can. They're gonna be putting away the. Yeah.
I mean.
Oh. 3 blues in Kaisa Legend. 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 We're good. Good job, chat. Good job. Good work, chat.
Wait, what? Aren't we at 2 blues?
3 blues and Kaisa Legend. 3 blues and Kaisa Legend. We're good. Everything is okay. Everything is good, chat. We're fine.
It is over.
We're just tired.
Casters shake my head. Literally.
That was 7th round. I'm so glad that chat is on it.
Literally. I just want to see the. That means chat is actually.
Chat is challenger.
Fully watching. Literally.
Chat is wide awake. That should have been the last round. That was 7 rounds, right?
Yeah, it should have been. I just want to see who made it stop 60. Like what decks made it stop 64. I guess we don't get it
We
today.
usually get that tomorrow. We usually get that tomorrow.
Okay. Can Journey Shaw getting tired? I think this was the last round, by the way.
I think it is over.
I'm gonna go play some Sealed. So tomorrow, same time as when the stream started, is gonna be the top 64 again. So you can all come back to watch Kaisa win for the 3rd time in a row.
It's true. Kaisa getting the W once again. Very likely. But I wanna make sure that I'm not crazy and this was 7 rounds. I'm so sleepy. What happened?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's another round, to be honest. Like at the final round again, because it's kind of early, and it's only 9 hours.
Nah, that's 7. That's 7.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, because we had Kaisa versus Yi, right? Yeah, we had Kaisa versus Yi.
That year.
We had Kaisa versus Yi, and then I have 6 other ones noted. Yeah, that's 7 rounds. Okay. Thank you all so much for watching. I've been Cass, that's Kavira. We had Charmer and Anu hanging out for quite a while earlier on as well. Make sure, if you haven't already, to subscribe to the channel. We make a podcast called The Winning Point. We also have a show called Battlefield Breakdown that goes over everything that happened in all the tournaments over the week that comes out weekly. We'll be making a ton more content, lots of gameplay, especially with the game releases, as well as additional tournaments, limited set reviews, all kinds of stuff on this channel. There will be guide content, deck techs, everything Riftbound that you could ever want will be here on Turn 'em Sideways from multiple contributors, not just myself. So yeah, please drop the subscribe, leave comments, likes on the video, help the algorithm out. We're trying to grow the channel as much as we can. But other than that, thank you all for just being here, hanging out, even just dropping into the stream. Supports us a ton. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for the top 64 once again. Peace out.